your heads, amen, grace. I can taste these pussy niggas from a mile away. Better bow your heads and pray. Get on your knees and repent. Y'all dick riders ain't no shooters. Y'all riding the bench today. Find your own way. We got enough of that crap.
Hey, thanks for joining me. I want to...
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What's good, what's good, what's good, my people? Mic check. Earz to the streets back in y'all area. Yo. Shout out to Brew Life HVAC. Shout out to Nick Lee. I see Fort of the Splatter in the area. Shay, BJ, him and McFly, Joshua Hawkins, Mika. You say this your type shit? That's what's up. That's what's up. So y'all, I just was the day was one of those days, man. The day was one of those days that I decided, you know, that I wanted to go down the rabbit hole. Yeah, man, I've had the day off, and you know, today is the the first, well, either today or yesterday, but the first of the winter solstice. Now, we're about to get into some ancient knowledge. We're about to get into some truth seeking. If you are not ready for anything outside of what you've been taught growing up by your grandma, your granddaddy, the people around you, only if you are feeling like, hey, I'm the most important person in the world. If you was born in the church and you know you're strong on your religion, this might not be the life for you. Now, we ain't gonna do no dissing of no religion. I respect all religions, because it's not the religion, it's what's behind it that's, got people confused. So what we gonna do, y'all, and this is gonna be a long live, y'all. Ears ain't got shit to do. I pretty much been asleep all goddamn day, in and out of a nap. I ain't had a day where I could just get me some good sleep. Usually on a Monday I'm working, but I'm off all this week. I ain't got nothing but time. Well, I got a couple of things to do, but for the most part, I got a lot of free time. So hopefully y'all got some free time tonight. If you don't, when you wake up, I might still be here. I was going to go live early this morning, and I was going to make this kind of an all-day live, but like I say, man, I just chose to take the day and, relax. I want to, watch YouTube myself. Sometimes I get caught up in doing the content, and I don't get to watch, the content my damn self. So today I found myself watching some content, and a lot of stuff usually just comes up on my, it just comes in my time feed, right? Because one thing I believe in, y'all, and a lot of y'all believe in it too. I hear people say it all the time. I believe in energy, What you think about sometimes, it'll start popping up, in ways that you be like, damn, I was just thinking I needed a new tire, then all of a sudden the damn tire prices started coming up on your phone and shit, you know what I mean? So today, our conversation is going to be about collective consciousness. And this is going to lead to a rabbit hole, y'all. A wabbit hole. I'm calling it a wabbit hole. This wabbit hole is going to go very deep, y'all. And we're probably not going to, we're not going to get to the bottom of it. Y'all can bet that. Information is infinite. So learning something, you'll never know everything. That's just not what we can do right now. You ain't going to learn everything in the ears to the streets live. But we can at least point some folks in a direction of, relearning things. I'm not saying everything that we're about to go over is 100% fact. You make your decision for yourself. I just want you guys to ask questions, okay? So I want everybody to know this is not no slight to anybody's belief. We don't want to disrespect anybody's belief. If you believe different, please don't insult anybody's beliefs, okay? Now, we're going to start off with a couple of things. We're going to cover a couple of things. One of the things we're going to cover is energy. Everybody understands the word energy. Everybody understands we all have energy. We give off positive energy. We give off negative energy. It is what it is. A lot of people don't know how much, the negative energy or the positive energy that they give off or just keep around them, how important it is. So we're going to dig into, some stuff about, energy. We're going to also dig into some stuff about collective consciousness. Now, if you don't know what collective consciousness is, this is going to be a great live for you because you're going to find out what collective consciousness is. We're going to tap a little bit into spirituality, the chakra. If you don't understand what that is, you will find out what that is. We're going to tap into a little bit of forbidden knowledge, a little bit into what the Freemasons and how they came about and what's the belief system and how they shape this country. We're also going to tap into the origins of the things that we believe and we think that are important to us. The origin of things like Santa Claus and Christmas and mankind. Now that's going to be interesting. Because people, there are origins to everything, even mankind. You ask, where did we come from? Y'all say God. Yes, we did come from God, but did we come from the God in the Bible. So we're gonna tap into some of the things that has been proven through history. It just matters if you pay attention or not. So without me doing too much intro or whatever, let's get into some videos. We're gonna react to a lot of videos, y'all. I got a lot of videos lined up. I hope y'all enjoy them just as much as I enjoy them. Now, I've been kind of debating where I wanted to start at when I'm talking about this stuff or whatever. I'm really debating. And I kind of want to start at the origins of Christmas and, you know, the creation of the Santa Claus fella. But then I've been thinking about it. I was like, if I break this down, then I think it'll be smarter to break down how energy and collective consciousness works first for the people who might not understand. So, y'all, we're going to start at energy, how energy and collective consciousness works. And I got a couple of videos. I'm going to play them and I'm going to, you know, do some reaction to them and tap into and kind of give examples of places that, you know, we all can relate to. So we're going to start with this video because it's probably one of the shortest videos that I have. And it's just a PhD brother, or white man, explaining energy. And then we got a couple of clips from a brother that I watch a lot of his content, Billy Carson. He's one of the smartest black men that I've seen. You know, I'm just saying, because anybody that can do can separate Siamese twins and the first to do something that nobody's ever done, hey, you're a black man. Hey, I'm saluting that. You know, his knowledge of, you know, mankind and the history of the world and forbidden history. Hey man, I enjoy every bit of his content. If y'all never checked out any of Billy Carson's work, you really should go look up Billy Carson, Forbidden Knowledge Network. You'll be amazed at some of the work that he's done. I think I got a couple of videos that I've enjoyed from people like David Icke, Michael Terrason. These might be names that y'all have never heard, but I think that I definitely want to do some more reaction videos to just things that we see every day, but we don't take them serious. You know what I mean? Like stuff like magic, sorcery, spells, and curses. We hear all these things every day, but we look at them as cartoonish. You know what I mean? We see all the Disney, how Disney play with us a lot and all that stuff, not really realizing that the people who run this world, run this country, run this, I ain't gonna say the universe, that run this world, they know all of this stuff, and they take it serious. We think it's bullshit. We're like, whoa, God got us. You know, we don't take all the, it's levels to this shit. And the people that run shit, they understand you better than you understand you. They understand the psychology of everything. They understand energy. They understand human behavior. Do you know why they understand human behavior? Do you know why they understand energy? Do you know why they understand consciousness, collective consciousness? Because they want to control you. And the way that you control a mass of people, it ain't by just violence and all that stuff. Well, that's a part of it, but it's psychological warfare. If I know about you more than you know about you, I can control you. That's just like when you got a child, right? You know your child. So you can control your child by knowing your child because that's your child. You got a baby, you know your baby like candy. So you be like, hey, you better clean your room. If you clean your room good, I'll take you to go get some candy. Guess what? They gonna make sure that room's spotless. You know? Or if you tell them, hey, you do good in school, I'm gonna do this, but if you don't do good in school, I'm gonna whoop your butt. And you can almost tell when your child lying to you. You can tell everything about your child. So it's the same way the government knows by doing tests like MK Ultra and stuff like that. They know how they can control your emotions, the things that make you happy, when you will go spend money, all of these things. And I'm going to prove that. So I want y'all to sit tight. I want y'all to give y'all opinions. And I will drop the link a little later, but I don't want to drop it too early because I don't want, anybody coming up and slowing up the information because we got a lot to go. And I ain't going nowhere, so if y'all ain't got shit to do tonight, I ain't got shit to do tonight. I'm free all week, and I'm going to try to go as long as I possibly can until I get tired. So I hope y'all enjoy the content. I put together a series of videos that I think that y'all will enjoy because I thoroughly enjoyed them. These videos will require y'all to pay attention. They will require for you to pay attention. Okay? And I will break them down. I will give y'all real life examples and y'all can agree or disagree. Okay? So let's start right here with everything is energy. Let's understand energy first before we go anywhere. And then we're going to understand consciousness. And then we're going to go from there. All right. Fair use for educational purposes. And commentation. Well, I'm getting all tongue twisted. Commentary purposes and educational purposes.
Did you ever wonder if there's anything more to the human than this physical body that we have? Well, it's real interesting because if we go back in history, they talk about something called spirit, an energy, and an invisible force that seems to be controlling who and what we really are.
Now, and like I say, I'm going to react. I got to do this fair use style. We all agree. Can we all agree that we all feel like we have a spirit? That we all feel energy? Bad, good? Can we all agree that we all believe in energy? We ain't got to all believe in the Bible. We ain't got to all believe in the same God. We ain't got to all believe in nothing. But can we all agree in the chat that we believe in energy and consciousness? Anybody don't believe in energy, please let us know. So if we gotta convince you to believe in energy in your body, let us know.
Quantum physics emphasizes that the universe is not really split into two realms, a material realm and an energetic realm. Quantum physics reveals that everything is made out of energy. What we perceive as
everything. Everything is made out of energy. I mean everything except for man-made shit. Right? Everything is made of energy. Energy is God, in my opinion.
matter, it's actually an illusion of energy and light, that there is nothing physical. Now, what do you mean? I say, well, first of all, a very simple fact. When physicists started to take the atom apart and find there were things inside such as protons, neutrons, and electrons, then they say, yeah, but what are those things made out of? Then they got down to smaller things like quarks, and then I say, yeah, but what were they made out of? And ultimately what physicists recognized was at the fundamental core of an atom, there is nothing material at all. It's an energy vortex. It's a
energy vortex. There's nothing at all. You are made up of everything of the universe, not the earth, of the universe. Mind, body, and spirit. Now that's you as a physical. Now this is scientific. This is science, y'all. You got science and then you got the books. Which one do you believe? The science or the books? This is facts. Facts are backed by evidence. You are made of matter. You are made of atoms. You are made of particles. If your body, somebody could take your body right now and break it all the way down, you'll find everything on the fucking scientific, the periodic table. You're going to have salt. You're going to have sodium. You're going to have zinc. You're going to have everything probably but mercury. This is a fact backed by the evidence. Before you get to the spirit, Before you get to the soul and the spirit and all that, and the consciousness, we're talking about the body. The body is made up of particles. Yeah, sulfur, all the stuff, magnesium, everything on the table. Well, yeah, we ain't made up of sulfur. That's what you mean. Okay.
Powerful energy field, and that all atoms are these energy fields. And the significance about that is, well, atoms make up humans. And so by definition, we perceive ourselves as physical structures, but according to quantum physics, we're energy vortices.
We are energy vortices. We are made up of energy. We're made up of atoms. We're made up of, we're just blocked together. We see what we believe. We're living this human experience. It's a beautiful thing, too, sometimes. So if you ugly, because you believe you're ugly.
Imagine the cell as a television set, and that the environmental signal, like a broadcast, is being picked up by the antennas on that television set. And therefore, the cell responds to that broadcast. Well, guess what? Everyone has a different set of antennas, so by definition, everyone is receiving a different broadcast field. Field, yeah, that's what physicists refer to as the energy in which we live. So all of us are in a field, but each one of us actually receives a very precise and specific part of that field different than everybody else. No two people share the same self-receptors. That's why we just can't exchange cells, organs, and tissues with each other. Now comes an interesting part. If the cell is like a television receiving a broadcast, then consider this. What happens if you're watching your TV and it breaks? We say the TV's dead. I go, yeah. But now the question is this. Yes, the TV just died, but is the broadcast still there that I was watching? The answer, of course, it's still there. The television's gone. The broadcast is present. I say, how would you know? Well, one way of knowing.
Now, just in case that went over your head, that's just like saying life goes on. You die, life goes on. You go on. The signal never goes away. The energy never goes away. Yeah, the body dies, but where does the energy go? The thing that makes me talk right now, the thing that makes me move, the thing that helps me breathe, the thing that puts everything together, where does it go?
Knowing, get another TV set, plug it in, turn it on, and tune it to the right station, and the show is back on air. Well, this would apply directly to humans as well. I have an identity due to a set of receptors receiving an environmental signal. If I die, I have no more reception, and therefore my broadcast exists, but there's no TV to express it. If an embryo shows up in the future with the same set of self-receptors that I have, well then guess what? I'm back online.
I'm back, bitch. Where was you before you were born? Do anybody remember? Do anybody remember where you was before you born? Did it hurt? I'm just checking. I need one person to tell me where you was before you was born. Where was your energy? Where was your antennas? I'm just saying. You got to think about this stuff. It's called critical thinking, people. Tell me where the lie's at.
In a different TV. Does it have to be a male or female TV? Nope, that's the TV. Well, how about, is it black, white, brown, red, yellow? Nope, that's the TV. That's not who you are. You are the broadcast. And lastly, it's important to note that the character that you express in this life is actually sent back to your source, because your brain is not keeping your consciousness in your head, because magnetoencephalographs, unlike electroencephalographs, magnetoencephalographs read your brain function, but the probes don't even touch your head. They're a very important concept right here.
Don't get too far ahead of us, as God is my witness, but that is a great critical thinking question. The question is, who is that speaking to you when in your head, in your mind? Who is that speaking to you when you talk in your head? Do y'all ever think about that? I think about that all the time. Who is that that's speaking to you in your damn head? Your hype man. Y'all, a lot of people say it's God. And, you know, there's no wrong answer. It's your damn head. It's whatever you create. But we're going to enlighten some people in a minute. But as he's saying, you're a receptor. You're receiving from the highest. Whether your highest is an evil motherfucker or, you know, the real highest.
Your thoughts are not contained in your head. They're broadcast into the field. And as Einstein emphasized, the field is the sole governing agency of the particle.
The sole government agency of a particle. Now, I know this excites everybody like, yeah, okay, yeah, that field of energy. But guess what? Guess who knows this also? Guess who knows this information? If you don't know this information, somebody else will use this information for you.
Matter. And then we put all of this together and says, your biology is an expression of this matter, but it's actually shaped by the field, a field that exists whether you're here or not. And then all of a sudden, the ancient story of spirituality now conforms to the modern day science of quantum physics. You're a field, you're a spirit, you're more than this. And when you understand that, it is the first step towards your personal empowerment.
Now, I think that was a great video to start this, just to, you know, get the little grass out of the way of the rabbit hole that we about to climb now. Y'all got y'all shovels and shit? Y'all got y'all shovels? Y'all got y'all buckets? Y'all got y'all shit? Y'all got on y'all digging clothes and all that shit? We about to go through the rabbit hole now. You ain't gonna be able to come back once we get a little far down there now. I'm just telling y'all. Don't be talking about you want to go back. We done went too far ears. Nah. Once we down here, ain't no bathroom breaks. So don't bring your ass down here if you ain't ready. Man, what the hell is going on here, y'all? It's the longest commercial I ever seen. Oh, shit, y'all. I must have started talking some crazy shit. My computer done started acting up. I must have said something wrong. Now YouTube don't even want to let me click on the motherfucking button. Yeah, let's wait. Gotta reset. Hold up, y'all. I'm already in trouble. I ain't even started yet. I'm already in trouble. I ain't even started yet. YouTube fucking with my computer and shit. Hello. It's telling me to wait. Yeah, hold up, y'all. I ain't even started yet. YouTube fucking with me, y'all. They fucking with me. Yeah, man. They fucking with me. I'm taking a risk trying to goddamn teach y'all, not teach y'all, because y'all might already know this, but sharing shit with y'all. Taking a risk, y'all. We're taking a risk. All right, here we go. And I gotta be very careful. I gotta make sure I keep, you know, I know y'all like, Earz, man, let us hear the video straight through. But I got to make sure I do this the right way because I don't want to get a strike for playing one of these videos and letting it play too long without me commentary, doing my commentary. So y'all be patient. All right. But it's starting to act funny, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. This video, I watch these videos and they ain't have no problem. Now all of a sudden they want to lag and shit. So make sure y'all read this. Reality is merely an illusion. Reality is merely an illusion. What's that? Albeit a very persistent one. The most incomprehensible thing about the universe is that it is comprehensible. And that beneath the illusion, we can trace patterns, laws, symmetries, and as if the world we see is only a small ordered slice of something far deeper. That's Albert Einstein, one of the brightest minds ever lived. The video we about to watch right now, y'all, this video is very powerful. I need people to pay attention. It will help you in life. It will help you understand some things. This is a channel that I follow a lot. It's called I can't pronounce that word. I'm sorry. Fuck it. I ain't gonna tell y'all the name of the channel. Philosophical. Philosophical essence. That's what it's called. Philosophical essence. Essence, I'm sorry. Damn, y'all. All right. So let's listen to it. I'm laughing, y'all. Hey man, that word hard to pronounce, man. So y'all know it's about to be some goddamn educational shit. But that's real shit though. But we're about to learn the 7 levels of reality. And you got to be honest with yourself and tell yourself where you at right now. I'll let y'all know where I'm at right now, and y'all can tell me if you agree or not. Well, I know you don't got to tell me if you agree or not, because I know myself. But hopefully you know yourself, and hopefully this would enlighten you a little bit about reality and how energy and collective consciousness works.
Right now, this exact moment, you're being kept at the lowest level of reality, and it's intentional. While you've been grinding, surviving, working, consuming, a very small group of people have been operating at level 6 and level 7. They know something you don't. They see something you can't. And the gap between where you are and where they are, that's not talent. It's not luck. It's not genetics. It's knowledge. Knowledge of the 7 levels of reality. Knowledge they've kept locked behind closed doors.
Sorry about that, y'all. Thank you, Mika. Sorry about that, y'all. Let me shut my goddamn mouth and just play the video. I must ain't had no business saying what I was just saying because I was on mute. But anyway, they're saying that pretty much the Illuminati. We all was wondering, who is the Illuminati? What's the Illuminati? What's the Illuminati? Man, it's just people that know what the fuck really going on. And 80% of the people in this country are dumbed down because of the government intentionally dumbed them down. It's easier to control people when you keep them at a low state of mind. You keep them in a poor state, not like poverty state, but you keep people in a poor state of mind. You heard Nas rap about something called the ether. There's to believe nine levels of the ether. In every religion, they have these things, you know, they call them different things. So a lot of times you'll hear shit just named different stuff, but it's all the same shit. Now, this guy's about to tell us 7 levels of reality, but a lot of people will say these are the ethers also. And if you're at a certain level of ether, you're just going to be stuck. You're going to be stuck. You'll see people in your life that are stuck at these lower levels. And you can't do shit for them. Yeah, it's supposed to be black people. No, not just black people. It ain't about your skin color. That's the thing that we're getting tricked to think. And black people are automatically thinking that they're going to be, they're, you know, they evolve just because you were born with black skin. That's not the truth. If you have a lower ether, you're going to be the lower ignorance of a black man. Just like if you're a lower level white man with a low vibration level, energy level, you're just going to be some racist, ignorant motherfucker. But you can be a high vibrant white man and you're just as good as a high vibrant black man. It ain't about the color of your skin. It's about the moral of your character. It's about what you here for. It's about the, I don't want to go on too long. Let's get to those parts before I start, you know, beating on that drum. Y'all know I'll get too deep in. We got a lot of video to go, so let me let y'all hear from the experts first, and then I'll give my little small opinion. I'm not a philosopher. I just learn a lot. I try to learn everything I could possibly can. What's good, Pikachu? Glad you showed up, bro. Yeah, the whole world is vibrating low at a low frequency. And right now we just had the winter solstice. So a lot of people tonight are going to be at a low frequency. You know, we got the longest day. I mean, the shortest day of the year happening right now. And when people used to see this back in the days, they was thinking that it was some kind of, witchcraft going on. But we're going to get into that. Let's start here, though.
For thousands of years. Here's what they know that you don't. Reality has layers. What you see, touch, and experience right now, that's just level 1, the surface, or the prison as they may call it.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need.
Sorry about that. So level 1 is the prison that everybody usually in just out of society.
The place they need you to stay so you keep working, keep consuming, keep feeding the system while they operate from levels of reality where the rules are different, where physics bends, where manifestation is instant, where consciousness itself rewrites the code. You think the ultra-wealthy got there by working hard? You think world leaders stumbled into power? You think the architects of our reality are playing by the same rules as you?
Hell no. We see that right now. Do we not see that right now? These motherfucking billionaires ain't playing the same rules as us. Donald Trump ain't going by the same rules as us. These kings and queens and all these people in power, they are not going by the same rules as us. We working our ass off. These motherfuckers barely working. And they'll tell us we ain't working hard enough.
They're not. They're at level 6 and level 7, and they're counting on you never learning these levels even exist. But here's what they didn't count on. You're about to learn all 7. By the end of this video, you will know exactly which level you're operating from. And I'm going to show you the exact practices, the same ones they use, to climb higher. And the moment you understand it, everything changes. Because here's the secret they're terrified you'll discover. You're not at level 1 like you think. You've never been at level 1. You're already operating from level 4.
Every musician that you love are operating at a high frequency. They understand the music. That's why you think they have ghostwriters. They understand music can control the people, the masses.
Just don't know how to use it yet. That changes today. Let's begin. Level 1, the prison. But here's the thing. Nobody actually lives here. Not even the people who think they do. Level 1 is what they want you to believe reality is. The material world. Solid, fixed, objective. A place where you're just a body working a job, paying bills, consuming products, aging, dying. A place where nothing is possible beyond what your 5 senses show you.
How many people know someone living like this right now? How many people know some people living like this now? They wake up, go to work, they fucking miserable as shit. They just have to fall in line. Only thing they see is right what's in front of them. When they about to get off work, what they do? Stop by the goddamn stove, get them a 12-pack of beer, get them a pack of cigarettes, go buy them a little cigar and a blunt. They go home, sit up under a tree, pop that motherfucking beer open, and sit under there and talk about dumb shit. And every day do the same shit. They have no drive in life. There's nothing going nowhere for them. All they think about is what's in front of them. Level 1. I ain't thinking about the future. I ain't thinking about shit but that beer, that cigarette, and whatever bitch walk by. You see it all the time.
Where physics is law. Where magic doesn't exist. Where you're powerless.
Yeah. Those be the people that you'll tell some shit. You'll try to tell them about some shit. Damn, man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. You can't tell them nothing outside of the dumb shit they know. They want to tell you about what 50 Cent doing, what goddamn Michael Jordan. They want to tell you about all kind of crazy shit that does not make sense.
This is the story they tell you from birth. Through schools that train obedience, not power. Through media that programs consumption, not creation. Through a...
Exactly. When you're in school, all you are taught through all of your school years are how to be obedient. Think about it. Through school, what was you taught? How to be obedient, how to show up on time to work every day, leave when they tell you to leave, You get taught how to be a worker. In my case, I was a ward of the state. They was training me to be an inmate. I was a ward of the state. That means the state had my life in their hands because of my, parents' situation. So when I acted up in school, I was acting out because, I ain't got parents, I ain't got no discipline, all that stuff like that. You know what they did with me? They would put me in group homes. They would send me to camps, like in middle school and shit. They would send me out in the camps with woods with niggas that's in group homes. All we did is fight all day. They'll let us fight. They would make us do activity. And this is why I'm good with kids. This is why I'm good with people skills and shit now. Hey, what's good, Helima? They used to send me out to a camp, and it was nothing but young boys that, that pretty much done committed crimes. They got them in group homes and shit. I'm not in a group home, but I was one of the baddest kids in the goddamn county. Not like, oh, I'm the toughest nigga, but I was one of the most troubled kids in the county, how they looked at it anyway. So they used to collect me, and this is how I know the nigga Stone Cold Sammy, because the nigga Stone Cold Sammy was out there with me too. But anyway, they used to send us out here. We out here in the woods where they got these kids from all over the state or whatever, and we would be in these classes or whatever, and we'd be doing our regular school work. Nigga might say something, man, you could pop them dead in the mouth, pop. Y'all going at it in the classroom, boom, 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 thump it, pop, 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 pop. The teacher, everybody back up, let y'all thump it out, nigga, till y'all tired and knotted up. Unless a nigga just getting his ass toe up, you know what I'm saying? But if y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all gonna go at it. When they break it up, you ain't going home. They ain't about to suspend you. They ain't about to put you in ISS and all that. They gonna make you go outside and go do an activity together. And you can't go home until y'all complete the activity, till you complete the objective. That's how they used to handle badass kids like me back in the days. So, nigga, we used to fight. Boom, 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 boom. Boy, we used to thump. Boy, I'm talking about thump. But shit, after we got finished thumping, we had to work together just to go home. Or just to go get some rec time, to go play some basketball or something, And it taught me a lot, but it was conditioning. They were conditioning me to be an inmate my whole life. Up until high school, they was conditioning me to be an inmate. I just didn't continue to be that. I broke out of that. But every dude that I'll say 90%, I'll say about 95% of the guys that I used to be in those programs with, they all locked up. Every last one of them. Or they gang kid. A lot of them became killers. A lot of them became robbers. A lot of them became high-ranking gang members. This is how I know a lot of gang members in my city. Because I used to be in these discipline classes with them. Them niggas grew up to be leaders of their gang and shit. Feared around the city. They still look at me as that nigga they used to thump with in middle school. That's why they give me respect. Never had to join the game because shit, the nigga always stand on my 10. Not in my city anyway. But I just, through a lot of this, I'm going to give my personal experience, And like I said, I'm going to drop the link later. So anybody want to come up here and give their personal experience about what they're hearing, you'll be more than welcome to.
A financial system designed to keep you working, not wealthy. Through a culture that worships celebrities while telling you you're ordinary. They need you to believe level 1 is all there is.
We definitely, hold on, let me rewind that little part back right there. I got to drop a bomb on that one. They need us to worship celebrities and make you feel like you know.
In this video, I'm going to remake.
Don't we see that a lot, y'all? Don't we see that a lot?
Through a financial system designed to keep you working, not wealthy. Through doesn't exist, where you're powerless. This is the story they tell you from birth. Through schools that train obedience, not power. Through media that programs consumption, not creation. Through a financial system designed to keep you working, not wealthy. Through a culture that worships celebrities while telling you you're ordinary. They need you to believe level 1 is all there is. Why? Because if you stay focused here on survival, fear, scarcity problems, you never look up, you never question, you never realize that reality has 6 more levels above this one. Levels where they operate. Levels where the game is completely different. What you're missing at level 1. At level 1 consciousness, you think matter is solid. You don't know that atoms are 99.9999% empty space.
How many people you know that you can be like, you're made up of atoms, and they're like, my name ain't Adam. How many people y'all know that you can go up to them right now and say, do you know that you are made up of atoms? And they're like, what? Oh, what the hell you talking about, you dumb motherfucker? My name ain't no motherfucker talking about my name Adam. How many people you know like that right now? Level 1. They can't see outside of the solid.
That the solid chair you're sitting on is just electromagnetic forces creating the illusion of density. Everything.
Yeah, we learned it in high school, but it's niggas like the gorilla that if you said something about an atom right now, that dumb gorilla, what you see right now they're describing that gorilla. Tell that gorilla something about a damn atom or matter or something. What? Oh, man, I don't know nothing about that dumb shit. I gotta go work. Y'all, everybody know a dummy like that. So y'all gonna see examples of this.
Around you, including your body, is mostly void held together by invisible fields. You think time is linear, past, present, held in the percent empty space. That the solid chair you're sitting on is just electromagnetic forces creating the illusion of density. Everything around you, including your body, is mostly void held together by invisible fields. You think time is linear, past, present, future, in a straight line. You don't know that quantum mechanics shows time is an illusion.
And Mika, we're gonna get to that. You're gonna understand why the people that are awaking, they can't even talk to other people no more. We're gonna find y'all gonna hear some shit. Trust me. This video here, you know.
The past and future exist simultaneously, and consciousness only experiences a slice of now, while reality exists outside of time. You think you're separate. You believe there's a you in here and the world out there. You don't know the boundaries are false, that the atoms in your body were once stars, once oceans, once other living beings. You're not in the universe. You're a temporary pattern the universe is making.
You're not in the universe. You're a temporary pattern that the universe is making. Bars, nigga. Bars. You are made up of everything but the motherfucking universe. Me, I love being by the ocean. I must have been a motherfucking fish in the last lifetime or something. Me, I love rain. I love being by the ocean. I love nature. I love an ant. I be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird. Well, it ain't weird. It's normal. But people who don't realize certain shit is weird to them.
You think reality is objective, that it exists independently of whether anyone is looking. You don't know that observation collapses quantum possibilities into physical form. You are collapsing reality into existence every moment. And most importantly, you think you're powerless. You think life happens.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
Okay, so my husband has this fun habit of ejaculating.
Who husband ain't ejaculating right in here, man?
To you.
Somebody using their energy and fucking with my commercials, y'all. Yeah, somebody thinking about that shit.
And most importantly, you think you're powerless. You think life happens to you, that you're a victim of circumstances, luck, or others' choices.
I was like this at a point in time, especially as a kid. Knowing that I didn't have parents and all that stuff, going through all the stuff I went through. You know what I'm saying? I definitely remember being at this point in life.
Don't know that this belief is the most profitable illusion ever created. Because people who feel powerless don't rebel. They comply, they work, they stay asleep. And that's not what I wish for you. We are all worthy of knowing our true selves. Why they need you at level 1. Look at society. Every system is designed to keep your attention locked at level 1. Your job keeps you stressed, busy, focused on survival. Never free, only surviving. If you're worried about rent, you're not exploring higher levels of reality. Media floods you with fear and distraction.
Are we not going through this right now? Are your bills not so fucking high? Are your the food is so damn high, clothes, everything so damn high that you ain't got time to think about shit but going to work? Only thing you can think about is I gotta go to work. I gotta pay this rent. I gotta feed these kids. I gotta buy Christmas clothes, and I gotta do this. I gotta do that. You ain't never got time to sit your ass down and think about your health. Think about what's best, for your mental state. Everything is always chaotic, always keeping you grounded at level 1. It's easier to control you like that. Pay attention.
If you're angry at politics or scared of the news, you're not waking up to your power.
If you're angry at politics, looking at the news, you're not waking up to your power. Everybody pissed off at Trump. We see what Trump do every day. Everybody was pissed off at Obama, pissed off at Biden. Oh, you doing this for the this and that. This, and that. Everybody worrying about that shit. And guess what? You're fucking yourself up, and that's just what they want you to do.
The education system teaches obedience, never ascension. They give you just enough knowledge to work, never enough to be free. Even spirituality gets weaponized. They sell you heaven later instead of showing you how to access higher states now.
Sell you heaven later. Yeah. Give me your life now and you're going to go to heaven. Not realizing that all you got to do is raise your consciousness. That's the heaven.
All of it serves one purpose: keep you small, keep you at level 1. Meanwhile, a very small group operates at levels 6 and 7, where the higher you climb, the more control you have over life and reality itself. They don't want competition, but that changes today. The truth: you don't actually exist at level 1. Level 1 is the content of reality, the rendered world, the what. But you're not the what, you're the who experiencing it, and the who exists at a higher level. Think of a video game. The graphics and characters are level 1, but you're not the character, you're the player holding the controller. You operate from a different level entirely. Same with reality. Your body is at level 1, but your consciousness is not.
Hey, that's a deep analogy right there. If you play video games, you know how it is to be on level 1. You a player. You know how it is when you first get on 2K and you in that brown shirt. Y'all know how it is to be when you first start 2K, nigga, you in that brown shirt, nigga, you can't dunk, you can't shoot, you can't do shit. You just gotta try to get by.
And when you understand where you actually exist, everything changes. But first, you need to see level 2. Because level 2 is where cracks appear, where the illusion begins to break, where you start seeing the code under the graphics, where reality becomes fluid, where physics stops being a prison and becomes a playground. Once you see level 2, you can never go back to believing reality is solid.
Now, this is the equivalent of some people starting to realize that, like, yeah, man, it's all about symbols and everything. They'll tell you a bunch of stuff, but they really don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? They're noticing that, oh, yeah, there's symbols and everything. Because as you can look at what is showing on here, you see all these symbols that you see every day. Jesus on the cross. You see the Freemason sign. You see all the medical signs with the 2 snakes going up the, what's the name? You see all kind of symbols. And you're like, yeah, something about that. But you won't take the time to go find out what those symbols are. So you at level 2, you kind of know something going on, but you really ain't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got time to really dig deep into it, but you know that, you know. You ain't dumb. You ain't Tark dumb, but you know.
Again.
You might be just J dumb.
Level 2, the quantum field. And this is where reality stops being solid and starts being probabilistic. This is where most people have their first.
Do this look familiar to y'all? Look at the chakra. Y'all, that's what a chakra is. It's going down your body, but y'all see how the 2 hands to the side, the 2 legs. Do it looks familiar to you?
Real awakening, where they realize, wait, reality isn't what I thought it was. There's something underneath, something responsive, something alive.
When you have the perfect response in your head, but your fingers just can't keep up. We've all been there. Typing, deleting.
But level 2 is also where most people get trapped. Because once you see the quantum layer, once you experience synchronicities and manifestation, it's incredibly easy to get stuck in magical thinking, chasing signs, looking for patterns, believing in good vibes without understanding the actual mechanics.
Y'all know those type of people that just run around time out. I'm just trying to get a vibe. They don't even know what the fuck a vibe mean. You know what I mean? They'll tell you about shit that they don't even research. But they heard it before.
And most people never move beyond this. You're at level 2 if you've started noticing reality behaves differently than you were taught. If coincidences happen too often to be random. If your thoughts seem to affect outcomes. If you've had moments of instant manifestation. If you're drawn to quantum physics, energy healing, or the law of attraction. If you understand that observation somehow influences reality, even if you don't fully understand how. Level 2. Consciousness is recognizing that underneath the solid appearance of level 1, there's a field, a quantum field. A realm of possibility where nothing is fixed until it's measured, where particles exist in superposition, all possible states at once, until observation collapses them into one actual state. And once you see this, you realize, I'm not just witnessing reality, I'm participating in creating it every single moment.
That is 100% correct, Mika.
But here's what you need to understand. Seeing the quantum layer is just the beginning. The real question is, why does reality work this way? Why is there a probabilistic field underneath the solid appearance? And what does that mean for who you actually are? Let me show you. The discovery that changed everything. In the early 1900s, physicists discovered something that shattered the entire materialist worldview. Something so disturbing, so reality-breaking, that many of them tried to deny it, tried to explain it away, tried to find loopholes. I will explain it in simple terms. Imagine you're watching 2 security cameras pointed at 2 doors. A person walks through the left door. You see it clearly on camera 1. But then you check camera 2 and they're walking through the right door simultaneously. Not a twin, the same person, in the same moment, occupying 2 spaces at once. Now you rewind the footage to see which door they actually used first. And the moment you do, the footage changes. Now they only went through 1 door. It's as if reality rewrote itself the instant you looked for an answer. This isn't a thought experiment. This is the double slit experiment performed thousands of times since 1927.
And just to break it down in more basic terms, this is like when you looking for something and you end up finding it. You're looking for a fight and then you end up getting your ass whooped. You're looking for your partner to be cheating and then they end up cheating. You manifest that.
Producing the same impossible result. Particles act like waves of probability until you observe them, then they collapse into single points. But here's what they don't tell you. The particle knows you're watching. It behaves differently when observed, even if the observation happens after the particle already passed through. The universe is responsive to consciousness. Reality renders based on observation. So this is what they discovered.
You see a lot of violence, now you want to be violent. Make sense?
Matter isn't solid. At the quantum level, particles don't have definite positions or properties until they're measured. Before measurement, they exist as probability waves, all possible locations, all possible states simultaneously. The famous double slit experiment proved this, and this isn't a fluke. This is how reality works at the most fundamental level. Observation collapses possibility into actuality. Consciousness creates matter from the quantum field. That discovery should have changed everything. It should have been headline news. Scientists prove consciousness creates reality. But instead, it got buried in technical jargon.
It didn't get buried because what they did is they did the MK Ultra program. And they tested it. And they see, hey, we can control the mind.
Dismissed as weird quantum stuff that doesn't apply to daily life. Kept safely abstract and theoretical. Why? Because if people understood the implications, the entire control system would collapse. But what does this really mean? If consciousness collapses quantum possibilities into reality, then you're not a passive observer in a pre-existing universe. You're an active creator, selecting which reality becomes actual through the focus of your attention. Every time you observe something, you're collapsing quantum probabilities. Every time you expect something, you're selecting which timeline manifests. Every time you focus your awareness, you're editing reality at the foundational level. This is why manifestation works when it works. This is why lucky people consistently experience.
Never sue the other driver.
Now that's deep. A lot of things you manifest. You know, people who, you know, you think are lucky is people that you be like, damn, how you get so lucky? That's a stupid motherfucker. Because they be thinking some shit that you wouldn't think of. And it manifested. You wonder how people will come up and lose it all? They manifest it all and manifest they lost it all.
Fortune. This is why some people seem to live in a completely different reality than others, because they literally do. They're collapsing different probabilities. And here's what they don't want you to know. This isn't mystical.
Hey, what's up, Star?
This isn't metaphorical. This is physics, proven, measurable, repeatable. But it only works if you know it works. If you don't know you have this power, you use it unconsciously, manifesting your fears, your doubts, your conditioning, collapsing the same old reality over and over because that's what you expect. The people at levels 6 and 7, they know this. They use it deliberately. They understand that consciousness is the most powerful force in reality, because consciousness is what creates reality from the quantum field.
I need y'all to remember that. Consciousness is the most powerful force of reality. Consciousness is the most powerful force of reality. Consciousness is the most powerful force of reality. And the people who control the world understands this better than anybody. What you think is going to become your reality in the collective consciousness can become a reality. I want y'all to keep that in mind, because when we get to the origins of Christmas, that is going to be an important concept.
And they've kept this knowledge locked away in physics papers and spiritual texts while they use it to shape the world, the quantum field in your life. But the quantum layer isn't just abstract particles in a lab. It's operating in your life.
Exactly, him and McFly. If you stop breathing, consciousness is the first thing that leaves you. Your own conscious, remember? If a nigga knock you in your jaw, hit you in the right spot, you get knocked unconscious. You out of this world. You out of there. You don't remember shit. You just go to night-night. You sleep. Into another dimension.
Life right now in every moment. You just haven't been trained to see it. Take synchronicity or instant manifestation. You need money and an unexpected check arrives. You need information and someone mentions exactly what you need. You need help and the right person appears.
That happens all the time to me, y'all. I've gotten to a point in my life where, you know, I manifest stuff, you know, on accident. I'll be thinking about somebody I ain't talked to in 10 years, a motherfucker all of a sudden call. I'm like, what the hell? I've had times, I remember when Obama was president, and I didn't know how I was gonna pay my rent, man. I was like, man, I need some money, man. I need some kind of goddamn check just dropped in my lap, man. Goddamn, why the government won't just give a nigga a check? Help a nigga out of there now and then. And I swear to God, boy, I went to my mailbox and I had a motherfucking $1,200 check when Obama gave out the damn stimulus checks. I'm talking about, you can think of things. You can think of things in your own life. I'm just thinking of things in my life that I manifest. Me being in my career and traveling and making money, I manifest that. I wanted that shit so bad. I went out there and I started traveling before they started paying me to travel. I traveled to different places to get paid more money. And then motherfuckers started paying me to travel. I bet my homeboy Brew Life can tell you the same thing about himself. He manifests. He wanted something better out of life. He wanted a real career shit. When he met me, he was like doing some, he was working at Ruby Tuesdays. And I bet he was like, man, I want to do something better. I want to have a career so I could take care of my wife and my kids. And he really meant it. And guess what? Look at him now. Running $1 million business. It's real, y'all. Y'all know it.
This isn't luck. This is you collapsing specific probabilities from the quantum field through focused need, or the placebo effect. Give someone a sugar pill, tell them it's medicine, and their body heals just by thinking they took medicine. It's a well-studied phenomenon where
I did that with my auntie, y'all. I was on my way from Ohio, not this time, but the last time, right? My auntie was feeling bad. She had been taking a whole bunch of pills and shit, and I gave her some of my gummies. I said, Auntie, I got some gummies. You know what? These gummies make you feel, this one here gonna make you relax. This one here gonna do this and that, this and that. And I told her that stuff, and I ain't really know if he'll do it or not. Man, I gave her those gummies. I came back the next day. She was walking around everywhere. She wasn't in the bed looking all, drained no more. It was just the thought of it. I don't know if it could have been them, but at the same time, shit, I seen the difference because I think in her head she believed it. I don't know if it really was gonna do it. I was just trying to make her feel better, but shit, it did.
they still don't get real answers for. But what do you think? Or déjà vu, that eerie feeling of, I've been here before, experienced this exact moment. Level 1 says it's a brain glitch. Level 2 sees it differently. You're remembering a probability you collapsed in the past. Or you're experiencing a quantum echo, where parallel versions of reality overlap. The quantum field is all around you, through you. You're swimming in it right now. And once you train yourself to see it, to feel it.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With WABBIT,
to consciously interact with it, your life transforms. But here's where most people get stuck. If level 2 gives you this incredible awareness, if you can manifest, if you see synchronicities, if you feel the quantum field, why do so many spiritual seekers get stuck here? Because feeling energy and directing energy are completely different skills. Once you discover the quantum layer, once you experience synchronicities and manifestations, it's incredibly easy to fall into passive magic. You start waiting for signs, interpreting everything as a message, looking for meaning in every coincidence.
Y'all ever met people that did that, y'all? People that done woke up a little bit and then they try to act like everything means something. I had a dream last night. It must mean this. Or they'll tell you, yeah, I'm a Sagittarius, so that must mean this. Oh, we ain't compatible because you're a Virgo and I'm an Aquarius. Y'all ever seen them type of people? Yeah, that's where we at right now. Level 2 consciousness.
Believing the universe is speaking to you through random events. But that's not power. That's pattern seeking. That's your brain creating meaning where there might not be any. Or worse, you start with toxic positivity. Just think positive. Raise your...
Toxic positivity. Y'all ever heard that word? Y'all ever heard somebody be toxic, positively toxic? Y'all ever been around those type of people that, they so goddamn positive that I can't be around you because your energy bad, everything that doesn't align with the bullshit they done convinced themselves with. We've heard of toxic masculinity, toxic positivity. Motherfuckers so goddamn positive, they toxic.
Your vibration, everything happens for a reason. You try to force good feelings, deny negative emotions, suppress anything that doesn't match the high vibe you think you need. But that's not mastery. That's spiritual bypassing. You're still at the mercy of the field, just with a prettier story. I see this constantly in manifestation communities, people who've awakened to level 2, who understand the quantum field intellectually, who can explain the observer effect and synchronicity.
What's good, Turan?
But who spend years, sometimes decades, chasing manifestations without consistently creating them. That's level 2 consciousness, thinking it's reached mastery when it's just beginning. The real trap is this. Level 2 gives you so much novelty, so much proof of magic, that it feels like you've arrived. You see a synchronicity, and it feels meaningful. You manifest something small, and it feels powerful. You feel energy, and it feels real. And it is real. But feeling the field is not the same as programming it. Seeing synchronicities is not the same as causing them. Experiencing manifestation randomly is not the same as manifesting deliberately. But there's a way through. And it requires understanding something most people never discover about reality. Underneath the quantum field, there's another layer. A layer of pure information. A layer where reality itself is code, editable code, waiting for someone who knows the syntax. If you're stuck in quantum randomness without control, level 3, the information layer. Level 3 is the
Pretty much telling you, a lot of people at level 2, they get stuck there because they turn into a know-it-all. They forget that knowledge is infinite. They feel like nobody could tell them shit. You forget that you know everything but don't know nothing at all. You always got to stay humble enough to know that, yes, you might have evolved over, out of the level 2 stage or the level 1 stage. But you got a lot of learning to go. You got a lot of experiencing to do. I was there where I thought that I knew and didn't know shit.
The information layer, and this is where reality becomes hackable. This is the level they really don't want you to reach. Because level 2 is manageable.
Level 2 is manageable. They cool with you getting to level 2. Now, level 3 is when they start getting a little nervous, y'all. Because level 3 is when now you know how to turn that shit into reality.
People having spiritual experiences, chasing synchronicities, feeling good energy, that's fine. That keeps you searching, consuming, never quite arriving at real power. But level 3 is where you learn the code. Where you discover reality isn't just probabilistic, it's computational. Where you realize you're not in a mysterious universe, you're in a programmable system. And systems can be hacked. At this level, you stop seeing reality as solid, level 1, or energetic, level 2. You start seeing it as information, as data structures, as algorithms executing, as mathematical patterns organizing themselves into the appearance of matter, time, and space. You're at level 3 if you've started seeing reality as code beneath the quantum field. If you understand that beliefs are software running.
In this video, I'm gonna remake.
It's about to get deep, y'all. It's about to get deep, y'all. How many people think you at least at level 3 right now? I know nobody don't want to admit they might be at level 1, but there's nothing wrong with being at level 1 because guess what? If you're watching this video right now, you probably just broke out of level 1 and maybe level 2. Because your curiosity made you sit right here.
Realized your identity as a program. And so if you've started seeing reality as code beneath the quantum field. If you understand that beliefs are software running in your consciousness. If you've realized your identity as a program, and programs can be rewritten. If you're drawn to concepts like simulation theory, digital physics, the holographic universe. If you've experienced reality glitches that suggest we're in some kind of computational system. Level 3 consciousness is recognizing that everything, matter, energy, time, space, consciousness itself, is made of information, bits, data.
Now, how many of y'all have come to that conclusion? I have. How many of y'all understand that everything about you is pretty much data? It's a breakdown. Everything you thinking, your consciousness. Or are you still looking for, a white man with a beard up there that's just, waving a magic wand?
And whoever controls the information controls the reality.
Whoever controls the information controls the reality. Who all look at the information that you get and you ask, where did it come from? It ain't about who you like.
This is where billionaires operate, where intelligence agencies work, where ancient mystery schools encoded their secrets. Not in mysticism, in mathematics, not in magic, in mechanics, not in faith, in formula. And once you see the information layer, once you understand how to read it and write to it, you stop being a player in the game. You become a programmer. The it from bit revolution. In 1989, physicist John Wheeler proposed something radical. It from bit. The idea that every physical thing, every it, derives from information, from binary choice, from yes or no questions.
Sorry about that, y'all. This it for bit. We're talking about, information. This is why they do a lot of polls. This is why they do a lot of surveys and stuff like that. Find out what the collective consciousness is thinking, how they feel it. Or you can program people to feel and think a certain type of way. For example, 9/11. You get everybody emotional. You make people feel a certain type of way. You know what I mean? You now you can control them because you know how people react when they all can see their self in an act of violence. Same thing when it comes to music. You got certain type of artists and everything who will rap and sing about things that you can relate to. And then they know how to control you from there. They know how to infiltrate you from there.
That reality isn't made of matter first and information second. Information is primary. Matter emerges from it. Think about that.
Think about that. Information comes first, then matter. So once they put some shit out there, how would you feel about it and what you're going to do about it?
Everything you see around you, your body, this room, the planet, the stars, all of it might be information first, rendered into physical form second. This isn't philosophy anymore, it's cutting-edge physics. The holographic principle suggests our 3D reality is a projection from 2D information encoded on a boundary surface. Black hole thermodynamics reveals that information is never destroyed.
Information is never destroyed. Now, and then what they're saying is scientifically proven. We're not talking about religious right now. We're not talking about what you think. We're talking about science, physics, studies. People study their whole life, for this information. And this is the first time it's ever been readily available like it is now. But we've come to a time in history where information is as easy as it ever been, and people still choose not to, tap into it. Why? Because a lot of people are still at the level 1 consciousness. You don't want the information unless it's something that entertains you. So as long as you entertained, they made you tame your own self from getting the information.
It's more fundamental than matter, more permanent than energy. Digital physics goes further. The universe isn't just describable by mathematics. It is mathematics executing itself. It's a computational system processing information according to rules we call laws of physics.
Exactly. You ain't seen nothing man-made that can defeat the laws of physics. That is universal. That is God. You cannot change the laws of physics. Man has not showed that they can change or manipulate the laws of physics. Those numbers, and like they're saying, that is definitely proven through everything. Like when you program a, let's just say the program I'm using now, or Facebook or YouTube or whatever, it's a whole bunch of codes and ones and zeros behind the computer. But then it produces a reality that we can look at right now, and has me doing a live stream. So that's pretty much the equivalent of what they're saying with your consciousness. You are pretty much the zeros and ones and twos behind putting something in front of your eyes. And then as a collective consciousness, we put in front of our eyes as a collective, and that's the reality you're dealing with.
And if reality is information, then the fundamental building blocks aren't atoms or particles.
So, according to the University of Delaware, people with an IQ of 115 and above,
they're bits, binary states, on or off, yes or no, 1 or 0, which means reality is digital, which means it can be programmed, which means whoever knows the programming language can edit reality itself. And here's the terrifying part. They already do. The program's running your life. If reality is information, then you're not just in it. You're made of it. Your body is information. Your thoughts are information. Your beliefs are information. Your identity is information.
Everything is information. Everything is programmed. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. HIMMIE. What number is that in the alphabet? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The stars, everything you look up there in that sky, man, you see those stars perfectly the same distance away from other stars. That shit, man, I'm a star watcher. I don't know about y'all. I am amazed when I'm looking up at the stars. Have you ever looked up at the stars and see how certain stars are lined up, a perfect amount of line up, like from the next star, and it's like, it's crazy. In the mathematics that the people had to have to map out this type of shit.
And information can be programmed. From birth, you've been receiving programming. Through your parents, who downloaded their beliefs, fears, and limitations into you before you could think critically. Through schools, which taught you what to think, how to behave, what's possible, what's not. Through media, which programs your desires, your fears, your worldview, your sense of self. You think your thoughts are yours. They're not. Most of them are inherited programs. Your father's voice telling you you're not good enough. Your mother's fear of scarcity running in your subconscious. Society's rules about who you're allowed to be.
Tell me where to lie at, y'all. How many of us are shaped off of our parents? If we had strict parents, if we had good parents, if we had no parents, if our parents were on drugs, alcoholics, whatever it is, it shaped you. If they wasn't there, your dad was locked up. If he was there and tried to do everything, if he died early in your life, if he died late in your life.
Religion's guilt, culture's shame, all of it running like background processes you never chose to install. You think your identity is real. It's not. It's a data structure, a collection of beliefs, memories, stories, labels you've been told and told yourself so many times you forgot they were just information. You've been running the program, I am this name, with this age, doing this job, owning this nationality, with this personality, so long you think that's what you are.
Exactly. Tell me somebody in this chat that don't think that all of that stuff that you just said ain't you. Hell, this is why I know that I haven't broken out of it, because I still allow myself to identify as Craig Hendricks. 42 years old. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I was given, my social security number, all of these other things that they've convinced me that's you. You got to be this way when you're around these people. You got to feel this way because you don't want to insult this person. You only got this much money. This is how much you're worth.
But you're not the program. You're the consciousness running the program. And at level 3, you learn to see the code and rewrite it. This is what trauma therapy does at the deepest level. It's not just talking about feelings. It's rewriting the information structures in your nervous system, changing the data, updating the code, deleting old programs and installing new ones. This is what identity shifts really are.
And that's kind of how I became Earz. I got a new identity, y'all. I'm fucking with y'all. But for real though, sometimes this is explaining pretty much. Let me explain this in a way that, you know, saying my people can understand. Because, you know, the white man explaining it, and, you know, I can understand shit better than I can explain, but I try to do a better job at practicing on explaining things. So I believe he's saying that, hold on. I got to play that back. I just had a high moment. It was something I wanted to say. I remember.
The information structures in your nervous system, changing the data, updating the code, deleting old programs and installing new ones. This is what identity shifts really are.
Oh, okay. I remember now. Pretty much you got to reteach yourself. Retrain your thoughts. The shit that you grew up learning in school, not saying throw it all away, but just revisit it. You know, get a better understanding of the history that you grew up. You know, throw out the little story of, you know, George Washington cut down the cherry tree, and ask yourself, why was this bitch able to keep getting shot and not die? Ask yourself that. Ask yourself where he come from, that bloodline of his. Ask yourself about them symbols that you keep seeing around over and over and over. Why do y'all take that shit so serious?
You don't find yourself, you reprogram yourself. You delete the old identity file and compile a new one.
And that's what a lot of people say. I lost myself. No, you got to just reprogram yourself. Everybody's programmed, and at some point in time, like the Bible says, the truth will set you free.
Some people do this through psychedelics, forced system reset. Some through meditation, gradual debugging. Some through massive life events, crash and reinstall. But the people at level 6 and 7, they do it deliberately. They know their information. They know identity is code. And they rewrite their own source code consciously, upgrading their operating system while everyone else is stuck running the same buggy software they were born with.
And see, this makes sense, y'all. Why do y'all think it's so important to millionaires and billionaires of their bloodline? Because they know, they have the information that you want to keep a strong bloodline.
Mathematics as the source code. Information doesn't float in a void. It has
Mathematics, y'all. Mathematics. Why do y'all think that
shut up and take my money?
There's a population of people who pledge allegiance to what it is, the what that thing is called, the goat thing, I can't think of the name of it, but it's like the master of the god of mathematics or something like that. I'll do a video on it. Like I say, I understand more than that. That's what it is. The Baphomet. I didn't want to butcher the name, but y'all knew what it was. You said my volume went down? All right, I'll try to keep my mic up.
structure, patterns, rules. And here's the leap most people never make. Mathematics isn't something humans invented to describe reality. Mathematics is reality. The underlying substrate, the source code existence runs on.
We have got to the point where literally anybody...
Now, I understand that, y'all. And you might be like, damn, I suck at math. Me too. I hate that the world running on math, but But it is what it is.
Code repeating. A galaxy run. Mathematics is reality. The underlying substrate, the source code existence runs on. Look anywhere in nature.
Oh, my bad. Shout out to Mika. I appreciate this. Say great scream ears. I appreciate it, man, because I could do this all day now. I ain't lying. Y'all don't get me started now. I'm telling you, boy, I had y'all over here thinking about some shit now. We'll go down this, we'll have a deep ass, we'll dig a WABBIT hole all the way through the earth. I ain't lying. I got some more shit I want to bring to y'all, so. My playlist crazy, boy. I watch, I know what to watch.
And you see the same code repeating. A galaxy spirals with the same ratio as a seashell, a hurricane, your DNA.
Salute, Carl Belton. Shout out to the tradesman.
The Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio.
The Fibonacci sequence. Does everybody remember seeing this? But when you used to see this in school, you didn't understand what the fuck it meant. We just thought it was some weird perverted shit. You see the pyramid behind them? And when you see the flag for Israel, what does it look like? What's good, Sharon Hodges? See, information, people. You ain't going to heaven just because you went to church every damn Sunday. You think God want the real God want a bunch of dumb following motherfuckers in front of him? If you just gonna follow whatever, yeah, you'll follow the devil. You ain't gonna get the information. I mean, you're an evil person, but shit, the longer you don't gain Christ consciousness, the longer you will be stuck on this planet in that flesh and blood body, scared to death. And guess what? They got plenty of shit that's going to scare the shit out you. And like I told y'all before, I feel like fear is a sin. Yeah, your body might start shaking and heart start pumping, but hey, you just got to still think. You still got to listen to that voice in your head. Fear not. I got you.
Trees branch like rivers, lightning, blood vessels, neurons, fractals, self-similar patterns at every scale. Your heartbeat, breath, brain waves, music, even facial proportions, mathematical rhythms and ratios. Different forms, same algorithm. But here's the trap. Seeing the code and using the code are not the same. Most people hit level 3, recognize reality is information and mathematics, and then freeze.
I know I've been there for a while. And I'm reacting to a lot of I breezed through a lot of these videos, but I didn't see them all the way through. So I still have to judge where I feel like I am also. But I remember being in this stage also. So I don't know if I've gotten past it yet. I have to see, but I definitely, could feel where I was feeling in this stage right here.
They analyze instead of apply. They study quantum physics, simulation theory, digital consciousness, collect concepts, never gain power, or they fall into nihilism. If it's all code, nothing matters. Understanding the illusion becomes an excuse to avoid transcending it. The dark side of level 3. Here's the dark side of level 3. You start sounding enlightened, while living exactly the same. You explain manifestation, consciousness, the simulation, the holographic universe, yet your actual life doesn't reflect any of it.
Yeah, this might be where I'm at. I understand more, and I know what I'm working towards, of cleaning up things in my life or whatever, but it's about just being aware mostly, and then you can go from there. And, being the best that you can be. And, you know, let's just see some more, though.
You've got theories, not power. Insight, not results. Level 3 feeds your ego. You see patterns others don't. You understand illusions others still believe. You feel ahead of everyone else. And that feeling becomes addictive. You chase more frameworks, more models, more concepts, until you're drowning in information but starving for actual change.
Well, no, I think I might have spoke too early on this one. Because I haven't experienced those things. But yeah, at first I was like, well, I do get a good chance to explain a lot of things to people and, you know what I'm saying, at least point them into the right direction. But I know myself that I have a lot of learning to do too. So I try not to consume too much of teaching others. I try to just stay on my journey, because I've learned that trying to teach others too soon, it slows up my learning process, and then I don't want to, you know, give somebody else the wrong information. So I always want people to go on their own journey. But when I seen these videos, I was like, man, let's share this, you know, and, you know, let's do it like that. So I think I've gotten past this stage, because I gotten past trying to teach people and shit, and just learning for myself and creating power by making moves to manifest what it is I'm trying to do in life and what I think is important.
You confuse understanding reality with mastering reality. But here's the truth that cracks level 3 open.
Yeah, because I definitely don't feel nowhere near like I got reality mastered. Definitely don't. I had to understand that, because I did at one point in time think that I had reality mastered. So
You were never at levels 1, 2, or 3 in the first place. Think about it. Your body exists at level 1, the physical world. Your energy exists at level 2, the quantum layer. Your beliefs and programming exist at level 3, the information layer. But you? The awareness, reading these words? You exist somewhere else entirely. You've been at level 4 the whole time. You were never the character in the game. You were always the player outside the game, experiencing through it. And they've spent your entire life keeping you from noticing. The level 4 reveal. Level 4 is the consciousness interface. It's the layer where you actually exist. The observer, the awareness, the experiencer of everything happening in levels 1, 3. Your body doesn't read these words, your brain doesn't read these words, your thoughts don't read these words. You do. Consciousness does. You're not the body, it's your avatar. You're not the emotions, those are signals. You're not the thoughts, those are programs. You're not the quantum field, it's your physics engine. You're not the information, it's your code. You're the one experiencing all.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely.
Hey man, he was cooking. I was trying to let him cook. But see, as they're trying to tell you the information, y'all see the programming that comes in between it. They'll give you a little information and try to take your mind to your husband not ejaculating. You're experiencing it in real time.
You've always been level 4. You were just convinced you were level 1. The player vs. the character. Picture a video game. Level 1 is the graphics. Level 2 is the physics engine. Level 3 is the code running it all. Level 4 is the player holding the controller. The character on screen fights, dies, wins, loses, struggles. But the player is untouched. The player chooses the experience. So that's you. You're the awareness behind the body, not the body. You're the intelligence behind the thoughts, not the thoughts. You're the source behind the emotions, not the emotions. And the moment you wake up to this, the moment you stop identifying with the avatar and remember you're the one controlling it, everything changes. Because players can do what characters never can. Rewrite the rules, change the story, exit the loop, choose their path. And that's exactly why level 4 is hidden.
Hey, boy, level 4. But you got a lot of levels to go.
If you knew you were the player, not the programmed character, every control system on Earth would collapse. And that's why the system works so hard to keep you asleep.
And this is why you don't run into too many people with what we call common sense. People who are willing to do what it is that that's not comfortable. Like, for instance, the holidays. You don't have enough people that will stand on, I am not spending money on the holidays, because you getting pressured by society. Your little niece, your little nephews, your kids, your girlfriend, your boyfriend. You can't skip all these holidays that they're pressuring the people around you to have to do the rituals to. All of the shit that puts strains on your consciousness, on your mental, on things that you know that upsets your spirit, because you can't do what you really want to do. You're doing what's programmed to do. And it might seem like small, simple stuff, but it really ain't, because it keeps you stressed of always having to work. Because you got to always pay for these things that people are expecting from around you. You're expecting your man to pay your bills. You're expecting your phone bill. You're expecting to, clean clothes. Your kids are expecting video games and this and that. And it all keeps you working. It all keeps you not critically thinking. It all keeps you toxic. It all keeps you at a low consciousness. It all keeps you not understanding the point of life, and that's the love and the people that you should be loving and caring for and having a beautiful human experience with. You let the stress of life of, oh, you ain't got no money, you broke, you ain't paid your rent, you ain't paid me back, you owe me this or you owe me that. That always divide family, friends, loved ones, and people. It always creates chaos.
Because a society full of level 4 humans cannot be controlled. But here's where most awakened people fall. They wake up to being consciousness.
And right now, while we're learning and we need all positive energy in here, y'all can throw that Coach Mo bitch ass nigga out of here. Come back when we talking about your daddy. We ain't gonna bring no ignorance in here right now. And anybody coming here with the ignorance, y'all immediately throw them out.
And then they try to escape the world. The fastest way to activate level 4. Notice the awareness, not the content. Stop for a moment. Notice that you're aware of your thoughts. If you can see them, you're not them. Notice you're aware of your emotions. If you can feel them, you're not them. Notice you're aware of your body. If you can sense it, you're not it.
I lost 50,000.
Now, that could be a little bit confusing, so I'm going to slide that back, because I got a little confused on that a little bit. Shit, you got to listen closely on that one.
But here's where most awakened people fall. They wake up to being consciousness. And then they try to escape the world.
Now, that's important. Once you hit that consciousness, and I think a lot of us have, right? I think a lot of us are at this point right here at level 4. We hit that consciousness, right? And then we call ourselves trying to escape the world with our consciousness. We thinking since we know now, we see the tricks, we see all the bullshit, now we can escape it. And we're really supposed to be shaping it into what benefits us and just, playing the game how it go. And what y'all don't realize is that's what a lot of rappers and a lot of these people that y'all like, damn, you don't care about our people and this and that. No, they just playing the game how it go. Niggas are just taking advantage of what's there for them.
The fastest way to activate level 4. Notice the awareness, not the content. Stop for a moment.
Notice the awareness, y'all, not the content. When something happens, look at the awareness. Man, these motherfuckers know what they doing. Don't pay attention to the bullshit.
Notice that you're aware of your thoughts. If you can see them, you're not them. Notice you're aware of your emotions. If you can feel them, you're not them. Notice you're aware of your body. If you can sense it, you're not it. You're the awareness behind all of it. Level 5 is called the resistance field.
All right, let me break that down out of white man tongue, right? Pretty much, be so aware where you can control your dick. Be so aware that you can control your emotions. Like, say a nigga come up here and a nigga call me a bitch ass nigga tell me the SMD and all that shit. I have to be aware that this nigga is trying to gaslight me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could come up here and say something about my mother or something that really deep to me. They're trying to gaslight me. That 5th level of consciousness they talking about, when you are aware, I'm not going to get outside of my body. I know this person trying to gaslight me. You talking to a female that look good, you know what I'm saying? You got a woman that you know you love and you know you don't want to fuck all that up. But this girl right here, goddamn, banging, trying to she trying to line you up, trying to give you some of that coochie. But you got a wife and kids at the house and you know goddamn well, if your wife find out, boy, you gonna lose everything. You gotta be at this level of consciousness, say, all right, nah, this bitch bad as a motherfucker, but nah, it ain't worth my wife and kids. You gotta be at that level of consciousness that's aware. But you go fuck that bitch and you done fucked up everything and lost everything like a goddamn Kwame Brown. Y'all know I gotta throw a shot. I gotta give y'all a good example. Since a lot of y'all here for him. That shows you was at a level 1 consciousness. This is pretty much telling you when you're aware of what's important in life. And you start making those type of decisions, practicing self-control. So I definitely, know I'm in this area. When you aware a nigga playing with you and tried you the some type of way, and you can go and really take them out, but you choose not to. There's plenty of examples of what is being spoken of now, of this level of consciousness.
And this is where awakening gets real, where consciousness stops being a beautiful concept and becomes a battlefield.
Damn, my bad. I wasn't on mute again, was I?
If you've made it this far, if you've started operating consciously from level 4, if you've begun recognizing yourself as awareness rather than identity, you already know what I'm talking about. Because the moment you wake up, the moment you stop being a useful, unconscious player in the game, something happens. Reality pushes back, not subtly, not gently.
Did y'all hear that? The moment you become aware, the moment you start hitting over that 5 consciousness, aka ether, the moment you start getting at that level, that's when the collective consciousness around you starts giving pushback. Peep game.
With overwhelming force. Like the game's defense protocols activating because a character became self-aware and started breaking the rules. You're at level 5 when you've experienced this. You have a breakthrough. You feel free. You're operating as consciousness.
So I'm going to go over co-producer.
Now watch this, y'all. Tell me most of y'all haven't experienced this. Start waking up to shit. You done had a child. You done realized that, the nigga done tricked you. You done had a baby from him. So you done learned. You done learned your lesson. Same thing with us dudes. You might have done, got locked up from doing something stupid. then you got the wrong girl pregnant or something. So you should have a high level of consciousness, so you start, thinking a little better. Now you still got your physical results from what you did, but you're a little more conscious. You're a little more aware.
You have a breakthrough. You feel free. You're operating as consciousness. You're manifesting. You're creating. You're powerful. And then, suddenly, everything collapses. Your health fails. Your money disappears. Your relationships explode. Your motivation vanishes. Your abilities stop working. And a voice in your head whispers, "See, this spiritual stuff doesn't work. Just go back to normal." That's not bad luck. That's the resistance field. And almost everyone turns back here.
An example of this, most of the time when you see some of these rappers that were, they came on the scene, and as long as they talked about what society wanted them to talk about, which is the bullshit, everybody praised them. But when they come out with the conscious rap, what happens? Society pushes back. This is why in the rap game, you see all the negative music. In the conscious rap, they bury it.
"97% of people who wake up to level 4 get crushed at level 5 and retreat back into unconsciousness, back into the program, back into being controllable." But if you can understand what's really
Yeah, when they start taking all your money and all that, make a lot of niggas get back in line. A lot of niggas get back in line when they goddamn, they try to get a little too smart. Or you want them uppity niggas, huh? That's when the go along, get along game come.
happening, if you can see the mechanics of the resistance instead of taking it personally, you'll survive, and you'll never be controlled again. The immune system of reality. Think of consensus reality as an organism. Billions of humans all agreeing on what's real, what's possible, what the rules are. Their collective consciousness creates a field, a shared dream, a mutual hallucination we call reality. This field has stability, it has inertia, it resists change. Just like your body's immune system attacks anything foreign to maintain homeostasis, the consensus field attacks any consciousness that deviates too far from the norm.
I hope y'all was paying attention to that last part, y'all. I'm going to play that back. Digest what he just said. This is knowledge that is being used against you if you are not aware of it. You can't tell me you don't see collective consciousness. This is things that's been studied for thousands of years, y'all. This ain't just these ain't no myths. This is what people have been, they got the information for free. You could go fact check. I mean, I know you saying, look, you could be saying, hey, here's just your little video or whatever. Well, go fact check it. Go do your own research. Go look at somebody that you trust.
The immune system of reality. Think of consensus reality as an organism. Billions of humans all agreeing on what's real, what's possible, what the rules are.
Billions of people agreeing on what's real, what's reality, what's possible. This is a collective consciousness.
Their collective consciousness creates a field, a shared dream, a mutual hallucination we call reality. This field has stability, it has inertia, it resists change. Just like your body's immune system attacks anything foreign to maintain homeostasis, the consensus field attacks any consciousness that deviates too far from the norm. When you wake up to level 4, when you start operating as consciousness rather than program, you become foreign. You're no longer contributing to the consensus, you're creating your own reality. You're collapsing different probabilities. You're running code that doesn't match the collective. And the field corrects. It uses 3 mechanisms. First, social resistance. The people around you will change. Your family will suddenly start criticizing your choices. Your friends will mock your weird spiritual phase.
Oh yeah, I definitely went through this stage. A lot of family members thought, oh, you know it all. I don't even try to talk about this shit. They'll see me watching shit, you know, whatever. They start thinking you weird. Can't talk about shit. Yeah, everybody done been here. Hell yeah. So if you been awakening, you done been here. Be your own mama, your own kid, your own brother, your own sister, your favorite cousin. You start waking up, boy, I'm talking about, boy, you start feeling like, boy, you be like, damn. Shit, boy, especially if they are strong Christians, old school Christians, and you start asking questions or you start stating facts, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about research facts, and you start talking about science and physics, real God. But everybody's being programmed to, you know, whatever language. Oh yeah, the social resistance is real. So if you've experienced the social resistance, yeah, you at least level 5.
Your partner will pick fights about nothing. Your co-workers will turn hostile. Not because they're bad people, because their unconscious programming is executing a defense protocol. You're destabilizing the shared reality.
And see, when you're dealing with that, it's hard to have a partner, because if your partner is part of the program, they could be a great person. But if they are programmed, it's hard for them to understand you. They don't understand that you're trying to wake up to another level of consciousness, then you'll end up having to fall to it because you might love a person so much. And then now you're stagnant. And that ain't what the life is about. You gotta raise your consciousness any way necessary.
Your awakening threatens their sleep. So the field uses them to pull you back. You'll hear, you've changed. You're not yourself.
Power your wellness and fuel.
Many people have gone through this stage. This is mandatory. First level of Mario. And y'all used to wonder, I know a lot of y'all used to wonder why I used to say shit like that. And I still do. Like, yeah, one of y'all niggas the first level of Mario. That's what I mean, man. These niggas level 1 consciousness. Just dumb for no reason.
You used to be fun. You're getting too weird. Maybe you need therapy. This isn't healthy. All programming, all designed to make you doubt yourself, abandon your awareness, and return to consensus reality where you're manageable. And the worst part? It works on most people. Because humans are social creatures. The pressure to conform, to fit in, to be accepted, it's overwhelming. Most people choose unconscious connection over conscious isolation. But that's the test. Can you stay awake even when everyone around you is trying to put you back to sleep? Second, physical resistance. The body will rebel. Suddenly, mysteriously, you'll get sick. Random illnesses, chronic fatigue, anxiety that wasn't there before, depression from nowhere, injuries, accidents, technology breaking, money problems, legal issues, all at once, right when you're making progress.
How many people have experienced this? Yeah. How many people have experienced? That can't be my go out and come back in, Mika. How many people have experienced right when you feel like you understand this shit, all of a sudden everything started going wrong? Everything started going wrong.
Right when you're feeling powerful. This isn't your imagination. This isn't punishment from the universe. This is the consensus field expressing through physical reality. If your consciousness won't conform, the field will attack your body. The interface through which consciousness experiences this level. Most people interpret this as, I'm doing something wrong. The universe is telling me to stop. So they stop. They go back to unconsciousness, and miraculously the problems disappear. But that's not healing. That's compliance. The field rewards you for going back to sleep by removing the pressure. The people at level 6 and 7, they push through. They maintain awareness even while the body suffers. They recognize it's not personal, it's mechanical.
Now, this is the equivalent of when you hear in the Bible, I'm about to catch you up, Mika. You say you're lost right now, and I'm going to rewind it back so you can tell if you can agree with me or not. This is the equivalent of having faith. That's what it's telling you. You can, okay, your consciousness is rising, you seeing everything around you and all that, but now your body is breaking down. So you still have risen above at a level of consciousness, but the body that you're put into is having mechanical, malfunctions. But if you at a certain level of consciousness, if you can have enough faith, it's possible that you can, recover. We've seen this before in history. Yeah, I was saying if I was low to you, you might want to go out and come back in. If my volume was low. Are you saying my volume is low, or you're saying the video volume is low? Is anybody else having any trouble hearing me? But yeah, this is the equivalent of saying, have faith. If you are of consciousness, this would probably allow you to understand the food that you're eating, the environment, the things. Oh, I thought somebody said my volume was low. So this is what they're meaning by, this part right here. It's not what but let me play it back. Maybe that's just my understanding, y'all. But let's just go back just in case we can hear that in context again.
Through which consciousness experiences this level. The consensus field expressed isn't your imagination. Right when you're making progress, a variety that wasn't there before. The physical resistance one around you is trying to put you back to sleep. But overwhelming creatures and the wolf abandon your awareness. This isn't healthy. You'll hear, you've changed. You're not yourself anymore. You used to be fun. You're getting too weird. Maybe you need therapy. This isn't healthy. All programming, all designed to make you doubt yourself, abandon your awareness, and return to consensus reality where you're manageable.
And we've seen this with a lot of like Kanye. Let's just say him for this. Kanye starts saying a whole bunch of wild stuff that's outside of the programming. Now, I give Kanye hell because he went and got with the white woman. Now, that was for his personal reason. He was greedy. He wanted to be worldwide. He wanted to be a Jay-Z, and he got what he bargained for. But he's a great example of this. He's speaking against the programming, and guess what happens to him?
The worst part? It works on most people. Because humans are social creatures. The pressure to conform, to fit in, to be accepted, it's overwhelming. Most people choose unconscious connection over conscious isolation. But that's the test. Can you stay awake even when everyone around you is trying to put you back to sleep?
That's the test, y'all. Can you stay awake when everybody around you trying to put your ass back to sleep? They're trying to make the word woke or awake a shameful thing just to put your ass back to sleep. Oh, these woke motherfuckers, all this woke. They mixed in woke with the LGBTQ just to make it where if you feel like you woke, you yag. Yeah, you like the yag stuff too. anything to put your ass back to sleep.
Second, physical resistance. The body will rebel. Suddenly, mysteriously, you'll get sick, random illnesses, chronic fatigue.
And why will you get these things? Because society is working against you. You can be waking up as far as consciousness, but all your life you didn't realize that you were eating horrible food. They've been poisoning you your whole life. The sugars, now you got diabetes, but you woke. This is the equivalent of seeing grandma passing away and she's wise as a motherfucker. But people grew up not knowing, and then their bodies start deteriorating right when they start gaining that level 6 consciousness.
Anxiety that wasn't there before. Depression from nowhere. Injuries, accidents, technology breaking, money problems, legal issues, all at once. Right when you're making progress. Right when you're feeling powerful. This isn't your imagination. This isn't punishment from the universe. This is the consensus field expressing through physical reality. If your consciousness won't conform, the field will attack your body. The interface through which consciousness experiences this level. Most people interpret this as
And I'll use myself as an example of how I go through this. I am addicted to tobacco. That's the consensus attacking my body, and I'm conscious enough to know this. And I'm working more of them quitting that aspect of my life. Because I'm understanding now that when I hit a level of consciousness, the things that are holding me back are the bad habits. Things that can take me away from ever spreading any knowledge to anybody else. It's the pushback. So accountability is definitely something you always got to be willing to have. And that's a part of the consciousness, knowing where you fucking up at. Because it's an invisible force that's attacking you and pushing back against your consciousness. Through your subconsciousness. Things that you learned in bad times of your life. That's when I started smoking. Through a prison era of my life.
the universe is telling me to stop. So they stop. They go back to unconsciousness, and miraculously the problems disappear. But that's not healing. That's compliance. The field rewards you for going back to sleep by removing the pressure. The people at level 6 and 7, they push through. They maintain awareness even while the body suffers. They recognize it's not personal, it's mechanical. And eventually the field stops attacking because it realizes you won't break.
And for an example, if anybody ever heard of Dr. Sebi, which I know most of y'all have, Dr. Sebi said he smoked for, I think he said like 20, 30 years. But we know how old he ended up living to. You ever seen some people that smoked for fucking 60 years and some people never smoked and got cancer? Ain't that weird?
Third, internal resistance. This is the most dangerous one because it feels like your own mind. You'll experience doubt that feels completely rational. Maybe I was deluding myself. Maybe this is all
I haven't heard of that, Helima.
confirmation bias. Maybe I'm just having a mental breakdown. Fear that feels completely justified. What if I'm going crazy? What if I can't function in normal society anymore? What if I lose everything? Exhaustion that feels completely physical. I'm too tired for this. It's too hard. I just want to rest. I just want things to be easy again. That's not you. That's the consensus field running through your neurology. It's the program executing one last defense, making you think the resistance is coming from inside you, so you voluntarily shut yourself down. And most people do. Because if the doubt feels real, if the fear feels valid, if the exhaustion feels physical, how do you know it's not? The mechanism. Here's how it actually works. I'm going to tell you something they really don't want you to know. Consciousness affects the quantum field. You know this from level 2. Observation collapses probabilities, but collective consciousness affects it more. Billions of humans unconsciously agreeing on reality create a powerful stabilization field. They're all collapsing similar probabilities, all expecting similar outcomes, all reinforcing the same reality tunnel. When you wake up, when you start collapsing different probabilities, expecting different outcomes, creating a different reality, you're fighting against that collective field. Your individual consciousness versus billions of unconscious observers, all pulling in the opposite direction. The math doesn't favor you.
Y'all hear that? Y'all woke people? The billions of unconscious people pulls the quantum energy against the favor of you conscious people. It's physics, people. Laws of physics. This is why you get nonstop violence in the news, fed into your unconscious memory, nonstop violent music, feeding into your unconscious brain, nonstop bad news, nonstop sex, nonstop bullshit, nonstop no information where all the information is at your fingertips. It's the unconscious world pulling against your conscious awakening. It's tug of war. Are you strong enough to pull the other way? This is the equivalent of keeping your faith.
Their collective field is stronger than your individual awareness. So reality snaps back, collapses the probabilities they expect.
Do you notice when you be on Facebook and you post some positive shit, you get like 3 to 5 likes? You arguing with a bitch, you cuss a motherfucker out, you got 200 likes. Yeah, that's the unconscious world working against you. You notice when I'm doing this positive video, information video right now, we got what? 39 people in here. But let me crank up on one of these WABBITs or that motherfucking raccoon, and we got 200 people in here telling how much they love my content. Or why I won't talk about some other content or what other content I do, but when we're doing the other content, they ain't nowhere to be seen. Y'all see how that works? How the unconscious world pulls against the conscious world? The math doesn't favor me. The math doesn't favor us.
Not the ones you're trying to create. That's the resistance. Not mystical, not punishment, just mechanics. The weight of collective consciousness.
I'm not getting punished. This content is not good. I mean, it's good, but it's not like, it's not good shit. YouTube ain't gonna, it's gonna be a whole bunch of people say, why I ain't get my notification? YouTube ain't gonna push this shit. You gonna see the bullshit pull up first.
Overpowering individual awakening. But there's a way through. How to survive level 5. Step 1. Recognize it. The moment you can name it. This is level 5 resistance, not reality. 80% of its power dissolves.
But my consciousness is allowing me to recognize this. It's letting me say, Earz, it ain't you. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? You're doing a great job. Salute, Black P Stone. My consciousness is allowing me to say, keep going. Keep doing your thing. If you enjoy yourself, My consciousness let me say, hey, let's do something different today.
When your family criticizes you, recognize this is the field.
And guess what? I'm going to get criticized for doing this. My conscience is going to say, do it again.
Using them.
Smart founders know something most people miss.
They're doing. When your body gets sick, recognize this is consensus reality attacking my interface. It will pass. When your mind doubts, recognize this is the program executing. It's not my actual knowing. That recognition creates space, distance, awareness. You're no longer identified with the resistance. You're observing it. And if you're observing it, you're not it. You're the level 4 consciousness watching level 5 defense protocols execute. Step 2. Don't fight it. Resistance grows when you resist it. Fear intensifies when you fear it. Pain multiplies when you struggle against it. Let it move through, like weather through space. Let the criticism happen without defending. Step 3. Connect beyond the collective.
And let me give y'all an example of that. What happened when I pulled away from all the bullshit? All those bullshitting ass niggas collapsed. You know, when I just ignored it. Took myself away from it. Didn't watch it in the bushes, none of that shit. Cleared my whole mind, cleared the whole conscience. Got to look from the outside in and see how to move around. You got to be aware. Got to be aware of yourself. Where you at? How to defend yourself.
Your individual consciousness can't overpower the collective field.
My individual consciousness could not overpower the collective field. Remember I told y'all I can't beat all these niggas. I can't beat all these niggas. Well, if it sucks, get the fuck on. Fly them out, y'all. Y'all know what to do.
True. But you're not just individual consciousness. You're connected to something infinitely larger. This is where level 6 comes in, where you stop trying to fight the consensus field with personal willpower and instead plug into the source field.
But y'all see the examples of the unconscious field bringing their pushback? There's somebody that want me to think that my show sucks. I guess since he said that, I should stop. I should give up YouTube. I should go pack up everything. Because a nigga come in here and say, your show sucks. I'm with a gang. I'm with a nigga with a missing tooth that I pulled up on and the bitch ass nigga goddamn hid in the closet. Y'all see how the unconscious field works? We're going to see a lot of examples of it. And now that y'all are aware, y'all will see why Earz moved the way he moved.
The consciousness that generates all reality, including the collective. When you connect to level 6, you're no longer one person against billions. You're the infinite field.
It's about to get there, hell, Emma. We got a lot to go. Trust me, I ain't going nowhere. I slept all day today. So if y'all ain't got nothing to do, y'all rocking with Earz.
Expressing through one person. And the infinite field is always more powerful than the consensus field. This is what meditation actually does. What prayer actually does. What psychedelics sometimes do. They shift your identity from individual consciousness fighting the collective to universal consciousness experiencing this individual.
I'm going to rewind that back, y'all. Y'all need to digest what he just said. This is where level 6 comes in at, y'all.
Where you stop trying to fight the consensus field with personal willpower and instead plug into the source field, the consciousness that generates all reality, including the collective. When you connect to level 6, you're no longer one person against billions. You're the infinite field expressing through one person. and the infinite field is always more powerful than the consensus field. This is what meditation actually does. What prayer actually does.
This is what he's saying. When you pull back, you think about it, you get in this, you stay to yourself, you meditate, pray, whatever it is that you done got programmed to do. But you need to separate yourself from every fucking body and get quiet and get in touch with nature, get in touch with the infinite universe. Free your mind. Whatever it is you're going through, that's pretty much what he's saying. Whatever it is you're going through, whether you're sick, whether you got money problems, you got kid problems. See, some people, they can't block out everything long enough for them to get to this stage. What he's saying right now, and y'all might not understand him in white man form, but let me tell you in nigga form. This is what every monk understands. This is what a preacher understands. This is what all a Buddhist understands. Why do you think in every religion, the highs of the priest, the highs of anything, they get in the most quietest place you can possibly get? They don't want to have no interference. You don't need no music. You don't want no kids running around. You don't want to hear no gunshots, no sirens, nothing. Complete silence. Meditation. Let your soul, let your spirit leave your body. Also, great sleep. This is why they say you need to get enough hours of sleep. Let your mind rest. You got to leave this reality sometimes, or get into a bigger, a universal space of reality to not fight the resistance, learn how to finesse it, because there's a collective pool of consciousness. You can't fight it in the reality, but you can fight it in, in another dimension. And this is what prayer, this is what meditation do. It's in every religion.
What psychedelics sometimes do. They shift your identity from individual consciousness fighting the collective to universal consciousness experiencing this individual. And from that space, the resistance stops. Not because it's not still happening, but because you're not identified with what's being attacked. The body can suffer, the mind can doubt, the social field can pressure. But you, the consciousness, remain untouched. So when
And this is how you gotta feel when you're going through anything, bad breakup, anything. You gotta get yourself to a point where I am mentally untouched. Yeah, I could be going through all this shit and still be in a positive mood. You will never know it. That's pretty much what they're saying. Whatever you're going through, you got to keep that level of consciousness.
When you stop reacting, when you maintain awareness through the storm, something shifts. The resistance doesn't gradually fade, it stops instantly, like a test that ends the moment you pass it. The people who were attacking you either disappear from your life or suddenly become supportive. The physical problems resolve, the doubt evaporates, the pressure releases, and you're left in a space of clarity, peace, and power you've never experienced before. That's level 6. And it feels like enlightenment, like you've finally arrived, like you've transcended the game. But even level 6 is a trap. Maybe the most seductive trap of all. Because at level 6 you realize you're not just conscious, you're the consciousness. The one awareness experiencing reality through billions of forms, the source itself. And that realization is so profound, so overwhelming, so complete, that most people stop there. They dissolve into bliss, detach from the game, and spend the rest of their lives in meditation trying to maintain that state. They mistake the peak for the summit.
We often do that, y'all. We get to a point that all the shit, and we pray and things get better, and just we be like, man, here, I'm gonna stay like this. I'm gonna just keep doing this. And we think that we've gotten to where we, hey, I'm saved. I'm going to be in heaven. I'm going to heaven, y'all. I'm good now. I overcame the storm. Have y'all ever seen those people? They went through hell. Now they got them a little something, and they just good. They give all the glory to somebody else, not their consciousness.
They confuse enlightenment with mastery, and they never reach level 7, where you take the power of level 6 and bring it back down into levels 1 through 5, where you become fully awakened and fully engaged, where your God consciousness playing the human game masterfully. But to get there, you first have to survive the ultimate trap, the final illusion, the place where enlightenment itself becomes the obstacle.
This is how unrecognized high
And I know they be talking good, boy. We be like, okay, yeah, that sound like a good level. Then you forget that there's some more. And like I say, some people would call this the ether, because there's 9 ethers, but in other, you know, mythical senses, there's 7 levels of reality. He's stopping at 7, but I've seen things where, you know, with the 9 ether, and you know, it's similar. And we'll I don't know if we'll get into that on this video, because I got some other stuff I want to go over, but we'll definitely do a video going over ethers.
Level 6, the infinite field. Level 6 is the infinite field, the place mystics reach, then disappear from the world. It's where individual identity dissolves, where the self collapses into pure awareness, where you realize you're not a person experiencing the universe. You're the consciousness generating it. If you've ever had a moment where the boundary between you and everything vanished, where space wasn't separate, time wasn't linear, and there was only one unified field of awareness, that was level 6. It changes you forever. You can't return to believing you're just a body, a personality, a lifetime. You see the truth.
I put the link to this particular video in the chat. Y'all can go sub up to it.
You are infinite consciousness wearing a temporary human mask. This is the enlightenment seeker's chase. Samadhi, Satori, unity, cosmic consciousness. And it is real. But here's the part almost no spiritual tradition admits. Level 6 is not the finish line. It's the second to last trap. People touch the infinite and mistake realization for completion. They think, I'm not this person, so I should transcend the world. And that's where everything goes wrong. They withdraw from life. They detach from relationships. They abandon goals. They avoid the physical world because it feels less spiritual. They try to stay dissolved, floating in bliss, while their human life collapses.
We've seen these people. People like Gandhi. You know, people who have these deep knowledge of, you know, self and everything, and they go off in the woods and you see them and they all fucked up. They ain't living the human experience no more. They got so conscious where they don't want to enjoy the human experience no more because of all the unconscious people. You still supposed to enjoy the human experience, people. Just because you get conscious and you see all the bullshit, you're still here to enjoy the human experience. Don't forget that. Don't get so conscious where you spooked about everything.
That isn't mastery. It's escape. History is full of level 6 beings who stopped evolving. Cave-dwelling mystics, gurus who needed caretakers, teachers who preached transcendence but couldn't function in the world. They weren't frauds. They were simply stuck. They reached unity, but never integrated it. Why? Because level 6 feels perfect. No fear, no lack, no separation. It's intoxicating. You feel infinite. So you try to stay infinite. But if consciousness wanted to remain infinite, it wouldn't have taken human form. It wouldn't have created matter, time, experience, contrast. It wouldn't have chosen limitation. It chose all of this to play through it. And that's the trap. Level 6 shows you the truth, but tempts you to abandon the game entirely. The real question is this. If everything is you, if all consciousness is one, then why incarnate at all? Why be human? Why experience limitation? Because the goal isn't to dissolve into infinity. The goal is to bring infinity back into form.
Man, that was deep. That was deep. The goal is to bring infinity into form.
Level 7 isn't transcendence, it's return. It's not leaving the human experience, it's mastering it. It's being absolutely infinite on the inside while fully effective on the outside. It's God consciousness functioning as a human without losing either side. That's what almost nobody achieves. To break out of the level 6 trap, you need integration.
This is the equivalent of telling you, you are God. You are a God. You're waiting to die to reach your godlike status. When your godlike status is being able to create a human out of the particles of the universe and have a human experience. But if you are programmed to think that, hell no, nigga, you ain't no fucking God. You ain't shit. You just a little ugly, short, fat, stinking, bald-headed, ugly, black, ugly teeth, whatever the fuck you done, you know, whatever your mechanical body done produced. You know what I'm saying? You are not the consciousness. You know, you are the mechanics that you put together. That's just like having a regular ass car, but that bitch drive good as hell. That bitch get you anywhere you need to go, but it's kind of regular. People from the outside gonna look at it like, oh, that car ain't shit. Wow, they got that nice old Benz they broke about, then broke their pockets. They shit keep breaking down, but it look good. And you over there in this regular ass, I mean, you over here in your car look ugly, but shit, that bitch will get you from here to goddamn, from Florida to damn Washington State.
Feel yourself as infinite consciousness. Then, breathe it back into your body. Not to escape the world, but to inhabit it completely. Not to dissolve the self, but to express the infinite through it. One awareness, one body, both at once. This is the bridge to level 7. The level where spiritual beings become creators, where enlightenment becomes power, and where consciousness stops witnessing reality and starts shaping it.
Y'all hear that? When you get to that certain level of consciousness and you start creating and stop just being a part of, or you just stop living just doing what everybody else doing, and you start shaping that shit yourself. What's good, Lonnie? When you start living your life, living your best life, pretty much. Without a fear in the world, without a care in the world, but you still do the good of the world. And don't be suckered into the unconsciousness of the world, which is mass consuming and praising false gods, which is pretty much anybody outside your fucking self.
And this is exactly what the system
and your creator.
My husband used to
Why I keep showing this goddamn commercial?
ejaculate prematurely until this.
My hubby is ejaculating so fast, and when he gets so anxious,
fears most. Because a human who knows they're infinite and can still operate flawlessly inside the physical world cannot be controlled, you're close. Now you're ready for level 7. Level 7, the integrated master. This is the only level that gives you real, sustainable, embodied mastery. Not temporary enlightenment, not peak experiences, not intellectual understanding, not even cosmic consciousness. Actual power to operate at all 7 levels simultaneously while remaining completely sovereign. You're at level 7 when you're fully infinite and fully human. When you know your source consciousness, but you're also optimizing your body. When you can dissolve into the absolute, but you also master money, relationships, and manifestation. When you're enlightened, but also effective. Free internally, but also powerful externally. Level 7 is not transcendence, it's integration. It's not leaving the body, it's becoming the most powerful version you can be while in the body.
Becoming the best version of yourself. Becoming the best version of yourself.
It's not dissolving ego. It's using ego as a tool, while knowing you're not limited to it. It's not escaping the illusion. It's mastering the game from both inside and outside simultaneously. This is what the true masters actually achieved.
Yes, because you ever been around a very powerful person and they're humble. They know how to be around the poor people because they need them to vote for them or something. Be around a politician, they come around, try to act like they normal. They've understood the master of manipulation.
The ones who didn't withdraw into caves. The ones who demonstrated abilities, transformed societies.
You talking about black people. Hold on. Y'all, hey, don't miss this part right here, y'all. This is kind of, telling you about some certain people on the low. Listen to what he got to say. To the people who didn't go to the caves, they mastered this. Y'all know the people that didn't go to the caves and the people that did go to the caves? There's one people that didn't go to the caves, mastered it, and then the people came out the caves, then stole it. And they know about it, and they took the knowledge from the people that wasn't in the caves. Let's just say that.
In the body. It's not dissolving ego. It's using ego as a tool, while knowing you're not limited to it. It's not escaping the illusion. It's mastering the game from both inside and outside simultaneously. This is what the true masters actually achieved.
This is what white people learned and black people forgot.
The ones who didn't withdraw into caves. The ones who demonstrated abilities, transformed societies, created lasting change while remaining at peace. They weren't just enlightened, they were powerful. They could perform what others called miracles, but they were simply operating from a level where they understood. Reality is layered, consciousness is primary, and whoever masters all 7 levels can shape existence itself. The sacred integration. Here's the secret every mystery school encoded, every esoteric tradition protected, every lineage of masters passed down in whispers. You don't become free by transcending humanity. You become free by perfecting it. Think about the awakened beings who actually changed reality. Not the ones who sat in bliss, but the ones who engaged powerfully, taught masses, built systems, demonstrated capabilities while staying centered in source consciousness. They were fully enlightened and fully engaged. They had infinite awareness and practical mastery. They could access cosmic consciousness and navigate money, power, relationships, conflict, creation. They weren't trying to escape level 1. They were mastering it from level 6 awareness. They weren't dissolving ego, they were wielding it precisely while knowing it wasn't real. They weren't abandoning the game, they were learning to play it at levels others didn't know existed. That's the paradox. You integrate all 7 levels. You don't transcend them. You master them and operate through all of them consciously, simultaneously. Level 1.
That's like saying you can be very smart, but you still know how to move around, people who don't have that consciousness. Y'all ever seen somebody know how to play ignorant? I can know all this. I can have all these thoughts or whatever of this kind of consciousness, and then go to the block and hang with a bunch of niggas that can't see past their hand. I'm not about to try to goddamn go break all this shit down to these niggas. They ain't ready for all that. That's too much. Them niggas gonna run my ass off, man. Get your lame ass out of here. So you gotta know when you can't bring this shit. You can't be trying to, bring this type of information to just anybody. I thought my audience was ready for it. My audience has asked me for, alternate content. But yeah, you can't bring this type of shit to just anybody. They ain't ready for it.
Your body is optimized, healthy, strong, energized.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is
A finely tuned biological interface for consciousness. Level 2. You work with quantum probabilities deliberately. You manifest consistently. You read energy fields. You cause synchronicities at will. Level 3. You reprogram information constantly. Your beliefs are fluid. Your identity updates in real time. You rewrite your own code. Level 4. You operate as conscious awareness in every moment, never lost in thought, never identified with emotion, always present as the observer. Level 5. You navigate resistance fields without being collapsed by them. You move through social pressure, physical challenge, and internal doubt while remaining sovereign. Level 6. You know yourself as infinite consciousness. You've experienced the dissolution. You can access source awareness whenever needed. Level 7. You integrate all of it. Your infinite awareness mastering finite expression. Source consciousness optimizing human capability. God experiencing itself as this particular person, and doing it masterfully. All of it at once, without contradiction. That's integration. That's wholeness. That's the integrated master. The 3 protocols. How do you actually reach level 7? Protocol number 1. Embody the infinite in the finite. Most spiritual paths teach you're not the body, transcend it. Level 7 requires the opposite. Fully inhabit it. The body isn't a trap. It's the most sophisticated interface consciousness has ever designed. Your task isn't to leave it, it's to optimize it, while knowing you're not limited to it. Here's the shift. Instead of meditating to escape the body, meditate to inhabit it more fully. Feel your heartbeat as consciousness pulsing through form. Feel your breath as infinite awareness experiencing rhythm. Feel sensation as source experiencing touch, pain, pleasure.
Go outside, y'all. Just because you think it's cold outside. Might be snowing or whatever. Every now and then still go out there. Just breathe the air. Just appreciate, just the basics. Let the sun hit you. Go outside, let that sun just hit your black skin. It energizes it. Go sweat. Breathe. Enjoy whatever the fuck it is you enjoy. Have fun fucking. Like, enjoy fucking. If you done got to the point where you don't like fucking no more, that's part of the human experience. Enjoy it. Just do it safely, but enjoy it.
The more present you are in the body, the more power you have through the body. The masters who could heal with touch, who could materialize objects, who could transform matter, they weren't transcending the physical. They were so fully embodied that they could manipulate reality's physical layer directly. This is real mastery, bringing infinite consciousness completely into finite form, and it requires you to stop trying to escape and start optimizing your health, your energy, your physical presence. Stop meditating to leave. Meditate to arrive more fully. Protocol number 2, integrate power with peace. Level 6 tries to be purely peaceful. It wants to transcend desire, eliminate ego, dissolve into bliss. Level 7 integrates everything. Peace and power, desire and detachment, ego and essence, human and divine. Your ego isn't your enemy. It's a focusing mechanism.
Your ego is not your enemy. It can feel like it sometimes.
It allows infinite consciousness to have preferences, to act decisively, to create specific outcomes in this finite game. Your desires aren't obstacles. They're how infinite consciousness explores itself through limitation. The desire for money teaches you about value. The desire for love teaches you about connection.
In this video, I'm gonna remake sports car.
Man, they always want to show these commercials through the best bars. Jeez Louise. I'll rewind that part back.
The desire for achievement. mechanism. It allows infinite consciousness to have preferences over and Level 7 integrates everything. Peace and power, desire and detachment, ego and essence, human and divine.
Pretty much when you learn to embrace everything, the negative and the positive, see everything for what it is, and understand everything is the human experience, enjoy the pain, the suffering, just as much as you enjoy everything else. When you get to that part, yeah, you there.
Your ego isn't your enemy. It's a focusing mechanism. It allows infinite consciousness to have preferences, to act decisively, to create specific outcomes in this finite game. Your desires aren't obstacles. They're how infinite consciousness explores itself through limitation. The desire for money teaches you about value. The desire for love teaches you about connection. The desire for achievement teaches you about growth. Your humanity, the emotions, the struggles, the challenges, isn't something to transcend. It's something to master, to experience fully while remaining unidentified, to engage completely while staying free. Here's what that looks like. You pursue wealth while knowing money is information, not security. You build relationships while knowing connection is illusion, not need. You achieve goals while knowing accomplishment is experience, not identity. You play the game fully. You invest in outcomes. You care deeply. But you never forget. You're the player who invented the game. So winning and losing are both just experiences for consciousness to taste. You don't transcend desire. You fulfill it consciously. You don't eliminate ego. You wield it precisely. You don't escape humanity. You perfect it. That's why level 7 beings often appear more powerful than level 6 beings who just radiate peace. They have access to the full spectrum, and they direct it all toward creation. Protocol Saturnalia 3 becomes source, expressing as form. This is the deepest protocol. At level 6, you realize, I am infinite consciousness. I am the source, true, but incomplete. At level 7, you realize, I am source consciousness that chose this specific human form, this particular life, these exact circumstances, deliberately, intentionally, for a reason. You're not a human trying to become infinite. You're not a separate being merging with God. You are God, deliberately limiting itself to this form to experience, create, and master at this level. Think about it. If you're infinite consciousness, you can experience anything, be anything, create anything. Why would infinite consciousness choose to become you, with your specific body, family, challenges, gifts, lifetime? Because there's something only you can do, some perspective only you can have, some creation only you can express. You're not a random accident. You're a deliberate configuration of source consciousness, optimized for a specific purpose, equipped with specific tools, placed in specific circumstances, all of it chosen by you, for you, to accomplish something only you can accomplish. When you fully embody this, not understand it intellectually, but live it as actual reality, everything shifts.
And you might not never know what it is that you are here for. You just got to be the best version of you. You might be here just to put the seed that might not come for 4 more generations that can change mankind. Might ain't got nothing to do with you. You just gonna mop flows for your whole life and just be a good old fella. Have y'all ever heard of those people? You know? Humble people, janitor their whole life, then their child become the president or something. Or become a lawyer and save a whole bunch of people's lives, or, you know, it just, things happen. It ain't all about you sometimes. You never know what your purpose is, but a whole bunch of people had to make it this far for you to be here as far as a bloodline. So you're here for a reason. Even if it's that you're here to be the darkness to the light, you're here for a reason.
You stop trying to manifest things because you realize you are the source of manifestation, expressing through this form. You don't attract anything. Your source creating experiences for itself through this identity. You don't heal yourself. You recognize you're the infinite intelligence that creates and heals bodies, temporarily experiencing this particular body. You don't find your purpose. You recognize.
My name is Cecilia. I'm a mom of.
That'd be hell of a commercials now.
Itself, expressing through this unique intelligence that creates and heals bodies, temporarily experiencing this particular body. You don't find your purpose. You recognize you are purpose itself, expressing through this unique configuration. You're not a person with spiritual abilities. Your source consciousness incarnated as a person with all abilities inherently available because you are the ability. Nothing is outside you. Nothing needs to be achieved. You already are everything you're seeking to become.
Nothing is outside of you. Nothing needs to be achieved. Now, some people won't believe that. I'm like, nah, in life, you got to be successful. You got to have these houses. You got to have the cars. All that is what's a success. Success is you having billions of dollars success. Okay, that's what you can believe. But if that's all you had to do, why are all those people not happy? Why are those rich people never happy? They don't get the fundamentals of life, the happiness of life. Because once they get all of these things that they call success, right? They get all this money, they got the cars, they got the women, they got everything. And once they done had everything that this planet offers, there's only so many bad bitches you can fuck, or nice guys that, you know, if you're a female, so many good guys that you can fuck, or there's only so many cars you can buy till you done experience all the good cars. Only so many places you can go. And then after you done did everything, then what? If you ain't got people around you love, people that love you for you, and you just feel like everybody's around you for what you can give them, those be the most depressed people. Everything you need is within you. The God is within you. They don't want you knowing that. The consciousness. If you become too conscious, you start realizing this. This is why they do stuff like put fluoride in your toothpaste, because fluoride closes your third eye, which is AKA your consciousness. The third eye is pretty much your consciousness. When y'all be hearing third eye stuff, that's a symbol for consciousness. They put all these stuff in your food, GMOs and all that in your food to block your pineal gland, to block from you waking up to different levels of consciousness. All the stuff that they do is trying to stop you from reaching a level of consciousness as a collective. Every now and then you're going to have a sheep that break out of the herd. Every now and then. Did I say pineal gland? You said what, Gab? Whatever. You know what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all don't be fucking with me now. Y'all know I can't talk. I know what the hell I'm talking about, but I can't explain it all. I can't pronounce all the words. I am not a motherfucking grammar teacher up here.
That's the integrated master, the master practice. Here's how you develop level 7 consciousness. Sit comfortably, 3 deep breaths, then move through all 7 levels consciously.
And when he says 7 levels, he's talking about the chakra. We're going to have to do a video breaking down the chakra, y'all. Because, like I say, knowledge is infinite. We're learning a little something right now, but shit, this ain't even a scratch. And then y'all see what's right there at his heart on this little picture right here? Y'all see that? That 6-point star? Why we always see that everywhere? When y'all see Israel flag, what y'all see? Y'all think they ain't conscious of what they're doing when you see the symbols? Y'all telling me y'all don't always see these symbols everywhere? They conscious, y'all not. They'll give y'all a God, but they know what the fuck they doing. And that's why I don't celebrate holidays, and that's the next video we about to get into. Why I don't celebrate holidays.
Level 1. Feel your body. Solid, real, physical.
When they say feel your body, that don't mean me playing with yourself all the time, y'all. Well, it kind of do. You learn your body. Yeah, play with yourself a little bit.
Inhabit it completely. Level.
Yeah, if it say inhabit it completely, that mean all y'all talking about you ain't never played with yourself. You need to feel your body. Feel your body. Inhabit your body all the way.
Solid, real, physical. Inhabit it completely. Level 2. Feel the quantum field. Energy moving. Probabilities shifting. You sense it. Level 3. Notice the information. Beliefs, patterns, code running. You can rewrite it. Level 4. Become the observer. Awareness watching. Consciousness present. You're not the content. You're the space. Level 5. Feel the resistance. Notice how consensus reality pushes back. You navigate it without being moved. Level 6. Expand into the infinite. I am not this form. I am source consciousness experiencing itself. Feel the dissolution. Level 7. Integrate. I am infinite consciousness deliberately expressing as this form with complete mastery, creating this experience right now. Feel both, infinite and human, source and expression, God and avatar, all of it, integrated. Hold that awareness as long as you can, at first seconds, then minutes. Eventually it becomes your baseline. This is the practice. Not to escape anything, but to master everything. Not to transcend levels, but to integrate all 7 simultaneously. Do this daily. You're training consciousness to operate at all levels, hold all perspectives, be everything you actually are. That's level 7 capacity. Until it's not something you do.
This is how unrecognized high.
Oh yeah. Everything, man. Everything that you're programmed to think, just reconsider it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you still want to, continue on with whatever you learned, continue on with it.
Conclusion. The choice. You've just been shown the complete architecture. 7 levels from unconscious survival to fully integrated mastery. Level 1. The prison, where most humans believe they are, trapped in matter and powerlessness. Level 2. The quantum field, where you discover reality is probabilistic and responsive to consciousness. Level 3. The information layer, where you learn reality is programmable code, not solid matter. Level 4. The consciousness interface, where you realize you've always been operating as the observer, not the observed. Level 5. The resistance field, where consensus reality attacks your awakening to pull you back into unconsciousness. Level 6. The infinite field, where you experience yourself as source consciousness, infinite and eternal. Level 7. The integrated master, where you bring it all together. Infinite awareness operating through perfected human form. Only. Level 7. Gives you real power. Everything else is necessary preparation, but not sufficient completion. You're not who you were when you started this video. You've seen the map. You understand the architecture. You know which level you're actually on. Most people will watch this and change nothing. They'll stay comfortable at level 1 or 2, consuming spiritual content without ever applying it.
Mind, body, and soul. That's what that illustrates right there. That's a good picture that describes stuff.
Or they'll reach level 3, collect information, feel smart, but never transform. Some will touch level 4, recognize their consciousness, then immediately get crushed by level 5 resistance and retreat back into unconscious living.
Yeah, a lot of y'all gonna get crushed at level 5, man. That's the hardest level to get past, boy. That's King Cooper, though. Yeah. You gonna go home and talk about, we ain't celebrate Christmas no more, then the baby, I want my presents. And you like, okay, baby, just this year. Your girl gonna be like, nigga, where my Christmas at? Where my Valentine's at? You gonna fold. A lot of y'all gonna fold. You fold to pressure. You fold to what people think about you. How they think that you should live. Society.
A few will reach level 6, experience enlightenment, mistake it for completion, and spend years trying to stay there while their actual life deteriorates. But you? If you've watched to this point, if something in you has recognized the truth here, you're going to integrate it all. Not because you're special, because you're awake. And once consciousness wakes up to what it is, it can only move forward toward full integration. Here's what you do next. First, identify your current level. Be honest. Most people watching are at level 2 or 3. Some are touching level 4. Very few have experienced level 6. Second, accept it. There's no shame in any level. The only difference between level 1 and level 7 is willingness to integrate what's uncomfortable. Third, do the practices. The solidity test from level 1, the awareness anchor from level 4, the integration breath from level 6, the master practice from level 7. Don't just consume, apply. Fourth, commit to integration. Level 7 isn't a weekend workshop. It's a path. Sometimes years, sometimes moments. The timeline doesn't matter. The commitment to embodying all 7 levels simultaneously, that's what matters. And know this. You are not a human trying to become conscious. You never were. That was the lie keeping you controllable. You are infinite consciousness that chose to become human temporarily, to experience mastery at the most challenging level of reality. Every level of this architecture is you learning yourself, remembering yourself, integrating yourself. There's nowhere to get to. There's only consciousness choosing to express more completely, more powerfully, more masterfully through this form. The 7 levels aren't about reaching somewhere you're not. They're about removing the filters, hiding what you've always been.
And that's the lie that's been told to y'all. You need to become better. You need to be, you need to become better, but that you're not enough. That you ain't shit. Mourn over the life of someone that, probably moved on to a better place.
Integrating understanding until only mastery remains. You are source. You've always been source. You're simply waking up to it.
You're supposed to be here mastering your human experience. So if you here wasting your human experience, it ain't nothing wrong with you moving on to another experience. Maybe you're a master being a fucking flower or something. When you come back in 20 billion years, maybe you're a master being a rock. Since your ass was dumb as a rock when you was here as a human experience. And you ain't want to learn shit. So your next life, you'll be the rock that you was dumb as when you had the opportunity to raise your consciousness. And teach yourself something where everything was at your fingertips.
Level by level, until the integration is complete. That's the path. That's the architecture. And you're on it. Right now. The only question is, how long will you take to remember what you've always been? Welcome to level 7. Welcome to the integrated master. Welcome home. You are infinite consciousness, incarnated as human, waking up to its complete nature, claiming its full capability, becoming masterfully what it's always been. Everything you've been searching for, you already are. Now go embody it, fully, consciously.
Powerfully. All right, y'all, we made it through our first layer of the rabbit hole. Y'all ready to go to the second layer of the rabbit hole? Now that we've completed an understanding of collective consciousness, let's go look at an example of how collective consciousness is commercialized, shall we? Right? Now, the biggest way that collective consciousness is commercialized is through holidays. Because we all come to a collective consciousness of what holidays to celebrate, right? Are we all in agreement of that? When we choose what holidays, Christmas, Halloween, Thanksgiving, New Year's, 4th of July, all of these days, we all come to a collective consciousness. Okay, those are our holidays, right? We were told by somebody our whole life celebrate these holidays. Why? They all have their individual backgrounds. Most of them are things that we don't understand, but they give us things like Easter bunnies that have symbolic meanings, Santa Claus that has symbolic meanings, Halloween that has symbolic meanings, 4th of July that has symbolic meanings. All of these things that are what we call rituals. Now, what is a ritual? Can anybody put the definition of a ritual, or have you just heard it and you know that, you might have heard of it, but you don't understand the power of a ritual? You might not understand the power of sorcery, the power of magic, the power of spells, the power of curses, the power of the laws of physics, the power of collective consciousness, the power of vibration, the power of ideology. All of these things are mastered by, the all-seeing eyes, if that's what you want to call it. Now, since we're in the holiday season, we're in the Christmas season, I figure it would be good to at least tap into something that affects our collective consciousness. So I like this video right here, and I'm going to react to it. So let's go, y'all. Let's get into the second layer of the WABBIT hole. Fair use for educational purposes. Those who follow the custom of observing Christmas follow not the Bible, but pagan ceremonies. Now, I know a lot of y'all have heard the comments of people who might not celebrate Christmas, and they were like, it's a pagan holiday. And a lot of people are like, what the fuck is a pagan holiday? What the fuck is a pagan? So what we're going to learn, y'all, we're going to learn what a pagan holiday is, what pagans are. We're going to learn about what they did on pagan holidays and how Christianity was mixed with paganism for the commercialism of idealism and the commercialism of your collective consciousness, because they understand collective consciousness the way that the average person wouldn't. So they use infinite knowledge that you might not understand, symbolism that you don't understand, and put it in your collective unconsciousness. And you don't know what you're celebrating. You don't know what your collective consciousness is keeping you at a obedience level. You don't understand what you're doing to yourself. So let's get understanding a little bit. Take it with a grain of salt.
Pull that out and put it to the...
Thus saith, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven. For the heathen are dismayed at them. For the customs of the people are vain. For the cutteth a tree out of the forest, the work of the hands of the workmen with an axe. They deck it with silver and gold. They fasten it with nails and with hammers, that it move not put it to the what
Front there. Just pull it out. Slide it on out, brother.
I like this brother here, man. This motherfucker here, boy, he'll read it right out of the Bible, boy. He be on this shit. But you know, sometimes you can't trust a lot of these brothers. But I have heard this brother even debunk the Bible, and you know, in the rightful way. So
slide it out. Slide it right there. Right there. This is in some of y'all church.
That's right.
This is in some of y'all homes.
That's right.
Now, if your preacher ain't telling you about this, your preacher might be misleading you a little bit. I'm just saying.
Your pastor is telling you Jesus' birthday is coming on the 25th.
And there's a fact that is a big fat lie, y'all. December the 25th has a lot of meanings, people. December the 25th is somebody's birthday. But it ain't somebody that you should be celebrating. Can anybody tell me whose birthday is December the 25th? And if you think it's Jesus, you could put Jesus. Can somebody put in the chat whose birthday is on December 25th?
Amen.
Your pastor is a liar. This is heathenism.
Heathenism.
This is paganism.
That's right.
This ain't got nothing to do with God.
That's right.
I think there must be something wrong with me, Linus. Christmas is coming.
Christmas was on its way.
But I'm not happy. I don't feel the way I'm supposed to feel.
Merry Christmas, Charlie Brown.
Just don't understand Christmas, I guess. I like getting presents and sending Christmas cards and decorating trees and all that, but I'm still not happy. I always end up feeling depressed.
Whose birthday is December 25th? Can somebody tell me? I know some of y'all done read the Bible. Y'all done read something. Somebody got to tell me whose birthday really is December 25th.
Shoppers like Sherry Sorrells are paying with plastic to buy gifts this holiday season.
Yeah, I got some things off of Amazon, the foot massager. I got a karaoke machine for one of my daughters, and I got my son a bike.
How many of y'all doing this right now? Knowing damn well you broke. And the pressure of your kids got you buying bicycles, then buying your mama a footrest, and you just went out there knowing you broke as a motherfucker. But the pressure of Christmas got you out here spending. Don't lie. Good job, 421 TV. Nimrod. Do anybody know who Nimrod is? Do anybody know who motherfucking Nimrod is? And I'm calling him motherfucking Nimrod for a reason. Don't worry. Y'all gonna find out.
But with thousands of dollars in debt, the mother of three now faces a serious challenge. Americans are headed into the peak holiday shopping season.
And that's just how society want her. A mother of three. Ain't nan man in that picture. Working her ass off. Level 1 consciousness. You ain't got time to wake up. Keep consuming.
With record debt as they buy things like gifts or even Christmas trees.
We have friends who do not celebrate Christmas because they say December 25th is really a pagan holiday. How do I respond to them?
Well, in a sense, tell them they're right. You see, the winter solstice a couple of days later was the shortest day of the year, and the pagans had something called Saturnalia.
The pagans had something called Saturnalia, y'all. When the winter solstice, which is today, that's why I did this live, y'all. Today is the day of the winter solstice. Well, yesterday was, but it's really a 4-day period. It's a time of period where, you know, the earth is, you know, tilts off its axis. And on a certain part of the world, it stays darker longer than usual. And people are thrown into dark. I think in Alaska, people got 24, I think they got a couple of days of darkness. So people back in the days before they had technology, they was thinking this was the end of the world. Everybody was about to die. The sun going away, you know, this was the shortest daylight of the year. So during this time, back in the days, people, had their ideas, and let's hear a pastor, a famous pastor, a person that comes to you and teach you about God, tell you what Christmas is.
And it was a time of lawlessness because all the laws were suspended.
It was a time of lawlessness because all laws was suspended during this winter solstice, and it had to be somewhere where it was cold. Probably somewhere where maybe some caves at too. I'm just saying. I don't know if we was over there in Africa and the sun wasn't coming up. Some people had to be somewhere in some caves where the sun wasn't coming up.
Christmas is celebrated on December 25th.
The one night of the year when we all act a little nicer.
It is said to be the birth of who the world calls Jesus, and the most wonderful time of the year.
Christmas was on its way. Lovely, glorious, beautiful Christmas around which the entire kid year revolved.
But is this true according to Scripture? For many of us, our fondest childhood memories revolve around the Christmas tradition.
According to Scripture now. We ain't just saying it, but according to Scripture. Was Jesus born on December 25th? But no, but let them white folks tell it. They'll tell you anything to get you to spend some money.
Would you please tell him that instead of presents this year, I just want my family back?
If you've been good all year round, Santa Claus is going to bring you something.
It is a time of love, generosity, excitement, and magic. Throughout the years, this holiday has become a time of mass marketing and crass commercialism. Have you ever stopped to wonder about the origins of Christmas traditions? Why do we deck the halls with boughs of holly? Why do we teach our children to believe in Santa Claus? And why do we decorate Christmas trees and partake in gift-giving feasts and parties?
Have y'all ever wondered that? I mean, seriously, before the internet. Before the internet, during your lifetime, do you be like, man, why the fuck we keep doing this shit? I stopped celebrating Christmas by 2013, somewhere around there. And it was before I start, looking at videos and stuff like that. But I just man, this feels like bullshit.
Yahuwah, and you desire to serve him in truth, we want to encourage you to fear not. As the scriptures teach, the truth will set you free.
The truth will set y'all free, y'all. Set your conscious mind free. Learn about collective consciousness and how it's been capitalized.
Beware lest anyone cheat you through philosophy and empty deceit, according to the tradition of men, according to the basic principles of the world, and not according to Messiah.
We have friends who do not celebrate Christmas because they say December 25th is really a pagan holiday. How do I respond to them?
Well, in a sense, tell them they're right. You see, the winter solstice a couple of days later was the shortest day of the year, and the pagans had something called Saturnalia. And it was a time of lawlessness because all the laws were suspended. And people, a bunch of singers actually wandered the streets naked singing. And then they had orgies, sexual orgies. It was a mass thing.
What?
Get the fuck out of here. Are you telling me that we been celebrating P. Diddy Day all this damn time? Is that what y'all telling me? Who's celebrating P. Diddy Day this year? I'm trying to find out. Who all celebrating P. Diddy Day this year? We're just trying to, go ahead and raise your hand. Don't try to hide in the bushes. How many of y'all? That's what I'm about to start saying. P. Diddy Day. Y'all want me to pull up what is? I got it pulled up already. What is Saturnalia? Here, let me show y'all. Let's do a quick little research. I already got it pulled up. I knew somebody was gonna ask. Okay, Saturnalia. It was a year in giving. World History Encyclopedia exists because of you, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Saturnalia was an enduring Roman festival dedicated to the agricultural god Saturn, which was held between the 17th and the 23rd of December. So today would be the last day of Saturnalia, y'all. Today would be the last day of P. Diddy Day. December each year during the winter solstice originated from the Arctic agricultural rituals of Roman festivities, came to include a general round of gift giving, merrymaking, I guess that's fucking, and role reversals. What? Oh, hold on. Maybe let me read some more. Role reversals so that it can become one of the most popular celebrations in the calendar year. Certainly the jolliest. And you can't tell me that this don't look like a flaming, I ain't gonna say the word. Look at the dude that wanted this holiday. Now, what you think they was doing on this holiday, y'all? What you think they was doing on this holiday? Arcadic? Okay, Arcadic. Okay. Y'all see this dude? What you think they was doing on P. Diddy Day talking about role reversal? Yeah, role reversal, all right. So this was what was going on P. Diddy Day. Yeah, P. Diddy was just born in the wrong era. Because he would have loved this shit. P. Diddy, hey man, P. Diddy was just born in the wrong fucking era. Damn. The similarities of some of his features and the timing pushed later into December over time suggests a strong influence on the Christian celebration for Christmas. Saturn, the focus of Saturnalia, and the god who gave his name to the festival was Saturn, who is something of a mysterious figure in Roman religion. Depictions of the god in surviving art have him wearing a veil and a brandishing either a sickle or pruning knife, suggesting a close relation with agriculture, and especially seed growing or seed corn, with links to indigenous Italian deities, and perhaps to a version of the Greek god Kronos. He was regarded as a primordial deity who had taught humanity important agriculture skills. So there was gods for everything, and I got a video that's gonna kind of break down that. We're gonna get into that. The Nephilim. We're gonna get into the Anunnaki. We're gonna get into the different gods for different things that were believed in, even out of the Bible. So we're gonna get into that, but let's get back to this video. So yeah, man, they were celebrating P. Diddy Day.
People
Do y'all see the people in the background? So Santa Claus is supposed to have, his helpers are supposed to be slaves. Y'all know that, right?
Founded on pagan roots.
Worship is pretty much the worship of what you would call the fallen angels, the guardians, the ones who were supposed to be down here guarding the earth, but they started, you know, coming into the women of men and creating the Nephilim, which was, you know, abomination, creating giants who people thought were gods, and their offsprings were gods, who decided to act like kings and pharaohs, and God didn't like that. Or what we perceived as God, the Watchers. We perceive them as gods, but they're just other beings, also known as the Anunnaki. They're not God. They're not the all-creating universe. They were just beings who came here and created humans. Or the new human. It probably was humans already here, created by the original. And they wasn't supposed to fuck with them.
For the heathen are dismayed at them.
Thus saith the Lord.
Learn not the way of the heathen.
What?
Learn not the way of the heathen.
I want you to judge yourself.
Learn not the way of the heathen. Somebody wrote in a book. Somebody wrote that in the book. We don't know if that was God, because I don't know how the hell God just decided he want to write in a book. What's good, Lord King?
And ask yourself, are you a heathen tonight?
Amen.
A heathen.
Heathen.
Not a Christian, a heathen.
That's right.
Yeah, a heathen.
Yeah.
Not a Christian, a heathen.
Heathen.
I want to emphasize on the H, a heathen.
That's right.
I want you to get the breeze. The Bible says Jesus breathed on them.
That's right.
A heathen.
Amen.
Judge yourself now.
Amen.
Judge yourself. All of you that say Jesus was born December 25th, you lied on the Son of Man.
That's right.
You lied on the Messiah. You lied on Christ. When you go to a church and your preacher got to preach a sermon, you got a heathen for a pastor.
Yeah.
In fact, if any of you here are pastors here in Dover, Delaware, and that's what you told the people, you's a heathen.
That's a heathen.
You's a Pentecostal or Apostolic or Baptist or non-denominational or Lutheran or Mormon. Heathen.
Amen.
Boy, don't nobody do that heathen like him, boy. We got any heathens in the house right now? Any heathens in the house right now? Don't be scared, man. Let's get that heathen out of you. This y'all can come to the light right now, y'all. Don't worry, we ain't judging over here. We ain't judging y'all heathens.
It's important to know who Yah was referring to as the heathen. The heathens were also known as the Gentiles, which is defined as any other nation outside of Israel. The word heathens is also interchangeable with the word pagans. This can be found when studying different Bible translations. In the Old Covenant scriptures, heathens were always committed to the worshiping of false gods and partaking in sorcery.
Heathens were always known as praising false gods and participating in sorcery. Now, that's why we're going to do a live on what is sorcery. And who are these false gods? They're the ones, they were the Watchers. Some of the Watchers, they were supposed to come down and teach society certain things. The 12 tribes of Judah and all that crazy shit, they were supposed to be down here just, you know, watching. But some of them got a little active. And that was forbidden. Not by the Almighty God, but by another species. they decided to get freaky with the product. They started testing the product. And that's where everything went wrong. Now you got people down here that follow false gods. We see it all the time right now.
If we look throughout the entire scriptures, we will not find the birth of Yahushua anywhere. December 25th is the birthday of many.
Now look at this, y'all. December 25th is the birthday of all these people over time. You got Jesus right here, but all of these other people, they claiming it's their birthday too. I guess anybody can have a birthday on December 25th, but it's mighty funny that all of these false gods are all birthdays supposed to be on the same day. Everybody want to put a god birthday on this day to get them to start motherfucking.
Many false gods. Christmas originated in the heart of ancient Rome, a bustling empire with a rich tapestry of pagan traditions and celebrations. But interestingly, the 25th of December wasn't always associated with the birth of who the world calls Jesus.
Got to be a hypocrite to go back to your church tomorrow. You got to be a child of hell. When you go back home tonight, when you drive up to your house and see it all lit up and that fake manger got down there, hey, tell me, who's that little dirty, ugly baby you got on your lawn?
Hey, boy, this boy here ain't got there playing with him. That's a church I might pull up to. Who this dirty baby you got on your lawn? Who that dirty white baby? This boy said, who that dirty baby you got on your lawn? Just disrespectful with it. Yeah, white folks, bad as a motherfucker.
Who's that dirty, ugly plastic baby
That's right.
you got on your lawn?
Amen.
And on your church grounds?
Amen.
Who told you he had blonde hair, blue eyes, and white skin? You bunch of heathens. And when you go back home, you take that manger and collect it and put it in a plastic bag and set it out on trash day.
People of ancient Europe celebrated the pagan gods, Saturn and Odin, at the end of December, around the shortest day of the year. It turns
They were celebrating false gods. And the Christians came along, they said, hell, you know, we just need y'all to celebrate ours too. Shit, let's just mix our false god with y'all false god. And, you know, make a holiday out of it. Not saying Jesus is a false god. I just think that Jesus is an example of higher consciousness. He's a real person. He just had higher consciousness, and he was a model of what you're supposed to live by. And people confuse that with worship. Worship this person. He learned higher consciousness, and he trying to teach these dumb motherfuckers that shit, but hey, the collective unconsciousness was the resistance.
Turns out, this date had significance long before Christianity entered the scene. In Norse mythology and with the Norse civilization, we find another piece of the puzzle. December 25th also marked a key moment in the celebration of the pagan god Saturn. Imagine the Roman god Saturn and the Norse god Odin sharing the same calendar date, an intriguing overlap that sets the stage for the Christmas holiday we know today. In the heart of ancient Rome, the festival that captured the spirit of the season was a celebration known as Saturnalia. This festive extravaganza stemmed from older midwinter and winter solstice rituals dedicated to the god Saturn. It transformed from a single-day event to a week-long celebration, concluding on December 25th, coinciding with the winter solstice on the Julian calendar. This festival involved gift-giving, feasting, and torchlight processions. Can you see how this connects with the holiday season, where Christmas begins days before December 20th?
One foot.
And we all are, programmed to, even if you don't celebrate Christmas, everybody around you celebrating, and then they feel like you fucking Scrooge and shit just because you like, man, I don't give a damn about that shit. They think you taking their joy. And the collective consciousness start pushing against you. I mean, the collective unconsciousness start pushing against you. Constantine. Y'all, how many of y'all have heard of Constantine? Y'all know that picture that your grandma got up on her wall back in the 80s and the 90s? That white man holding up the one finger? That is not Jesus, my people. That is Constantine. That is not Jesus. That is this man that we're about to learn about right here, Constantine.
Constantine, a Roman emperor, was known as a skillful military and political strategist who contended to control an empire that was falling apart. This emperor, driven by a vision of restoring Rome to its former glory, faced a formidable challenge, a challenge named Christianity. Picture this, a city where Constantine rises to power, the cult of Sol Invictus, linked to the sun god Helios, reigns supreme, and the followers of Yahushua greatly multiply. The coins of Constantine bear the sun god's image, reflecting a time when celestial beliefs shaped the very currency of the empire. Amidst this grandeur, a subtle shift is happening. Followers of Yahushua find comfort in their beliefs, quietly coexisting with pagan rituals. As Constantine takes charge, he inherits an empire on the brink of a spiritual makeover. Now let's fast forward to a pivotal moment. Constantine, a strategic thinker, claims he saw a vision of a cross. But this isn't just any vision. It's a turning point that will ripple through the ages. Imagine the scene as the emperor, not a devout believer in Yahushua, decides to convert all of Rome to Christianity.
This is called reaching a level of consciousness where he can look at the situation. He can look at the people, find a way to manipulate the people. Say, hell, I don't believe in this bullshit, but hell, I can pretend, I can dumb down to make people think I believe it. This is what Trump is doing right now. Make the people think whatever the fuck they want to think, long as it fuels my power. How many people think Trump is a real Christian, but if you let them white folks tell it, God sent Trump. That man don't even believe in that shit. It's been happening through all of history.
Why? It wasn't born from a wellspring of deep faith, but rather a calculated move to pacify the brewing conflict between pagans and those emerging as Christians. Christians were experiencing severe persecution by the Romans. In this delicate dance of power, belief systems collide, and Rome undergoes a transformation like never before. Envision the streets of Rome witnessing this synthesis, a tapestry where ancient traditions entwine with the emerging Christian faith. It's more than a conversion, it's a cultural shift that echoes through centuries. Constantine, in a stroke of strategic genius, combines Rome's long-standing pagan beliefs with the rising Christian faith.
You think he held that Bible upside down by accident? He ain't hold that Bible upside down by accident, because that holds the cross upside down. And what does that mean? It's symbolism.
Yahushua, once a humble figure, is seamlessly woven into the fabric of Rome as the sun god reborn, while Mary takes her place as the mother goddess.
Gemini.
Watch yourselves very carefully.
Her rise of cultural shift that echoes through centuries. Constantine, in a stroke of strategic genius, combines Rome's long-standing pagan beliefs with the rising Christian faith.
So Constantine merged Christianity with paganism to make Christmas. And look at this guy. Is this guy not black?
Yeshua, once
Once a humble figure. Now, do you think it's an accident that when they show Yahshua, who is supposed to be Jesus, and he's in a black image, and this is a white narrator? You see how white people tell you the truth without, you know, having to say the actual words?
Humble figure is seamlessly woven into the fabric of Rome as the sun god reborn.
And you see what she showed without saying it? She showed the black Jesus. Then when Constantine got a hold of it and he wanted to put it in his image, he put his little maggot ass up here. Put the sun behind it. Made it the sun reborn because during the winter solstice, the sun goes away and then it comes back. So people was thinking that the sun was being reborn, and they was praising a false god that was making them think he had something to do with it. Man, these tricks been played for thousands of years, man. These tricks been played for thousands of years.
While Mary takes her place as the mother goddess.
Therefore, watch yourselves very carefully. Since you saw no form on the day that Yahuwah spoke to you at Horeb out of the midst of the fire, beware lest you act corruptly by making a carved image for yourselves, in the form of any figure, the likeness of male or female, the likeness of any animal that is on the earth, the likeness of any winged bird that flies in the air, the likeness of anything that creeps on the ground, the likeness of any fish that is in the water under the earth. And beware lest you raise your eyes to heaven, and when you see the sun and the moon and the stars, all the host of heaven, you be drawn away and bow down to them and serve them, things that Yahuwah, your Elohim, has allotted to all the peoples under the whole heaven.
Research on these holidays, and I found out that Christmas has nothing to do with Christ at all. It's all about the worshiping of the sun god. During the time when Constantine was converting pagans into Christians, you know, the pagans didn't want to let go of their celebration. So what they did to compromise was they married the two. They took pagan festivals and Christian doctrine and put them together. That was in the 4th century. But it doesn't matter, because if we lived...
That was in the 4th century. Y'all see how the unconscious pressure you're going to get pushed back? If you wake up to this type shit, people going to make you feel like you crazy.
During the 4th century, and we call our...
They'll tell you how long ago that was. Man, that was so long ago. Well, why you got to celebrate some shit that was so long ago? They don't have the same excuse when they have you celebrating shit thousands of years ago. But when you get the root of it and the origin of it, then man, let's just enjoy our presence, man. Don't worry about it. Go back to sleep.
Christians, like,
because remember, that level 7, they know how to come down to your level and rock your ass back to sleep. They don't need you up here with them. You too smart, they got to make you look dumb.
The early Christians did and would not have celebrated the time.
Can't you let your children enjoy the festivities of the holiday?
Don't y'all see how those gatekeepers try to put you back to sleep? Don't y'all see that 7-foot goofy over there keep coming over here every time I'm doing something and try to rock y'all back to sleep? You got a crew full of people he got knocked out. Want to come over here and gotta put some more to sleep.
The music, the spirit of kind of giving, and it doesn't have to be whether it's a pagan origin or a Christian origin, or there's a real Santa Claus, or you believe it was Christ's birthday, or whatever. I mean, can you not find a way to fold this into the current world?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
And now we got that same dude that's saying that. We got him in the White House.
Not, because to me, it's a form of Satan. And if anybody know anything about pagans, they didn't believe in Christ. They didn't believe in God. So would you let your children go to a seance and conjure up spirits? You know, of course not.
Would you let your children go somewhere and conjure up spirits intentionally? Once you learn about dark energy and spirits and demons, and you really act like you really a believer in God and you believe the Bible, but you try to act like you don't believe in summoning spirits, but you believe in God. Come on now, you can't have it both ways. So the origins of things matter.
Yahuwah always warned against idolatry, and
always warned against idolatry. So when you see Christmas, what are you doing? You're worshiping idolatry.
the worshiping of the sun, moon, and stars. Idolatry is something that he has always hated because he knew it separated Israel from him. Now we must ask this question. If Christmas comes from the pagan practices of the Romans, where did they get it from? Biblical history takes us back to ancient times, to a man named Nimrod, the grandson of Ham and son of Noah.
The son of Noah, y'all. Y'all remember who Noah was? Noah was the first human that God had saved after the great flood, right? You had Noah, you had Ham, and then now you got Nimrod. He's not a god, but God chose his grandfather to save for the flood and to start mankind over. He has the ancient knowledge, though, of the world. So what does he do with that? Oh, we're going to do a voodoo live. Trust me.
Nimrod was the founder of the Babylonish system, a system of organized competition, man-ruled governments, and empires.
So Nimrod was the first person to start what we know as now the government. The government. Competition.
So
now let's see what he did over his time. So obviously he was a little, he's the first back for mankind. So of course he got the upper hand.
He built the Tower of Babel, the original Babylon, and organized the world's first kingdom.
And remember when they say they was building the Tower of Babel, they were trying to say they was trying to build it to heaven.
Nimrod, whose name means he rebelled in Hebrew, played a pivotal role in the organized apostasy from the Most High that has shaped the world.
Now, look at Nimrod. Nimrod is holding the fucking lying. How big did Nimrod have to be to have a lion as a motherfucking pet? He probably was a big motherfucker. When they say God saved Noah, you got to think about what God they're talking about. Are they talking about the Almighty God, or are they talking about one of these disobedient motherfuckers that are down here and they survived the flood? Because why the fuck is this nigga so big? He's still one of them. He's still one of them. One of them false gods. He just survived the flood.
Pivotal role in the organized apostasy from the Most High that has shaped the world. Nimrod's legacy continued through his demonic marriage to his own mother.
What? Did y'all just hear that? Nimrod, the grandson of Noah. When big flood and Noah was the only one with the ark and all that bullshit, that wasn't a regular person. That was still an abomination. That was still a fallen angel. Pretending to be a god. And end up fucking his own mama. This is the birthday, December 25th. A motherfucker. Literally, a motherfucker.
And organized the world's first kingdom. Nimrod, whose name means he rebelled in Hebrew, played a pivotal role in the organized apostasy from the Most High that has shaped the world. Nimrod's legacy continued through his demonic marriage to his own mother, Semiramis, who after his death propagated the belief in Nimrod's survival as a spirit being. She claimed that an evergreen tree sprang from a dead tree stump overnight, symbolizing the rebirth of Nimrod.
Did that sound a little familiar? Kind of like a Jack and the Beanstalk type of shit. After he died, his mother said a tree grew, and that's her son. That shows that he's still alive. She found the tree, and she went to the people out there and said, hey, that tree right there, that tree just grew. That's my son. Yeah, the son I was fucking. Yeah, that's him right there. Nimrod was the grandson of Noah, the son of Ham. He was still a giant. He was still an abomination. He was a false god. And fucked his own mother. He was a motherfucker. That's where you get the phrase motherfucker from. You motherfucker. Y'all thought somebody just cleverly thought that up? It was his birthday, December 25th. So y'all celebrating a motherfucker. Y'all celebrating motherfucking Christmas. Literally. How y'all feel about that? How many of y'all celebrating motherfucking Christmas? I'm just checking. Who's celebrating motherfucking Christmas this year? Oh, nah, ain't nobody celebrating motherfucking Christmas this year, huh? Y'all cap. Somebody's celebrating motherfucking Christmas. Oh, okay. Y'all want to get quiet in the chat now. Nah, ain't nobody celebrating motherfucking Christmas. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me find out. Better not come in here talking about Merry Christmas on the 25th. Don't come in here. If you gonna come in here and you gonna say Merry Christmas, you better say Merry motherfucking Christmas. 'Cause that's what it really is. I ain't fucking with that shit. Hey, I don't celebrate no motherfucking Christmas. Y'all, how many times y'all hear me say that? I ain't celebrating no motherfucking Christmas. People hear me say it all the time. They don't know what I'm talking about. Why you don't celebrate no motherfucking Christmas? And I ain't about to explain it to these motherfuckers. I ain't explaining that motherfucker why I ain't celebrating no motherfucking Christmas. Why I ain't supporting that shit. Because the evidence is there. You don't want to hear this shit. You want your presents, don't you? You don't want your baby mad at you, do you? You don't want your little baby mad at why you can't just let us have our fun? Why you can't just let us see? We ain't need to hear all that. I told y'all don't bring y'all ass down here in this WABBIT hole with me. Ain't nobody else got there told y'all celebrate motherfucking Christmas. Who else told y'all was celebrating the day of the motherfuckers? Y'all learned that over here.
Nimrod, whose name means he rebelled in Hebrew, played a pivotal role in the organized apostasy from the Most High that has shaped the world.
He really did come from the Most High because the Most High saved Noah. Had Noah, and that's the Most High of the Watchers, not the Most High of, the universe. The Watchers spared one of the fallen angels. wiped out the rest of them. Or he survived, something happened. It was Noah, though. We supposed to love and admire Noah. He's supposed to be the Jesus before Jesus. Him and Moses. But were they all extraterrestrial beings? Were they all of these people that they're talking about, were they a part of the Anunnaki? I believe so. Nimrod was a part of the Anunnaki, in my opinion. Because to them, him marrying his own mother, it probably wasn't a big deal to them. It probably is how it's supposed to be. Because he's not human. So being a motherfucker probably wasn't a bad thing to them. That's human shit.
Nimrod's legacy continued through his demonic marriage to his own mother.
But they definitely called it demonic. The marriage to his own mother, that's demonic. And like they say in the Hebrew language, he was known as the rebellious one. Which probably would equal up to damn Satan. Wouldn't that kind of equal to Satan? Was Nimrod Satan? If he was the only child, if he was the child of God also from the fallen angels, and he rebelled, they call him the rebellious one. He had all the sacred knowledge. He was one of the last ones on earth with it. And now we're celebrating his birthday. False God.
Nimrod's legacy continued through his demonic marriage to his own mother, Semiramis, who after his death propagated the belief in Nimrod's survival as a spirit being. She claimed that an evergreen tree sprang from a dead tree stump overnight, symbolizing the rebirth of Nimrod. December 25th became the birthday of Nimrod, marking the real origin of the Christmas tree tradition. Semiramis, through her scheming, became the Babylonian Queen of Heaven.
So, if you have a Christmas tree in your house, you are symbolizing a motherfucker. You're symbolizing motherfucking pagan Christmas. You're symbolizing a false god. That's just the truth. And go get your tree. Fine. I'm not trying to stop you from going to get your tree. If you don't like the information, fuck it. Go get your tree, put your present under, deck your halls, put your gold and silver all on your tree, and go to church the same day and say, Earz don't know what the fuck he talking about. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy. I'm going with the, y'all talking about that conscious dumbass shit. And I'm conscious, y'all smart motherfuckers, old conscious ass, woke motherfuckers. That's fine. I mean, some people choose to look at one history with no evidence to back up what it's saying, and some people look at history that's been here for thousands of years. We're down the rabbit hole, y'all. Anybody want to turn around yet? Anybody trying to get out the rabbit hole while it's still some light? We might can still lift you up and get you up out of here if you need to.
And Nimrod, under various names, became the divine son of heaven. This false Babylonish system.
This is paganism, y'all. This is where you get Easter from. Because that same woman that they were just talking about, claiming that she just had Nimrod because she fucking on, man, this is crazy. This is weird shit. Paganism, false gods.
Worship the mother and child, Semiramis and Nimrod reborn, spreading across the world under different names like Isis and Osiris in Egypt.
Everybody knows about Isis and Osiris. Say Osiris, she found everything but his penis or something like that. Just weird ass shit. They spreading all these fucking false ass shit to make you think they're gods and shit. Mother and child and all these crazy shit.
Cybele and Dioeus in Asia, and Fortuna and Jupiter Puer in pagan Rome. Again, as Christianity spread during the 4th and 5th centuries, this is when many pagans embraced the new faith, blending their old customs with Christian-sounding names. The mother and child theme became especially popular during Christmas, evident in hymns like Silent Night, Holy Night.
Silent night endures as long as the world is conflicted, restless, and at war, for as long as we need it.
Delete me. The internet can be a crazy place, but you know what? It's full of your data. Data brokers are...
In the early 1700s, German and Dutch settlers brought along the pagan customs of St. Nicholas and the Christmas tree. These traditions found a home in the settlements of these settlers, and
They fasten it with hammer and nails so that it cannot move. Their idols are like scarecrows in a cucumber field, and they cannot speak. They have to be carried, for they cannot walk. Do not be afraid of them, for they cannot do evil, neither is it in them to do good. There is none like you, O Yahuwah. You are great, and your name is great in might. Who would not fear you, O King of the nations? For this is your due, for among all the wise ones of the nations and in all their kingdoms there is none like you.
as we can see, the pagan customs and idols of what we call today
Damn. No effeminate, no, all them niggas over there in Busfly. None of them. We not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God. Be not deceived, neither the fornicators, nor the idolaters, nor the adulterers, effeminate, nor the abusers of themselves with mankind.
Neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor abusers of themselves with mankind.
For the customs of the people are vain.
Anything that's vain is no good. What do they do, son?
For one cutteth a tree out of the forest.
Oh, cut it. You ain't got to cut it now. They cut it for you, sell it to you.
That's right.
They cut the tree down at the forest. What they do, son?
The work of the hands of the workmen with the axe.
What they do?
They deck it
with what?
With silver and with gold. Deck it, deck it.
And what did God call them that do this?
Learn not the way of the heathen.
And what do the heathen do to the tree?
They deck it with silver and with gold. It's right there.
Fa la 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 la.
So how many heathens we got in here, y'all? Don't hide now. You got your tree already. Don't feel bad. You know what I mean? Don't feel bad because you got your tree. You got your kids and your presents and stuff. You got to go with the conscious pushback. Don't worry. You know, you could get rid of it next year. Try again next year.
La 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 la.
They're all mother, father, son, don't all happy. Rudolph the fool-nosed reindeer. He never had a shiny nose.
Yeah, motherfucking right. Who all got them a motherfucking tree in their house? Nobody got no motherfucking tree now. Y'all is cap. Y'all got some motherfucking trees in y'all house.
You sang a liar, just like you tell one, you liar.
That's a lie.
You lie, you thought you was a Christian, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
The word Christian means being like Christ.
That's right.
What do Christ and Christmas got in common?
Consciousness. Christ consciousness. Now, if you're trying to be a Christian, meaning you want Christ consciousness, you want to be like Jesus, that's what the church is supposed to be teaching. That's what supposed to be a Christian is supposed to be. You want Christ-like consciousness. They do not teach that. Any person that tell you a Christian, they will not tell you they're pursuing Christ-like consciousness. They want to be like Jesus, but they don't know what it is that Jesus got. They're like, yeah, he's God's son. No, Jesus realized that he was God. He's the Son of God. Reach Christ consciousness.
Nothing. Because Christ is not a heathen.
That's right.
He ain't never left on record when his birthday was.
No.
Never.
Customs of the people are
never.
You use
Powerful.
ChatGPT
This is not the end. This is the
to
beginning.
write your resume.
If this
right?
message
Smart
activated
move.
something inside
Except
you,
recruiters now see
don't
hundreds
just
of
scroll to the next video. Go to our website and join the free newsletter. That's where I share.
Sorry about that, y'all. Like he said, Christ ain't never been recorded of the day he's been born. Nobody knows the date of the Jesus Christ character or, person. There's no record of him being born. But they'll tell you specifically December 25th. I'll play along. We need you to play along. We need the collective consciousness to play along for the evil shit that they got going on that you can't even see it. Now, it kind of sound innocent enough, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, everybody just picking this time to have fun, give away gifts, drink. You being stressed and all that stuff. Yay. But see, the problem is the worshiping of the false gods. I don't think it'd be a bad thing if just people are like, okay, yeah, it's we just want to have a day where everybody kick back, relax, or whatever, this and that. But I guess the mix of worshiping a false god and trying to make it like that's Jesus' birthday when it was a holiday for people who wanted to worship a false god by doing certain activities. Yeah, and some say they were sacrificing children. They were doing homosexual activities. They were wilding the fuck out.
Mistletoe isn't the only character in our festive tale. Holly berries take the stage, considered sacred to the sun god. And then there's the Yule log. It's not just a log, it's the sun log. Yule itself means wheel, symbolizing the sun's journey. These ancient symbols, once pagan, have seamlessly integrated into our modern Christmas language, with phrases like sacred Yuletide season still echoing through the centuries. Now, let's shed light on the act of lighting fires and candles during Christmas. It's not just about creating a cozy atmosphere. It's a continuation of an age-old custom meant to uplift the waning sun god as it reaches the lowest point in the southern skies. These simple traditions, often taken for granted, carry the weight of ancient beliefs. As we gather around mistletoe,
what up, Unity?
Holly, and the warmth of the Yule log, it's worth pondering the deeper meanings behind these customs. Our holiday traditions, rooted in pagan celebration.
Ah, fuck, man. Damn it, y'all. I forgot to hit that damn mute button, y'all. I done did all that explaining for nothing. I was explaining, yeah, Unity, man. We're watching some videos on collective consciousness. We just watched a video explaining energy and how collective consciousness works, how the levels of reality affects different people, and what level of reality are most people on. Now we kind of moved on to the collective consciousness of Christmas, the origins of Christmas, and how collective consciousness make people not be able to resist the programming of things like Christmas. So we all understand that we get programmed by society, and we pretty much just watched a video that kind of show us how it works because of our senses and our energy fields, and how collective unconsciousness creates a gravity pull to collective consciousness, and we're outnumbered by the math of collective consciousness. So it makes it hard for you to operate in society at a high level of consciousness, because you have a greater pull from the unconscious universe that makes things difficult for anybody to just stay grounded and reach their godlike level. And I hope I wasn't too confusing there. Are we back with the sound though? I think we good now.
Celebrations tell tales of sun worship and the yearning for renewal during the darkest days of the year.
When it comes to Christmas and celebrating Christmas and why people have a hard time letting go of Christmas, it really boils down to two things. First, it's because of tradition. It's because of tradition. My family did it. I did it as a kid. I have great memories when I celebrated Christmas, a lot of nostalgia around it. And let's be honest, people don't want to let go of Christmas because they will receive backlash.
And that's the main thing that will stop anybody from reaching that 6th or 7th level of consciousness that we was just watching the last video. when you cannot do what you truly want to do because of the pressure of the unconscious collective consciousness, the collective unconsciousness, I'm sorry. They won't allow you to. Well, they will, but it starts with you.
They will receive criticism. And a lot of people don't want to go through that. They rather just go along to get along. And that's why people have a hard time. And the second reason is because of
feeling good.
Definitely children is the second thing. We hear a lot of times people say things like, I don't know what to do. You know, what will my children say about this?
I don't want to deny my kids.
I don't want to deny my kids. And they are concerned, a lot of moms, they are concerned with how the children will react to the news of no more Christmas. And then we also hear some parents, they'll say things like, what can I do to break the news to them? I don't know how they're going to react, being that they're not getting any gifts. What can I do to replace the gifts? My children will be hurt. Well, let me say this. When it comes to children, children are really very easy to tell the truth to when it comes to things like Christmas. If you show them everything about Christmas, just like you may be watching this video right now, if you sit down with them and let them see what is the origins of Christmas, and actually let them see why it is not good to do Christmas and how it is idolatry.
Yes,
and
how it doesn't line up with the scriptures.
It doesn't line up with the scriptures, absolutely, and it's pagan. A lot.
Only problem is you would have to really be involved in educating your kids and not letting society educate your kids. Because if you don't introduce your kids to Christmas, they'll never miss it. But most people are, still sleep to it, when they have kids. So of course you'll do it a couple of years, but you might come to the realization of it probably when your kids get like 6 or 7, and you really don't want to do it no more. But your kids have been in society where everybody else is getting it, so now you got the pressure on you. How do you stop that? Do you let your kids watch a video like this? Hell no, your kids they gonna fall asleep trying to watch this shit. Talking about paganism. Man, you know how long it's gonna take you to break that shit down? And society knows this. They know, yeah, the people at the top, they know this. They know exactly what they doing. Keep that pressure on you. They know exactly what they doing.
A lot of times children, not even, I can't say a lot of times, children will automatically understand. They will, because when it comes to children and adults, like us as parents, children look at us as gods. And it's not like I'm saying let's be gods to our children.
Right.
But the reason why I'm saying that is because when they're young, they don't know Yah. They don't know the Most High, right? We have to teach our children His ways, which is what the scriptures teach. So that's actually what we're doing. So when we're telling them no, it's not right, we thought it was right.
And that's what you got to do. You got to be teaching your children. If you're going to teach them the scripture, you can't be teaching them, and you got to teach them the right way. But I guess if you don't know yourself, you're going to teach your kids, how to be consumers. How to, how to stay unconscious. And that's what most of us do.
And let us show you why. They will understand, because most of the time, like I said, children, they want to listen to their parents. They want to be obedient to their parents.
Right.
So it's very seldom that you have a child that is fighting against this when they actually see it is wrong, especially if you're raising your children up to love the Most High.
Right.
Then this right here, this information is not going to be that difficult for them.
Right.
Because when we came into the knowledge of truth, our children were very young.
Mm-hmm.
They were very young. They were like 5 and I believe 9 years old. They were very young. And we did Christmas that whole time before all of that. And all we had to do was sit down with our children, show them the truth about Christmas and the origins about it.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, our children didn't even want any gifts. A lot of times the children won't even want it. They don't want it.
And you can tell them, listen, we could get gifts for you 364 days out of the year. It does not have to be on Christmas.
Right.
And just like how you tell them the tooth fairy isn't real.
I ain't gonna lie. I was just kind of joking about it's hard to tell. Well, it is hard to tell kids. But now when I think back on it, I would have to ask my son now as an adult. Because I remember when I stopped doing the Christmas shit and I did explain it to my son, he didn't take it hard, you know what I'm saying? But I would like to ask him now as an adult, you know, how did he feel when I told him as a kid, you know? Because he might have was pissed off. I don't know. At the time, though, you know, once you get to a certain level in your life, you don't give a damn about pissing people off, even if they're your kids. But like I said, I made him understand. I was like, well, you know, like this brother just said, you get gifts all year. I ain't got to wait till the damn 25th to get you a gift. And I ain't got to give you one on the 25th. I ain't celebrating that shit at my house. You can come over here because we got the days off and all that, but there ain't going to be no tree in this motherfucker. There ain't going to be no gift wrappers and all that stuff like that. Yeah, I get you something on the 27th.
Just how you tell them the Easter Bunny is not real. They'll receive that information the same way once you break down that, hey, Santa.
Like Cat Williams say, man, I ain't about to give no credit to no fat white man for my hard-earned money and gifts. Yeah, Daddy bought this with Daddy bought his with his weed money. The hell you talking about? Ain't no fucking fat white man came down the chimney, and I've been working goddamn 56 hours a week to get you a new bicycle or something like that, and I give all the credit to a white man. Now that is some that's some brainwashing.
Santa Claus, Christmas, it's not real. It's false. It's tradition. It's pagan. It's not of Yah. They will receive it.
And then as they continue to get older, as they grow older, our children normally they won't even want to. They'll get even stronger in their convictions.
Exactly.
To where they like nope when they go, even when they have things going on a job. I don't even want to participate in Christmas, you know, like events, Christmas parties, and stuff, because you raise them up in that.
Exactly. The scriptures tell us, raise a child up in a way that they should go.
Right.
So now is the best time, Now is the best time to instill these beliefs in them, these values, the scriptures in them, so that they will know this is not the way to go, following after the traditions and the holidays.
But the problem is, some of the adults don't even fucking know. They ain't did enough research to, you know, to lead their kids in the right way. They love these holidays. Celebrate every single one of them. Or you might be dating a woman where she got kids and you're a stepdaddy, but you can't put your input in.
Of men.
Exactly. So it's really not that hard for children like we think it is. To be honest, like we said before, children are easier. They're actually easier than adults.
Exactly.
Because sometimes when you present truths.
That's why you got to stay away from people that ain't got that awakening, boy, because they'll drag your ass into some shit that if you're trying to break out of, you won't break out of that Christmas, boy, if you got somebody that don't believe in what you believe in.
To adults, they are stuck in their ways, and you can't tell them anything. But for children, they are looking for our guidance.
Yes.
They are looking for us to tell them what's right and what's wrong.
Exactly.
And so this is what we do. And you can always get something for your children or do something kind for your children throughout the year. And they will no longer be looking forward to those events.
Exactly.
Hey, it's me.
You don't even.
In 1823, Santa Claus stepped into the spotlight in the United States, gaining national fame thanks to a poem. St. Nicholas.
1823, y'all. 200 years. This is what these people have decided to mold for you.
Nicholas becomes a household name thanks to Clark Moore's The Night Before Christmas. The English Father Christmas, a minor character in a Mummer's play, merges with his American counterpart, shaping the jolly figure we know today. The iconic Coca-Cola Corporation was on a mission to boost its sales.
Now, think about this, y'all. 200 years ago, Coca-Cola was already putting their impact in on the collective consciousness. Ain't that some shit?
The English Father Christmas, a minor character in a Mummer's play, merges with his American counterpart, shaping the jolly figure we know today. The iconic Coca-Cola Corporation was on a mission to boost its sales. They devised a marketing campaign that would change the way we see Santa forever. Enter Haden Sundblom, a Swedish commercial artist with a vision. He set out to create a Santa who not only enjoyed Coca-Cola, but embodied the festive spirit. In his skilled hands, a chubby, rosy-cheeked Santa emerged, decked out in a vibrant Coca-Cola red outfit. This wasn't just any Santa. This was the birth of the modern Santa Claus, a unique blend of Christian crusader, pagan god, and of course, a commercial idol. Picture it. The world was introduced to a Santa who wasn't just delivering presents, but sipping on a Coke as he did so. It was a stroke of marketing genius that forever linked Santa Claus with the iconic red and white Coca-Cola brand. As historian Kellerman puts it, the modern Santa was born, a blend of Christian crusader, pagan god, and commercial idol. The fusion of these elements created an image that resonated with people worldwide, turning Santa into the universal symbol of holiday joy.
How you are fallen from heaven, O day star, son of dawn. How you are cut down to the ground, you who lay the nations low. You said in your heart, I will ascend to heaven. Above the stars of Yah, I will set my throne on high. I will sit on the mount of assembly in the far reaches of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will make myself like the Most High.
Isn't it a coincidence that Satan said he would make himself like Yahuwah and rise above the clouds? Yet we see the idol of Santa Claus driving a sleigh in the clouds. How many people we know today that have lied to their children about Santa Claus, the gift giver, or dressed up themselves in Santa costumes for children or Christmas parties? Many children today worship Santa unknowingly because of the lies that have been handed down to them by their parents. There is only one Heavenly Father who supplies our needs, and he said he will not give his esteem to no one.
I am Yahuwah, that is my name. I will not yield my glory to another or my praise to idols.
In 1836, Christmas officially became a legal holiday in Alabama, marking the start of its legal recognition in the United States. Soon, one state after another followed suit.
Alabama led this shit? Ah, hell nah.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
No. I ain't trying to be a part of shit that Alabama started. No disrespect to y'all that live in Alabama. I'm just saying the history of Alabama, I don't want to be no part of nothing that they think is cool.
No. Legalizing this pagan.
A lot of y'all broke as hell, and y'all still you gonna spend your whole damn check and can't even pay your goddamn rent. Talking about you buying Christmas gifts. Do it all the time. Seen people do it all the time. Talking about they going all that debt. Talking about they waiting on income tax.
Everything nearly 8% more expensive than last year. Shoppers like Sherry Sorrells are paying with plastic to buy gifts this holiday season.
Yeah, I got some things off of Amazon, the foot massager. I got a karaoke machine for one of my daughters, and I got my son a bike.
But with thousands of dollars in debt, the mother of three now faces a serious challenge. Americans are headed into the peak holiday shopping season with record debt as they buy things like gifts or even Christmas trees.
Scriptures warn believers in 1 John 2:15 through 17.
Do not love the world or the things in the world. If anyone loves the world, the love of the Father is not in him. For all that is in the world, the desires of the flesh and the desires of the eyes and pride of life, is not from the Father, but is from the world.
Hey, boy, y'all better digest that. You better digest that. Hold up, play that back one more time. Do not love the world or the things in the world. If anyone loves the world, the love of the Father is not in him. All that is in the world, the desires of the flesh and the desires of the eyes and the pride of life is not from the Father, but is from the world. And the world is passing away along with its desires. But whoever does the will of the Most High abides forever. Let that sink in.
Desires of the eyes and pride of life is not from the Father, but is from the world. And the world is passing away along with its desires. But whoever does the will of the Most High abides forever.
According to an article in U.S. News and World Report titled, "Commercialism Only Adds to Joy of the Holidays," Christmas, often viewed as a spirit.
Man, that's amazing to see them people in that blackface like that. All right, y'all. So we just had to take a little example of consciousness. Now, I mean, collective consciousness and unconsciousness. So, let's see where we're gonna go next. So we looked at the 7 stages of what's the name. Now, let's see, where did I want to go from here? Hold up 1 second. We're going to do one more video that we could do some reactions to, and we'll do a part 2. Now, this one, we're going to go to these false gods. These false gods that were being prayed to. Who are they? So let's get into that. Let's get into that. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Okay. Yeah, let's get into some history of who these false gods might be, and how it was that these pagans decided to go with that, and then we'll do a to be continued as I take a break. So. As soon as I find the video that I was looking for.
Some video clips throughout this presentation, just like I did in the previous one. But this presentation is, let's say, PG.
Okay. So this is going to be, depending on what you into, this is going to be Genesis, Revelation, the Nephilim, Nimrod, NASA, Flat Earth. So, no, this is not the video I was looking for. That's going to be for another time there. Damn, where is the video that I... Let's try this one.
Horses.
All right, yeah, let's go here. Let's try to figure out who these false gods was.
Who created the Anunnaki? This is one of the questions I get asked the most here on the channel. And the answer is not as simple as it might seem. In fact, it's extremely complex.
Now, we're going to look at this Anunnaki thing, and then we're going to go back and, not today, but we're definitely going to tap in on this conversation a little more, because now we got to go into the origins of human and why it was that humans were praising false gods. Who are these false gods that were being praised? And why did people think that they were real gods? And did they really create humans? What did they do? You know, so let's get into a little something. Let's just go a little bit down, a little bit further, and then we'll come back and dig some more down the rabbit hole a little later.
In this video, we're going on a journey, and I have no doubt that by the end of it, you'll be completely satisfied. That's because when we reach the final stop of this great exploration, we will have found what we are all searching for. We begin our journey not in the presence of a singular god, but with a symbol quietly carved into stone, stamped into clay, and carried through secret rites across centuries. The star.
Now they say, man, when something is real, man, it's carved in stone, right? So the things that a lot of people believe today wholeheartedly and will live their life off of are things that are written in the book, that are written by men. But I believe more in the things that are carved in stone. I don't know about y'all.
To modern eyes, it may seem like decoration, but to the ancients, it was a declaration. It said, quite literally, the divine comes from above. In ancient Sumer, the 8-pointed star was not art, it was theology. This star, rendered in the form of the cuneiform sign.
And we're definitely going to get more into the Sumerian tablets, because the Sumerian tablets tells more about the Anunnaki, but that's what we're about to learn about right now. We're about to learn about the oldest form of human civilization. All of this predates the Bible. This is where the Bible gets its stories from. Except for, things were, rearranged a little bit. But the things that you hear in the Bible come from the Sumerian tablets, which supposedly were sent down to, I guess, Moses or Nimrod or one of these guys in history. But they were known as the Watchers. Now, they're not God. But they seem like God to us. If somebody came out the sky right now and them motherfuckers was 80 feet tall, oh, trust me, they God to us. Let some motherfuckers come out that sky right now and we can't do shit with them. That's our God. It might not be the Almighty, but they God to us. Just like when you stump on an ant bed, you they God, because pretty much you can destroy them. Can't destroy all of them, but you can destroy the ones that you're in control of. Can't destroy the whole universe, but you can make the ants think that. Today world, shit, everything is crumbling down. But to the universe, you just a bully.
Dingir marked the names of the gods like a celestial fingerprint. Inanna, Enlil, Enki. That prefix wasn't ornamental. It proclaimed, this is a being from the sky, a deity, a Dingir.
Enki, Enlil, those are two names you need to be familiar with, because in ancient texts, this would be God and the devil. This would be God and the devil. And that, if you want to just simplify it, just two beings that created mankind, that was a part of creating mankind. Because remember, they said we will make them in our image. Who the fuck is our? We. Who the fuck is that? But they had different plans on what they wanted to do with man. Different than what the Almighty had.
These weren't
We are just an experiment.
Metaphorical skies. These were literal heavens, celestial realms the ancients believed their gods descended from. They didn't think of gods as concepts. They thought of them as real, powerful presences from above. The Akkadians inherited this symbolic language and refined it into something new. Elam, a word, not a symbol. But its root still meant the same: divinity, heavenly origin, elevated being. From this term, we eventually arrive at El and Elohim, the words later absorbed into Hebrew scripture. But let's be clear, Elohim is plural, not a single god, but a collective, powers, forces, entities. And yet, over time, through translation and religious consolidation, Elohim was treated as singular, God, one, omnipotent. But that's not where the word began. That's not how it was understood by those who first spoke it. And above them all stood On to the Sumerians, Anu to the Akkadians, the personification of the sky itself. The celestial order, the throne above all others. He wasn't worshipped like a local deity. He was revered like the sky.
Man, they did some great AI shit right here. But it also tells a story, though. And these are stories that are in the tablets. That there was a race of beings that came here. There was two beings that seemed to be brothers. All of this is carved in stone. But there was an almighty being that was the father of those two. And their assignment was, as the watchers, with them and the rest of the watchers, was to come down and make the humans mine gold. Become slaves. Then they decided to make new humans because the ones that they had couldn't reproduce. So they made new humans. Adam and Eve. Made them in the laboratory, pretty much. That was the theory of Dr. Bill Carson. Which sounds about right. Because the Bible is talking about people being made like some other people are watching.
Unreachable, unchangeable, and always present. His realm was the seventh heaven, a term that echoes even today. His symbol, the very star we've seen etched on clay and echoed in history as the Maltese cross, passed down through royal insignias and secret orders. These symbols weren't chosen randomly, they were inherited, and they all point back to Anu, to the sky. This cosmic court of Anu and Lil Enki and their celestial siblings is not unique.
So you got Anu, and you got Enlil and Enki. Enlil and Enki are the ones that are in charge when they come down. Just all it is celestial powers. What we would call aliens. Okay, my bad. Zachariah stitching. What we would call aliens if we saw them right now. But here's a being that's way more superior than us come down here. They, they say, hey, we're going to make these little, these little humans, or it probably was humans already here and they just altered them.
Compare them to other heavenly fathers who preside above creation. Zeus wielded lightning, commanding thunder beneath Mount Olympus. Dyaus Pitta, the Vedic sky father, spoke authority over early Aryan divinities. El, the ancient Canaanite patriarch, was father of the divine council. All of them embody the archetype, ruler from above, sky-born, commanding cosmic justice.
So there was multiple beings that were powerful, but they were under something more powerful than them. But us humans, we looked at them as the gods. We seeing these motherfuckers all in the sky and all big and shit. Imagine that shit. Hell yeah, y'all the gods. Why you think all the people thought they were gods? And I knew he probably was the one that was up there like, nah, don't be listening to them niggas down there. I'm the nigga. I'm that nigga. Don't make me come down there. So even the person that they're referring to in the Bible as God, nah, I ain't got it to him yet. I will. So even the person that they're referring to as the Almighty, he still ain't that nigga. I'm just saying, that's just from what it looks like. What's being written in the book, they're still talking about somebody that's above these people that they see. There's somebody else, but he ain't even the top nigga, but he more top than these niggas that came down here. The niggas that he left down here. He more top than them, because they can't go back to where they was from. So they just in control of this shit down here.
2 days? Who takes down the decorations 2 days after Christmas?
Never mind that. We've got a heck of a...
But look closely, these divine figures, like the Anunnaki, are never portrayed as the ultimate origin. They emerge within genealogies, hierarchies, and myths of succession.
They are not the top dogs. But they look like it when they came down here. When they mixed and mingled with the people. When they start mixing genealogy, they start making humans mix with lions and humans mix with fucking eagles and shit. And the people looked at them as gods, because who the fuck can be an eagle and a human at the same time? Who can be a fucking bull and a human at the same time? These beings that came down here and created mankind, and they scared the shit out of the people because they can do something that the people couldn't do. But the overall big dog up there like, nah, I wasn't supposed to be going down there doing all that now. So they would be considered the fallen angels, right? Wouldn't he be considered Almighty God, the one that they don't see, nobody get to see? But, he threw his fallen angels down here. Is that the Almighty? Is that the universe creator God? Or is that just the big dog of these niggas that came down here that were more advanced than we are?
Their power is real, but derivative. Their authority is entrusted, not absolute. That hierarchical structure.
Their power is within, is not absolute. So their power can be taken away from whoever is sending them down. They sending them down, but they're pretty much avatars also. Their power can be taken away from wherever they came from. Some people say Nubaru. Nubaru's coming back. That little Atlas 31 shit, they're thinking that could be Nubaru. This shit get deep. We in the hole, y'all. We down here in the rabbit hole.
Divine royalty.
Yep, each one of them started different religions. And right now, we're fighting over those different religions right now to this day.
Loyalty, family bonds, delegated rule is precisely how ancient humans visualized divinity. The gods mirrored their own reality, cities, kings, temples, succession, politics. Divinity meant administration of worldly and cosmic order, not metaphysical origin. We must see that monotheism is not the default human vision. Ancient worlds began with plural deities, structured in dynastic categories, each with domain and city. Only later, through consolidation, theology, and empire, were these multiplied divinities collapsed.
And y'all, I found a couple of movies on Anunnaki. I think we might do like a watch party in a couple of days or something like that. I got this week off, so I might do a watch party. We might have to do it like on we might have to do, well, the movies I found are on YouTube. So we might can just do it on one. I might do it on one of my other channels just in case, you know, I don't want to get copyright claim, but it's a free movie. There's a free movie on YouTube called Anunnaki. So we could do a watch party maybe through Discord. I could come in here, drop the link, and we could watch it through Discord. I've seen a couple of them. So I haven't watched any of them yet, but I think I'm going to watch one of them when I get off of here and see how good they are. Or at least one of them.
Into one. Even El and Yahweh themselves were historically plural figures before becoming singular and transcendent. The Anunnaki represent the foundation of this worldview, divine plurality arranged beneath sky god rule. Anu, as king of heaven, unified power but still participated in lineage.
Unified power, but still participating in lineage. That means even Anu, there's something even bigger than Anu, and Anu didn't even come down to earth. He sent his sons down to earth, which would be considered God and the devil, because we're so small that we're looking at them as God. But they're answering to Anu, and Anu is answering to somebody else's damn self. This shit get deep, y'all. We are so small in the universe. We ain't even supposed to be here. And we think we the center of the universe. But if everybody really knew this, they wouldn't be able to control anybody. If anybody really understood the real history of mankind, you wouldn't be able to control nobody. They'd go like, nigga, fuck you. Fuck everything. Bitch, I'm just here to be a slave. So fuck everything.
Only later, through consolidation, theology, and empire, were these multiplied divinities collapsed into one. Even El and Yahweh themselves were historically plural figures before becoming singular and transcendent. The Anunnaki represent the foundation of this worldview, divine plurality arranged beneath sky god rule. Anu, as king of heaven, unified power but still participated in lineage. He did not create, he inherited. That realization forces a crucial question. If Anu is not the source of creation, who or what is? To understand the divine, the ancients didn't rely on doctrine. They relied on symbols, prefixes, and poetry.
Hey, that's the same thing I believe, Unity. But we just going down the rabbit hole. I wouldn't believe that a God would have a name, a shape, a face, not with all the things that are in the universe. I believe God would just be anything that it is used as the laws of physics. It's deeper than my understanding. I ain't even supposed to be able to understand it, so I understand that I don't understand.
Their gods weren't defined by omniscience or moral perfection. They were defined by lineage, domain, and cosmic responsibility. And their titles reflected that. The Dingir prefix didn't just apply to one god. It was used for all, a democratization of the heavens, a reminder that divinity was a shared phenomenon, not a singular authority.
Divinity is a shared phenomenon, y'all. If it's in you, it's in you. You just gotta have the right spirit in you. It's divine, people. If you just an evil devil motherfucker, that's just who you is. That's the God that put you here. Put you here for the bullshit.
But something happened. Something profound. As centuries passed, the old gods of storm and sea, love and war began to fade. And in their place, a new idea emerged. One God, one truth, one book. This was not an evolution of theology. It was a consolidation of power.
So as all the real gods, well, not real gods, but all the all those beings kind of disappeared over time, they probably found their way back to wherever the fuck they was from, or died off, couldn't survive here. The people who knew of them or that were descendants of them, they thought of a bright idea to keep the people in control. Act like we have the power of them.
Christmas Eve. From the heart of Midtown Manhattan, the Hammerstein Ballroom, AEW's
The plural became singular. The council became a throne. Elohim, once a term denoting a group, was transformed into God. Monotheism replaced polytheism, not through revelation, but through political and cultural engineering. It was easier to command loyalty to one sovereign, one heaven, one judgment. The ancients didn't separate reality into categories like we do. Good and evil, God and devil, angel and demon, heaven and hell. Their world was messier. The divine was dangerous, seductive, unpredictable. Deities fought, fell in love, punished entire cities, showed mercy without reason. Some were creators, some destroyers, many were both.
So just from the beginning of time, man, it's been destroyers, creators, some who do both. That's reality.
Morality was not a binary, it was circumstantial, contextual. Divine beings were reflections of nature itself, beautiful and brutal, nurturing and destructive. And yet, modern belief systems force these ancient stories into simplified moral frameworks. We want our angels in white robes and our demons with horns, but the ancients saw no such divide. Enlil, the great sky god, could be both a bringer of life and a harbinger of floods. Inanna, the goddess of love, could seduce and annihilate.
Sanana, the goddess of love, y'all, can seduce and annihilate. It's a thin line between love and hate. There was a special, what you would call God. God, the definition of that is a creator, right? So there was multiple gods or multiple beings, gods. Let's just say there's multiple gods. Then you got the Almighty, the all the all high being, and you got the gods, little G's. Y'all ever was looking at the Bible and you see the God with the big G and the God with the little G? The big G is the God, what is his name? Anayu, the big dude that was up there. Little gods are all these gods here, like the goddess of love and all that. And then you got the Most High. That's why you hear people having to divide those words, Most High and gods. God with a little G, God with a big G, Most High. Not the creators, the people who came down here and created us and manipulated us. We're talking about the people who created them. Because the ones that created them obviously created us too. Or if they just created us and they didn't want you to fuck it up, whatever it was, we got the spirit. We got the spirit of the universe. That's one thing that these Anunnaki have no control over, your spirit. But your body, your body is theirs. Yeah, your body is theirs. But your spirit, that belongs to the universe, just like everybody. That belongs to the energy.
To them, gods mirrored humans, and perhaps something even more primal. This complexity was embedded in their theology. Polytheism wasn't disorder, it was diversity. Every city had its patron deity. Every aspect of life had a god. Rain, birth.
Every aspect of life has a god, y'all. Every city had their own god. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Birth, war, death.
Let me rewind that back just a tiny bit. Every aspect of life. And that would be something that the overall Most High would do. Hey, I ain't gonna put all the power into one motherfucker. I'm gonna put it in all kind of motherfuckers. So once you really open yourself up to all of these, you can reach that ultimate high.
Disorder. It was diversity. Every city had its patron deity. Every aspect of life had a god. Rain, birth.
And this is kind of how, do y'all notice the similarities of what we do in a symbolizing way to this day? Do y'all notice that every city has a football team and they use like a symbolic god to represent their team? The Tennessee Titans, the Atlanta Falcons, Philadelphia Eagles, St. Louis Rams, not St. Louis, LA Rams. Y'all see? Y'all see the similarities?
War, death. They were all under divine governance. But even within this, a city might elevate one god above the rest. This practice, henotheism, didn't deny other gods. It simply gave temporary supremacy to one. From henotheism arose monolatry, the worship of one god without denying the existence of others. This is, perhaps, how the early Israelites approached Yahweh, not as the only god, but as their god, a tribal protector, a warrior deity elevated to supreme status.
So, and this is what we deal with today. People know that there were multiple gods. None of them was the Almighty High, but they acknowledged the God of whatever it is that, you know, whatever the God that protect them. If you stay in a certain region and there's one of these extraterrestrial beings that is the protector of your region and he's taking care of you and the people, okay, yeah, let's make sure, hey, yeah, shout out our God. You know, the nigga with that fucking 8 arms. You get out of line, he smack the shit out you with all 8 arms. That's my God. You know what I mean? You got the God of love. You go to the God of love city, is all bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to go to the Goddess of Love city. Go to Goddess of War city, shit. They might be the only ones survive. That might be why we living in this world we living in now. The Goddess of War is the survivor of the human world. Because they killing up every fucking thing. But you see why all across the country, everybody got these different religions. You got the Buddha, you got everything. Christianity, Muslim, everybody believe that their God is more high than the next one.
Over time, this evolved into full monotheism, and eventually into the dominant religious frameworks we know today. But herein lies the danger.
When
we read ancient texts through modern eyes, we misinterpret them. We distort their meaning. We erase their nuance. A tablet that praises Elohim gets translated as a tribute to a singular, omnipotent God. But that wasn't the original intent. The word always implied multiplicity, always implied complexity. Even the Bible reflects this confusion. In Genesis, when God says, "Let us make man in our image," the plural grammar is there for all to see.
Let us? Who the fuck is us? Who the fuck is us and our? Let us make them in our image. And that's something that we all saw in the Bible. We ain't gotta be a vivid reader of every page, but hell, once I see some shit don't make no sense in the first chapter, I start like, hold on, what the fuck? I got through like 3 chapters and I was like, hold on, a lot of shit ain't making no sense. Why these people ain't living this long no more? Where all these people coming from in the Bible? Where are all these people coming from? I thought there was Adam and Eve and where all these people coming from? So yeah, you got to get a little Bible study going in your life, and then you got to realize what they're really saying. They're giving you the history book of the 200 Watchers.
Who is us? Who is God speaking to? The Divine Council? The other Elohim? The surviving fragments of a pantheon erased from history? Or is it the echo of a cosmic truth we've long since buried? This is the crux of our search. When we reduce the divine to a single name, we lose the conversation between heavens. We flatten the narrative. And worse, we make ourselves forget.
Did y'all hear that? When you narrow it down to one deity, you pretty much blocking your own blessings. You might not want to hear that because your whole life you've been taught there's just one. And yes, there is a Almighty. There is a Most High. But you get taught what you should think. I mean, you think whatever the fuck you want to. You got your own direct line to the Most High. If you want these people to tell you who you want other people to tell you who you should bow down to or whatever, fine. If you feel like you ain't getting no pussy, pray to the love God. Can't get a man, pray to the love God. Shit. You want to get taller? Pray to the goddamn, I don't know, shit. Yeah, pray to, you want to win a war? Some people pray to the war god. People going to pray to whatever god they feel like gives them a little, little help. And obviously that works.
Or is it the echo of a cosmic truth we've long since buried? This is the crux of our search. When we reduce the divine to a single name, we lose the conversation between heavens. We flatten the narrative. And worse, we make ourselves forget. Forget that the gods once walked among us. That divinity once had a lineage, a history, a genealogy that stretched back to the stars. Forget that the Dingir prefix wasn't just about reverence, it was about origin. These beings didn't rise from human imagination.
A genealogy that reaches back to the stars, y'all. Now, what if every one of those stars out there represent your genealogy or where you originated from as a spirit? There's enough stars out there for everybody. Yours is out there controlling you as a hologram, and that's where your spirit comes from, and that's where your God comes from. That's where your maker comes from. You're here as their experiment. There's enough stars out there to be a planet for every single person on this planet to be from another planet. And you're the representative of the spirit on Earth. Experiment the human experience. I know that sound crazy. I know y'all like, Earz, you just high as a motherfucker, but who gonna goddamn prove me wrong? All right, as God is my witness. Just check the replay. I know I'm going at different hours than I usually go, but like I said, I was asleep earlier, so. But yeah, just check out the replay. It'll be up. I know that's not the popular opinion, but hey, y'all know how I do. I just throw out all kind of ideas.
They descended. The God of religions is not the true one.
Now, look what they're doing when they saying they descended. What this look like? This look like a spaceship coming to Earth. Because everything just came from, the Almighty, right? Because these people that are coming from Earth, the Anunnaki, these people that are coming from this other planet, guess what? They wasn't the first ones here. Because there's people that are in the Earth too, right? We're going to get into some of that shit. We got people that are in the Earth, that were in the Earth before these people came from the outer Earth, or wherever the fuck they came from. So the Most High even created the motherfuckers that's inside of the earth. But when we seen these people coming out of the earth, from outer space, of course we're thinking they are gods. And they're not.
Forget that the Dingir prefix wasn't just
None of this shit is real.
about reverence. It
You are creating all this shit.
was about origin. These beings didn't rise from human imagination. They descended. The God of religions is not the true one. For centuries, religions have done more than sanctify. They've anchored control over humanity, steering souls through fear, obedience, and the promise of salvation. But why has religion so often become a tool of power, rather than a pathway to liberation? Because authority always needs its author. And what claim to authority could be more commanding than the divine? In the ancient world, religion and political power were two sides of the same sacred coin. Rulers didn't merely describe themselves as chosen by the gods. They lived it. Consider Hammurabi, the Babylonian king whose revered code began with a divine claim. Anu and Enlil named me to bring justice to the land. By invoking
Anu and Enlil named him to bring justice to the land. So what was going on Earth to a being from another, whatever the fuck they from, came down here, sent some representatives, call them the Watchers. They claim to be gods, but they're not. But they're some powerful motherfuckers. They definitely are way more advanced than we are, even to this day. Even with them giving us the most technology that we have ever seen to this day, we still ain't on their level. But we have to remember there were other species that were on this planet already. Like they say, inside of the planet. We're going to learn about them on another occasion. But these are the species that wanted to make us in their image.
the gods, especially Marduk, Hammurabi wasn't just justifying his rule, he was binding justice itself to divine will, giving his edicts unassailable cosmic authority.
Your talent, your style, your book. Dorrance Publishing.
This alliance of throne and temple began long before Babylon. As agricultural societies grew, the need for social cohesion and hierarchy emerged, and religion served as its scaffolding. Priests spoke for gods. Kings ruled as their earthly deputies. The divine right of kings wasn't a later invention, it was ancient human design. Through law codes, temple hymns, and priestly decrees, religion shaped the social order. It defined morality, sanctioned authority, and quelled dissent. When people believed disobedience meant divine disfavor, loyalty became sacred duty. And over centuries, this pattern did not fade. It spread, evolved, and consolidated. Control needs legitimacy, and vague, unseeable power needs a voice. Who better than priests, prophets, and clergy, sanctified mediators, to stand as authority?
Of course. If you have a motherfucker that you think is God and they look way bigger, they got all this power, and you know, they're descendants of these beings. So just to a normal human, man, you wouldn't even be able to match up with the weakest. Wouldn't even be able to match up with even the weakest. Okay, so let me try a little bit of another video. That's just a little something off of that. There's another video I don't want to end it going through all of that video. Here, let me go back a little bit. It was another video I saw that I thought was really interesting.
Now, in the Sumerian version of these stories, it's the senior Anunnaki Enlil who actions and pushes all these negative agendas that are somewhat hostile to human beings. But there is another agenda in the Anunnaki community. There is a figure called Enki, who appears to be the leader of the Earth Project, and he is junior to Enlil. He's described as Enlil's brother. So in the Sumerian story, humanity gets caught in the crossfire of these mysterious beings in conflict. It's Enki, the one who's in charge of the Earth Project, who wants to upgrade human beings for a more enjoyable, a better, a more conscious kind of life. And there's a conflict between and Enki over whether that should happen. Enlil.
And that's kind of the story of biting the apple and humans getting, you know, the knowledge that only the gods are supposed to have. It's conflict over that. We were supposed to be slaves.
The CEO does not want that, and so Enki breaks ranks to achieve that upgrade for us. Now, in the
Live. Doesn't matter if it was 30 years ago. Doesn't matter if it only lasted 5 minutes. Your nervous system stored that feeling. You can access it right now. Live.
What if I told you that right now as you're watching this, there are 7 mighty angels standing in the very presence of God?
Have you ever wondered why schools teach so little, if anything, about the world's first advanced civilization? Especially when it introduced so many things we still use today. Why?
My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Damn it. All right, I guess I'm getting too tired because I'm still muting myself and talking. But I got this last video that we'll go over. It's not that long. It's like 16 minutes, but this is just going to be the last video for right now. I'll come back tomorrow and do some more. But this is going to be the Anunnaki creation story because I want to just get a little history on these giants that they were speaking on, because these giants are what they're considering the gods that, you know, is spoken on a lot. And that leads into the paganism of who they were worshiping. And until this day, they're still using your unconsciousness against you to praise these gods. That's kind of the point of what, you know, we're talking about. And that's the rabbit hole that we're digging now. The symbolism. Everything is showing us is multiple beings that are on this planet that are using us for their personal benefits, it seems like. And it's documented. It's documented. You got the Anunnakis. Then you got the beings that are inside of the planet. Then you got what they're talking about with the reptilians. They're from some other place. Got all type of shit. We ain't here alone. We're being manipulated. For what, though? That's the question. It's documented. I mean, I know that sounds crazy, but shit, it's documented. It's documented just as much as the Bible. Hell, it's documented more than the Bible, to be honest.
The mystery around Sumeria, which was in Mesopotamia and what's now modern-day Iraq. After all, here are just some of what they gave us. The modern calendar, based on lunar cycles, the 60-20 counting system used for geometry and measuring time, the wheel, the plow, irrigation systems like levees and canals, sailboats. They even spoke the first known language. And
I'm going over that also, Mika, the Egyptian Bible. But, you know, we just starting at the surface. We gotta, you know, go through the basics and stuff so we'll know that we have reference points and all that stuff. I'd rather talk about this shit than anything, trust me.
most importantly, they left evidence of the first recorded writing. That's a lot of intelligent contributions to humanity. So why aren't we taught more about this clearly advanced and influential civilization? Well, connect the dots, and you'll discover why the omission could be deliberate. Sumerians were accurate in creating many advanced systems, yet we dismiss their history of man as mere mythology. And why is that? Well, if we gave the same credibility to their written history as we've given their inventions, we'd be teaching a completely different version of our origins. And we'd be thinking a lot more about what our future may hold. So let archaeologists continue to debate the history and evolution of.
Let me go back a little bit, y'all. Look at those statues. Y'all know when they went and grabbed Saddam Hussein out of Iraq and they went and raided his mansion? Did y'all know he had all of this stuff? Because y'all remember they just said modern day Iraq. Go back and go look at when America invaded Iraq and they went in Saddam Hussein. He had all this shit in his house. They know what's real over there. They ain't bullshitting.
Future may hold. So let archaeologists continue to debate the history and evolution of man. If you go to the source, here's what the first civilization ever to record history revealed about our past.
The first civilization to record history. This is what they had to say about our past. How can you skip the first recording of history and then go down thousands of years and tell me some bullshit? I'm going to at least go with the first recording of history, even though them motherfuckers probably lying, because history is told by the winners of war. If I beat the fuck out of you right now, guess what? I get to tell the story. If I come and take you out right now, if I come to your house and I unalive everybody in there and I don't get caught, I get to tell the story. I mean, in a lawless world, of course. The winners of history get to tell the story. I mean, the winners of war get to tell the story.
If you need full dentures but can't deal with the endless expensive dentist visits, you need to see this.
In 1849, a British archaeologist discovered 14 tablets in Sumeria. To date, these are the oldest known writings, and they date back to the 24th century BC. While the stories on them share much of what other ancient writings say, they put a whole new spin on the other ancient sacred texts. You see, while they do refer to a father of all beginnings, or
look at this motherfucker, y'all. This dude got a whole fucking deer in his hand. And that might be a fucking moose. This is the first recording of history. What is this shit? This dude got wings. He got a dreadlock beard, and he got a whole fucking deer holding it like a damn, like a little goddamn cat. Like a little puppy. Get the fuck out of here. And you telling me we just supposed to ignore this shit? We just supposed to ignore this shit. Oh, no, that wasn't real. But you telling me the same shit in the Bible. You telling me some crazy shit in the Bible, but everything in the Bible comes from this. But you ain't tell me niggas was walking around holding goddamn big ass mooses and goddamn deers and shit, holding lions and shit like they pets. Get the fuck out of here.
Or some kind of ultimate supreme being. The tablets say that the creators in Genesis, the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve, these were polytheistic gods of ours, otherworldly beings, or just plain out, they were aliens. The entire first 2 tablets explain who they were and where they were from. Tablet 3 tells of the 6 days of creation, or settlement, on Earth.
Now, ain't that some shit, y'all? So, the Bible tells you how God made the heavens and the earth in 7 days. But the tablets was telling you the same shit. So, where did the Bible get the story from? So, you're reading a book about an alien invasion. Am I correct? Hold on. Let's go back just a little bit. I mean, it's history, y'all. Don't believe the video. Go do your research. Go search Sumerian tablets. The oldest recording of history ever discovered. These are the pictures that they had. They had big ass niggas with fucking wings holding lions and holding deers. When they talked about this Adam and Eve shit, it's some little people that they made. They put together, they went in the lab, put together some white folks. That's why they got them as white folks. When you say Adam and Eve, you're not thinking of black people. They didn't make black people, I don't think, y'all. They might have been black people. Because from the description, they look like black people. They got dreads and shit, beards, big tall niggas. I think the Anunnaki was niggas. What y'all think? This is nigga shit. Look at the beards. That's dreadlocks, bruh. These niggas got dreads. So we might have been the original aliens, the gods. But we made Adam and Eve. We made these little white folks. And now look at them, fucking us up. Yeah. They got the Nordics. That made they white people more powerful. But yeah, these Anunnaki, I think these was niggas. This is what the niggas came from. We the nigga aliens. Anunnaki. We the descendants of the Anunnaki, most likely, unless it's some other nigga aliens that's here. But I think that's what happened, y'all. We came from here. We the niggas. Hey, we came here. We came playing with shit. We got all kind of technology. Man, if y'all don't come back and save us, bruh, y'all see how they did us? They left us here, bruh. The Nubaru. That's where they supposed to came from. They supposed to be coming back to save us, bruh. These are niggas. Y'all better come save us, my guy. That's why they say we are gods, y'all. We are, descendants of these motherfuckers. They done broke us all the way down to little itty bitty niggas now, though. Over a billion, all that time, bro. We used to be giants and all. Now look at us. We just itty bitty niggas now. Don't know who we are. We don't know who we are. We went from this, walking around with motherfucking deers and shit, walking around with lions, top dog, running shit, telling folks what to do, and we done let these folks take all our power, y'all. This how far we done fell from grace. From the Almighty. He sent us down here to do a fucking job. We came down here and fucked it up. Somebody fucked it up. Niggas started fighting. Niggas still fighting to this day. Inky in there. He sucked these niggas down here. These niggas came down here, fell in love with them goddamn white girls. They made some white girls, fell in love with the white girls, got trapped down here. Now the niggas down here fighting. So this just nigga shit just been embedded in us from motherfucking. Oh my God, man, it's in our blood, y'all. We are great, but we are our biggest enemies, man. Niggas came down here to Earth. They got sucked down here by another goddamn world, man. We great somewhere else, y'all. They sent them niggas down here and they dropped the ball, man. They was supposed to come here, get all the gold. That's why niggas like gold. Cause if you study the Anunnaki, they made mankind to be slaves for them. The mine for gold. That's what they came to Earth for, to get all the gold. Why y'all think niggas love gold? We don't even know why we love gold. For real. Y'all go look that shit up. Look at that nigga with wrist right there. Matter of fact, prime example. Look right here. This nigga got a rolly back in beef. Nigga, what the fuck you got this for, bro? This nigga look on both wrists. This nigga got and a chain on. We came to this planet blinging and shit. We came to this planet, nigga, with gold wrist watches, and this nigga probably got a mouth full of gold. I ain't lying. I ain't making this shit up. This is the Sumerian tablets, bro. This is the oldest form of history of mankind, and you got niggas with dreads and golds, y'all, walking around stunting with motherfucking lions and motherfucking goddamn antelopes. I ain't lying, bro. You can't make this shit up. It's written in stone. The nigga got on 2 watches, a necklace, dreads, and probably got a mouth full of golds.
The tablets say that the creators in Genesis, the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve,
they created this shit, y'all. That's Adam and Eve, but we the Anunnaki. We created this shit. We couldn't create no beings with fucking metalline. We created some beings like us, make them in our image, but we couldn't fucking put no, you know what I'm saying? We couldn't put that metalline in there. You can't duplicate that. But we was cool with this, but they wouldn't work. We couldn't let them work because they was getting all burnt up in the field, so we started using our own people. And then they learned the game from us and then flipped the shit on us and made us forget who the fuck we was. Now we just down here looking stupid as fuck. Starting to make sense, ain't it? Now that we down here in this rabbit hole.
these were polytheistic gods of ours, otherworldly beings, or...
I ain't saying all the white folks, though. I'm just saying there's a degenerate set of white folks. I think some white folks are from a different kind of white folks, and they come from a different being. Like the Nordic white folks, like the the blue-eyed Nordic white folks, like all the white folks ain't from this generic Adam and Eve tribe. Just to be clear. Just like all black folks are probably not from this Nibiru Anunnaki tribe. There's other, I believe, beings that are also metalline, based, and other beings that are probably, pigmented skin, and other beings that probably look like Asian or whatever like that.
These were polytheistic gods of ours, otherworldly beings, or just plain out, they were aliens. Right,
there's a lot of humanoid beings. The Palladians, a whole bunch of them. So, but this was definitely, this species here, these might be some of my people, I ain't lying. These niggas would dread it out. These niggas like, look, this nigga got gold around his, gold all on my chain, gold all on my ring, gold all on my watch. Nigga, like the nigga got gold. Look, he got a gold earring. Nigga got gold on his biceps. Another wristwatch. He got a little egg. Probably got gold on his wings. Probably got like some speakers in his wings. Like, y'all think we just be ignorant because we be doing all this shit? Nah, this is our ancestors. Well, some black folks' ancestors. Anunnaki. Says a lot of rogue aliens in the beef sector, right?
Aliens. The entire first 2 tablets explain who they were and where they were from. Tablet 3 tells of the 6 days of creation, or settlement.
So the 6 tablets, or however many tablets, the first 3 tells who they were and where they were from. So you think the governments around the world do not know who these people are, who their descendants are? But we know that is one race of aliens that definitely haven't been fully destroyed, because they're probably still moving around some type of way. But they did get destroyed at one point in time and then got remade by Noah. I hope that ain't the Anunnaki still. But that might be their thing though. I don't know. Yeah, they ain't like,
on Earth. Later, they explain how the human race was genetically manipulated by these beings and did not evolve randomly. Even the technology Sumerians gave us came from these beings. Are you interested now in knowing more about what the Sumerians had to say about our history? Here are selected legends from the 14 tablets and their parallels with other ancient sources. According to the Sumerian tablets, 445,000 years ago, creator gods, as they call it, came to Earth.
Creator gods. All right, Mr. Mickey Rich. Understand what they're saying right here. This is what's in these tablets, y'all. Creator gods came to Earth. This is what's in the oldest record of humankind.
Tablets and their parallels with other ancient sources. According to the Sumerian tablets, 445,000 years ago,
445,000 years ago. Almost 500,000 years ago. Niggas touched down. Look what happened to niggas in the 500,000 years on this planet. This ain't a planet you want to come to. Yeah, this ain't a planet that a nigga want to come to. This is the most racist planet. Niggas came to this planet and got taken down to 5'9". Niggas went from motherfucking 90 feet tall to 5'9". Fucking around.
creator gods, as they call it, came to Earth. The only inhabitants of Earth were wild and undomesticated animals.
The alien, the people who were already on Earth was domestic animals, monkeys. That's probably what they meant. It probably was some real monkeys, some niggas. You know, I don't know if those were niggas, but those probably was the cave animals. Hair all on them, and you know, all kind of animals.
And early ancestors of man. These beings were called the Anunnaki, which means those who from heaven to earth.
I think they're talking about the Neanderthals. I don't think yeah. Because, you know, in school, they teach us about the Neanderthals. How we evolved from apes. And I'm not saying me as in we, because I look more like the Anunnaki than the Neanderthals. I'm just saying. So when they came here, there was a species already here of humanoids. They were the Negroids. There was a black race. I think they say they were more like a greenish tone. It was called the Negroids. Then you had the Mongoloids, which are like the Asian people. And you had the Caucasoids, which were the cavemen, and what you would call the Neanderthals. And they ran into them and seen they were uncivilized. Even white people tell you that. They were uncivilized. They were monkeys. They evolved from monkeys magically. Not all of them, just the ones that were already here. The other ones come from another planet, and they gene splice and made a different, better white person. Just like probably the Anunnaki came here, gene sliced with, you know, maybe the Negroids, and made a black race that, you know, they can control and make kingdoms of. So these white races, they probably came down and took some of the more whiter races and, you know, gene slice and tried to do what they want to do so they can experience life on this beautiful planet. So that's God. When you're creating something out of nothing, you are God. When you are in full control of what it is you create. Now, the spirit and the energy, that's all you. That's from the Most High. But compressing your mass and your energy into something that creates a human out of an experience, yeah, that's what was taught to the man. How to, you know, manifest a human out of the spirit, which is what you're doing right now. You put yourself something together and hell, you know, this is what you got. I don't know what you done forgot in your last lifetime, whatever the fuck you done fucked up here. I don't know how I done fucked up in my last 2 lifetimes, but I'm trying to get back right.
The Anunnaki inhabited a distant orbiting planet called Nibiru, which only entered our solar system every 3,600 years.
They almost back in the area, y'all. Did y'all know that they seen this thing, this 31 Atlas, 3-eye Atlas, whatever the fuck it's called, getting in our atmosphere? The Anunnaki might be coming back to save some of us, y'all. I don't know. Every 36,000 years.
They describe Nibiru as many times the diameter of Earth and abundant with iron oxide, making its rivers and lakes appear red. Now, a side note about Nibiru. According to the tablets, Nibiru's atmosphere began to deteriorate and become a hostile place for life, and in order to restore it, the Anunnaki needed one important element for their atmosphere.
Are you getting the runaround from workers?
And remember, these stories are written in stone. This is not no Bible that can be rewritten and all that stuff. These stories are written in stone, people. This ain't no conspiracy theory. This ain't no goddamn fairy tale. It's written in stone. Anywhere you go do this research, you're going to hear the same story because it cannot be rewritten. So ain't that's what it said in the Bible, that God's word can't be rewritten? But they're playing as false gods, though, in these books. They're not the Almighty, but they damn sure created your monkey ass.
And in order to restore it, the Anunnaki needed one important element for their atmosphere, gold. And in order to the Saturn lakes appear as which only entered our solar system all undomesticated animals. 445,000 years ago, creator gods, as they call it, came to Earth. The only inhabitants of Earth were wild and undomesticated animals, and early ancestors of man.
It's Nubaru. You hearing about the 31 Atlas? They naming it 31 Atlas. It's Nubaru. They coming back to get us, y'all. They coming back for us, y'all. Nubaru is back. They been seeing it coming for a long time. They trying to act like they don't know what it is. They know what it is. They know that ain't no motherfucking comet. They say it's looking like it's goddamn, yeah. It's Nubaru. They back in the area, and they coming to goddamn 3I, my bad. They coming back to goddamn for their people. They coming to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, tighten these folks up. And you better be on the right side of history. Yeah. Don't be scared when they pull up. You better have your dreads and your goals already ready. Yeah. They gonna be fucking with me. Shit, I better have my gold shine up. Hey, yeah, my nigga. Hey, I knew it. I knew it, nigga. They said I believed it the whole time, my nigga. Come give me the goddamn, come give me the game. Come give me the game. Yeah, let me jump on that Nubaru planet. Or shit. Matter of fact, y'all come take this motherfucker over, man. Just, you know. We ain't gonna praise no gods and shit around here.
These beings were called the Anunnaki, which means those who from heaven to earth came. The Anunnaki inhabited a distant orbiting planet called Nibiru, which only entered our solar system every 3,600 years. They describe Nibiru as many times the diameter of Earth and abundant with iron oxide, making its rivers and lakes appear red. Now, a side note about Nibiru. According to the tablets, Nibiru's atmosphere began to deteriorate and become a hostile place for life, and in order to restore it, the Anunnaki needed one important element for their atmosphere, gold. Now, here are a few interesting facts. There is proof that gold nanoparticles can be used to repair our damaged ozone. It shields radiation, which explains why NASA uses gold foils in their space stations. While NASA is currently aware of 8 official planets in our solar system, there has been much speculation about the wobbly orbit of 2 planets, which points to the likely gravitational pull of a very large mass, which has yet to be discovered. Now, detection of this mass traces back decades, but in October of 2017, NASA published an article called "The Super Earth That Came Home for Dinner," stating, there are now 5 different lines of observational evidence pointing to the existence of Planet 9. If you were to remove this explanation and imagine Planet 9 does not exist, then you generate more problems than you solve.
Yeah. Now they're changing from Planet 9, now they're talking about 3I.
Clearly, there is potential of another planet yet to be discovered in our solar system. Now, when the Anunnaki arrived, they were capable of living lives that spanned hundreds of thousands of years.
Now, they didn't explain this to you in church. When you're looking at the Bible and you seeing that this person lived for 500 years and this person lived for 900 years, you be like, oh, whoa. How do all these people living all these hundreds of years? But if y'all would have told us some goddamn some alien niggas came down here, and that's why, and we didn't got reduced down to our little bit of, 100 years. Now a nigga still live longer than, most motherfuckers, but look how far we done came down. But niggas was coming down here living for thousands of years. The original niggas, the Titan niggas. We'll call them the Titans. Yeah. The Titan niggas came down here and shit. They was stumping shit. God damn, but we fell off. I gotta be part of the Anunnaki, bro. I got dreads, I got goals, I got smooth skin. I mean, it's obvious. Some folks are part of the Anunnaki. Our bloodlines like billions of years ago, somewhat. So I think I might be in good hands, man. If they coming back to get a nigga, I think I'm all right, y'all. I think I'm good. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I think if those my people, I might be in good hands as far as like with God. You know what I mean? Like the real, you know what I'm saying? The big dog, I think I came from a good, source. I don't know about everybody else.
They created a mining settlement they called Eridug, Earth Station 1, in the Persian Gulf, under a leader named Enki. The tablets convey, after a kingship descended from heaven, it was in Eridug. These visitors were not alone. They brought another extraterrestrial race with them. They were called the Ajiji, and they worked as their slaves.
Oh, okay now, y'all. So, they brought another race with them. Now, who are these motherfuckers? The Ajiji. Look at what this motherfucker looks like, though, y'all. The Gigi. What that did Gigi look like? Look like a bitch. It looked like a bad bitch. You see look at it, y'all. Look. It's a bit with some hair all tooted up, little slim waist. Look at this one. Little thought bitch. She got her foot on a I guess that's a little line or something. She got a wing. Wow. It's written in stone, people. We bought our own, boy. We bought our women. But guess what? What the Bible say? They came down here and fell in love and came into the Son of Man. These niggas came down here and started fucking with those white girls. They came down here and started fucking with those white human, the Adam and Eve motherfuckers that they created. They already brought their own queens and their own wing WABBIT, man. Come on, man. The GG. I'm telling y'all some shit y'all can't get in the church, man. They ain't gonna give y'all this shit in the church. I'm breaking it down for y'all. For real, for real.
The Ajiji were considered inferior. They served the Anunnaki by mining gold. As civilizations grew, the Ajiji and
Oh, okay, so this is different now. I'm just fucking with y'all with the GG shit. That did look like some females though, y'all. But I don't know what this Ajiji shit is though. Who is these Ajiji? These don't look like no females here. These look like some little These look like some little. I don't know what these look like, y'all. They look like white folks. Don't tell me we brought white folks here to be slaves, then they turned us into slaves. That's fucked up. God damn. Yeah, that's the Nephili. That's definitely the fallen ones that they speaking of. They came here. They were supposed to just be watchers. They made those goddamn. They made the. They brought the GGs with them. They made Adam and Eve. Adam was supposed to go mine the gold. They were supposed to have a lot of kids. They were supposed to keep reproducing because they already had workers and stuff, the GGs, but they was trying to make a perfect human being so they can mine gold. And they goddamn made, Adam and Eve, and then them niggas decide they want to fuck Eve. Niggas start fucking Eve and start making these goddamn giants and shit, and shit just got out of control. It wasn't supposed to be they wasn't supposed to be fucking, yeah. And then the GGs probably start fucking Eve. And no telling what the hell happened when the GGs started fucking Eve. What the fuck did they make? That's the question. What can get created from a Gigi in a goddamn in a human made white girl? So yeah, motherfucker came down here doing all kind of crazy shit.
Endured crushing labor. And these stories are consistent with Babylonian tablets.
Hey, shout out to Steady Grinding. But y'all, remind y'all again, this is the oldest recording of human history, y'all. It's written in stone. I don't care what you believe in, what Bible, what book, Quran, the Hindu book, whatever you believe in, it don't come before this. How you gonna tell me some other shit if it don't come before this? These folks telling you what the fuck was going on. These folks came here and this was what was going on. Now, it might have been some other shit that was going on at the same time. But everybody's trying to tell their side of the story from where they come from. So when you talking about you a Christian and you come from Jesus and you cool and you believe in this and that, you just better know where that shit come from. You idolizing motherfuckers and all that shit. You breaking your trust with your creator. Me praising somebody else's creator, you know damn well you don't look like them folks. You praising somebody else's creator. Bitch, you better go research and find out who the fuck goddamn came here and brought your ass here. Cause either you was one of those monkeys here talking about you was a Neanderthal and you evolved from a gorilla or a monkey, or you one of those people that come from inside the earth. I believe there's a race of black people, but I think they had big heads. We're going to get into the big head scientists too. You know, there's a race of people from there too. And I heard that it was the people that live in the earth and one of the Anunnakis. I heard that they went and had a baby and made a whole nother race. And then you got a race of white people that are in the earth. They look like that nasty pig-like people. We done seen them type. And I think they went and goddamn made some babies with them motherfuckers too. Just everybody just fucking all crazy out of control. And just got all kind of, you know what I'm saying, species all around. Cause not nan species in the universe keep they motherfucking nasty ass penis or whatever the fuck they got in their pants. They just spreading babies all over the fucking galaxy and just creating all kind of abominations. That's the real fucking problem. The Almighty High give you free will and you get to feel what it feels like to, what they say, bust a nut or orgasm. And the universe is, sometimes people are just going crazy with this shit in the universe, and they're procreating with all kind of creatures they're not supposed to be procreating with.
From the 18th century BC. When the god civilizations grew, littered with them. A ship descended from Enki, hundreds of thousands of years. Now when the Anunnaki arrived, they were capable of living lives that spanned hundreds of thousands of years. They created a mining settlement they called Eriduk, Earth Station 1, in the Persian Gulf, under a leader named Enki. The tablets convey, after a kingship descended from heaven, it was in Eriduk. These visitors were not alone. They brought another extraterrestrial race with them. They were called the Ajiji, and they worked as their slaves. The Ajiji were considered inferior.
And not to stop it again, y'all, but, well, to stop it again. Wouldn't this explain a lot of the things that in the book of Enoch, when Enoch was saying that he got taken into heaven and he seen all these things, and you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to think about this shit now. It's a lot of shit that you hear in the Bible that describes this same shit. And you wonder where the stories from the Bible come from. They come from here. It's stolen knowledge from the Anunnaki, which look more like my people than I don't see no motherfucking no straight-haired people. These motherfuckers made sure they detailed that they had locks. Look at this. This is crazy.
They served the Anunnaki by mining gold. As civilizations grew, the Ajiji endured crushing labor. And these stories are consistent with Babylonian tablets from the 18th century BC. When the gods, manlike, bore the labor, carried the load, the gods' load was great, the toil grievous, the trouble excessive. The great Anunnaki made the Ajiji undertake the toil.
Every month, this Airbnb pays me in semi-passive income. Now, here's the thing. I don't own it, and I don't pay any rent.
After many centuries, the Ajiji rebelled, mistakenly believing they could overcome these oppressive masters. Their defeat almost completely annihilated their race.
Yo, I think the Ajiji are like wizards and like fairies and shit. Cause look at how these people look. Look at the examples of the Ajiji. And these, like I say, this is written in stone. But look at the Ajiji. They got like white people features though, right? Certain type. They ain't got the same like type beards as the Anunnaki. And they look smaller.
Overcome these oppressive masters. Their defeat almost completely annihilated their race, leaving the Anunnaki without a workforce. Unable to replace the Ajiji, Nibiru's ruler, Anu, ordered his son, Enki, to genetically engineer a new slave race, one that was intelligent enough to perform complex work but still be subservient to the Anunnaki.
Now, he instructed them to make a slave race. Now, if you had to make a perfect slave race, you might make a race of black people in the image, because what did they say in the Bible? Make them in the image of us. We can't just take the part that we like out of it. So if the Anunnaki was trying to make a slave race because they needed more gold, and you can't just make a bunch of white people because they'll burn up. So, is it true to say our people made us to be slaves?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Damn, boy. Is that a rock in the motherfucking wabbit hole? Oh, shit. Anybody want to leave out the wabbit hole right now? Anybody want to get out of this wabbit hole right now? Damn, we might have just found out an uncomfortable truth, y'all. Our alien ancestors came here and they made some little tiny versions of them and made us just dumb enough to just keep slaving for this planet. And they don't want to take us with them. But I guess we can go if we get a higher consciousness, I guess. And we can get out of here because they can't physically take us out because our body is made for this earth. Our body is made out of this earth. That's what it says in the Bible, right? It made us out of this earth and breathe life into you. Made you out of clay. Made us in their image, in their likeness. And they gave us the power and domain over the earth. And if we want to get off of this earth here, you better rise to a higher consciousness, and you can maybe they might come back and get us. I don't know. I believe we might be just as powerful. I don't know if we're as powerful as they are. We can want to believe that, but they created us. Are you more powerful than what you create? That's a, you know, hard pill to swallow that we ain't shit. But you know, a sub race of, you know, people that were supposed to be slaves, and they probably abandoned this planet and just left us here. And you know, this is what we're involved into.
His experiments are recounted in detail in Atrahasis. Many unique creatures were created. Enki finally successfully met his goal.
Now look, all these creations they were creating. That's why on all those Egyptian walls and stuff, you see these half man, half lions and all that stuff, and all of these creatures, they were experimenting until they found the perfect being to, you know, do what they wanted them to do. And that was mine gold. When they got done mining gold, because they ain't mining no gold no more. They didn't got all the gold. It might be a little bit left. They probably got the fuck on and left all us here to keep doing what we doing. And hell, we still here fucking up shit, trying to get out, you know, using the little shit that we learned from them and trying to fuck up some shit, trying to blow up the whole damn planet. And they probably gonna come and just, you know, let us do it. Or they might be the ones stopping us from doing it. I don't know.
And the result? A genetic hybrid between Earth's caveman, Homo erectus, and the Anunnaki themselves.
Now, see? They went to them little cavemen, to them Neanderthals, and they mixed them with the Anunnaki themselves. They genetically modified them. That's why when you look into the DNA, you will see that we have what they call a junk gene, which there's no such thing as a junk gene. I mean, if we've been made by this perfect God. So, this is the oldest form of human history, and it is saying this being right here with these dreadlocks in his beard, fucking 2 wristwatches on, a necklace, and wings. He made this white man right here behind him, now with a jerry curl and a beard, out of a fucking monkey, which was a untamed Neanderthal before this being created him. And I guess they called him Atom.
This hybrid we call Homo sapiens. The tablets called first man the Adamu.
Atom. They called the first man Atom, the Adamu. They had him in the Garden of Eden, which was pretty much their lab. And one of these damn Anunnaki went over there and taught that motherfucker how to slave them niggas. Taught them some shit. They went some forbidden knowledge.
In Hebrew, Adam means man. The Anunnaki put the Homo sapiens to work in the mines and elsewhere in Mesopotamia. The Semitic word avad, or worship, literally means work for. Hence, early man had no choice but to worship their gods. According to the pictographs and texts, these Anunnaki, who we know lived many centuries, were giants compared to the Homo sapiens.
It's written in stone, people. Yep. Eva was created hundreds of years after that because they wanted to give the men something to, you know, work for. and to reproduce. They got tired of having to keep creating this man, so they had to make it where the man can reproduce by himself. But look at what's written on the walls. You got this giant right here. This is Sumerian tablets, y'all, the oldest form of human history. Way before a Bible, way before any other text. You got the humans here. None of them look like black men. And this is probably why people hate black people, because they know that how they treated them before they managed to, before our gods left us here. This is how that's how our gods treated them. So now that our gods are gone and they know that, we don't know that. They don't know, we don't know what's inside of us. Our gods left it inside of us and we gotta, get it ourselves. But as long as they make us forget who left us here, they're doing the reverse of what we did to them. Look at all these people, man. These are white and probably Middle Eastern people. These aren't black people, but this person here is black.
Now, because their main purpose in life...
See, look at these people. These don't look like black people.
...was to serve the Anunnaki, Homo sapiens were, in return, educated with social skills and academic...
Now, this person might be. I don't know. His dread locking. He got some locks, too.
...academic affairs and technology. All this is abundantly clear in the tablet.
I think they made a mix of all kind of race of people. I don't think they just made only black people. I think they made all kind of race of people as the slaves. Because I think the Anunnaki was all different kind of races. I don't think they were just all black people. I think they were white people and black people. So I think that's what we're seeing.
The new human slaves were sterile, but as the demand for workforce increased, they were re-engineered so that they could reproduce. This later led to an overpopulation. So later, many humans were banished from the safety of their cities, giving rise to the story of the Garden of Eden and the story of banishment from paradise for procreating. As humans evolved to become more intelligent, some Anunnaki leaders bred with these humans. The children which resulted from these forbidden unions between races were called the Nephilim, or giants of old.
The Nephilim, y'all. So the children of these Anunnaki and these humans, because it started to get overpopulated, at first they made the atom. The atom, they was overworking the hell out of them. They couldn't reproduce. So Adam was the first man, but then they had to make another set of humans because the first set of humans they made did not reproduce, so they had to make some more. They started reproducing, but then the motherfuckers started reproducing too damn much. So they had to kick them out of the Garden of Eve. The Garden of Eden. Right? Not because they bit the apple. So they say.
Because their main purpose in life was to serve the Anunnaki, Homo sapiens were, in return, educated with social skills and academic affairs and technology. All this is abundantly clear in the tablets. The new human slaves were sterile, but as the demand for workforce increased, they were re-engineered so that they could reproduce. This later led to an overpopulation. So later, many humans were banished from the safety of their cities, giving rise to the story of the Garden of Eden and the story of banishment from paradise for procreating. As humans evolved to become more intelligent, some Anunnaki leaders bred with these humans. The children which resulted from these forbidden unions between races were called the Nephilim, or giants of old.
And these was abomination because those type beings was never supposed to have sex with things that you created. Imagine me creating a being in a lab, and the little being that I created in the lab, I gave it enough knowledge to know who it is, And now I'm fucking the damn being. And now they fucking the being, and now it done created some crazy ass giants. And these are the beings that people are praying to like their gods. These giants. And they have a spirit. And when these giants die, their spirit turns into demons. Because guess what? They are part of a being that is not from this planet. And this is where you get demons from. And they enjoy being in a human body. They can't be that long, but they enjoy being in a human's body. So these demons are energy that never die. It all leads back to the energy.
Tablets say that these practices enraged Enlil, the Anu leader of that time, who was also the brother of Enki. Enlil wanted to ensure no human would ever rise to power and potentially rule Nibiru. Naturally, the interbreeding increased that risk.
Looking for a CDL?
Yes. These are the stories when they say the pharaohs sent through and made sure they killed every newborn baby because they did not want one of these human Anunnaki hybrids to ever come to power, because that would be possible. If goddamn they having sex, they got gods having sex with humans, and they're creating these giants that have supernatural powers. That ain't a good thing. Because guess what? All the people are going to bow down to these giants. And they're an abomination. They're not supposed to be here.
But it was beyond his control. Human populations increased over the following millennia, only to be met with a population control plan that nature had in store. During one of its 3,600-year cycles, Nibiru's orbit created havoc on the Sun and on Earth.
Oh, shit. So if that is Nibiru, y'all, we might be in for a big surprise, y'all. Because last time Nibiru came into the orbit, it fucked everything up. And that's what it looked like we're about to witness. And it looked like that's why we're being distracted so much. Because when it came into orbit last time, it created a big-ass flood where it got rid of all the giants. Remember? And Noah was the only one left. And then he had the grandson that fucked his mother, the motherfucker.
Nibiru is also called the Destroyer in the Kolbrin, which is an ancient gospel found in Scotland that was omitted from biblical text, much like the Dead Sea Scrolls were. It reads, "Men forgot the days of the Destroyer. Only the wise know where it went, and that it shall return at the appointed time. The Destroyer, its color, bright and fierce and ever-changing, was an unstable appearance, a fierce body of flames." Though stating Nibiru usually passes without causing harm, the tablets describe one cataclysmic event which occurred when Nibiru neared Earth. It says, first, black spots appeared on the sun's surface. The Earth's magnetic field became weaker, the temperature rose, and ice caps began melting. This event we call the deluge, or the Great Flood. It also reads, "For days before the day of the deluge, the earth was rumbling, groaning, as if with pain. For nights before the calamity struck, in the heavens, Nibiru as a glowing star was seen." Well, according to the tablets, Enlil saw the oncoming disaster as an opportunity to rid the planet of humans that he deemed unworthy. He returned to Nibiru, but many Anunnaki chose to stay, instead witnessing the flooding and the destruction on the planet from their celestial boats, which circled the Earth.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? You gotta read between the lines. So both of them was here, fighting over the humans. And then when Nibiru got close to the earth, it caused the Great Flood. So he used it as an opportunity to wipe out all of the humans that he felt like was unworthy. And before it flooded, one left. One of the Anunnakis that was here as one of the watchers that was, top dog, left, and the other one stayed. Now, which one stayed? Was it the good one or the bad one? Which one stayed on this earth, y'all?
It reads, "Then there was darkness in daytime, and at night the moon, as though by a monster, was swallowed. The earth began to shake by a force before unknown. It was agitated. In the glow of dawn, a black cloud arose from the horizon. The morning light turned to darkness. Then the sound of a rolling thunder boomed, and lightning lit the skies. On that day, on that unforgettable day, the deluge with a roar began." At that point, the South Pole's huge ice sheets collided and fell into the ocean. This would have created tsunamis everywhere, traveling north to the gold mines in Southeast Africa. The tidal wave continued north until it reached and submerged the city of Eden, one of the first Anunnaki settlements on Earth, now located somewhere at the bottom of today's Persian Gulf. Witnessing the cataclysm, Enki, who felt sympathy for his creations, instructed his chosen ones to build boats. Among these few humans was Zayasudra, we know as Noah, and his family. A great storm with heavy rains started. The tidal wave kept...
So, this tells you that one of the leftover aliens, he felt bad by his creation, and he decided to save some of his people. And the ones he saved was Noah, him and his family. And remember, one of his grandsons ended up marrying his mama. So one of his daughters decided to have a child and to start, keep it in the family. And then make people for the rest of their life celebrate his birthday. That's one of the, saved Anunnaki. The descendant of the saved Anunnaki. Of his creation anyway. Not of his bloodline, but what he created. That he felt like was worthy.
Kept sweeping the earth for 7 days until it finally came to a halt. But the heavy rains continued for 40 more days and nights. The story of the deluge is recorded in almost every civilization on our planet. Core ice samples taken from Greenland and Antarctica illustrate that at the height of the last ice age, the sea levels were 425 feet lower than they are today. And, more importantly, there is a clear indication of a rapid sea rise.
Cheers! Do you live around here?
Mm-hmm, like 5 blocks that way.
So we're neighbors then.
Oh. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Man, if that happened today, man, yeah, that'll wipe out everything. Yeah, some kind of planet comes close, melt all our ice caps, make the sea rise 400 and something feet. Then rain for 40 straight nights. Yeah, we wouldn't survive that. Not the whole Earth. No, we wouldn't survive that.
After the deluge, reconstruction of a new spaceport began.
And when they say God flooded the earth, are they talking about the Most High? Or are they talking about the Anunnaki? So when we read the Bible and they say God flooded the earth, are we talking about the big dog? Or are we talking about, okay.
The text describes how the Anunnaki made their buildings according to the position of the stars. It reads, "Let the heart of the plain, the heavens, reflect." Once Enki to this agreed, and Leal from the skies of distances took measures. Indeed, the pyramids, now questioned to be much older than originally determined, and many other ancient monuments are, in fact, aligned to the stars. When the Anunnaki finally left Earth, their influence had reached every corner of the world, from Mesopotamia to India to South America. Before they left, they gifted humanity the Sumerian civilization, which was inexplicably advanced for its time, having made a sort of a sudden appearance as a mature and highly organized culture that came out of nowhere. The Anunnaki taught the Sumerians their way of life and established monarchs. Now here's where it gets interesting. The kings would act as their emissaries on Earth and rule the people according to ancient principles. Unbeknownst to man, royal bloodlines were genetically manipulated by the Anunnaki. This would in turn explain the strong aversion by nobility to interclass breeding. Some people speculate that the Anunnaki have deceptively managed to control the Earth through this selective breeding of nobility for centuries, millennia. Others speculate that, as the tablets indicate, Nibiru may once again come close to our planet, and then the Anunnaki will return and restore rule over the slave race they created. This would explain the secrecy around the Sumerian recorded history. Either way.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense of why they don't want to, kind of teach you that. Yeah, imagine if you learned that coming up in school. Would you still feel the same way you do?
3,600 years approaches a new cycle. So now that you know what ancients reveal about our origins, perhaps you'd like to decide.
So y'all, that's gonna be our, as far as we're gonna dig in this rabbit hole today. I'm gonna let's somebody pass the ladder down so we can climb out of the rabbit hole for right now. I think we went pretty deep, and we had a lot of fun. Y'all had a lot of fun with this, man. I don't mind doing this more often, trust me. Yeah, I do not mind doing this more often. But I got a lot more videos that I definitely want to go through. So I'm off tomorrow. Let me get me some rest. I'll be back. Y'all catch the replay. I'm going to give y'all a little time to catch the replay. I ain't going to go live right back to back. Give y'all some time for the people who got to wake up and check it. So tomorrow, I will bring up some more stuff. We'll probably get into witchcraft, sorcery, voodoo, things of that nature, where it comes from. And we'll get in some more to what else we got? I'll see what this Anunnaki movie is hitting on. We'll go with some Billy Carson opinions about the Anunnaki. And we got some more energy manipulation. So we'll do a part 2 tomorrow. I'm going to let everybody rest up, and I appreciate everybody who rocked out with me till 4 in the morning. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll try to do it at a different hour tomorrow. Try a little earlier. Maybe we can keep some people up a little longer, but I know I made y'all stay up late, and hopefully y'all can enjoy yourself at work with, some content that'll maybe pull you in the conscious direction, so we can get a collective consciousness and we can fight this battle of collective unconsciousness before we all find ourselves in the idiocracy. So y'all have a good night. Earz to the streets is out y'all area. I'm gone. I ain't even gonna do no exit. I ain't even gonna do no outro exit. So y'all pagan day, a few days away on vacation. Hey, Unity, we call it P. Diddy Day. We find out that shit, December 25th is P. Diddy Day. That's what they used to do back in the days. It's motherfucker day. Because y'all celebrating a dude that was fucking his own mama and calling himself a damn god. And y'all don't understand the kind of witchcraft that these folks is putting on y'all ass. But you'll learn. Merry motherfucking Christmas. And I'm out y'all area.